The amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional, and you can't be the provocateur.
I was always under the assumption if, let's say, somebody like runs up on you and is like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, you know, pull out your pistol or...
No. You have a right to punch him in the face. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because.
You guys know about this whole Chud the Builder case and everything. It's taken over the internet. Everybody got an opinion on this. Some people think it was self-defense. Some people think it was unjustified. F what everybody else is taking. Everybody's pretending to be armchair lawyer. We have a real lawyer that's gonna be talking about the case. Y'all, welcome to the stream. Bruce Rivers, criminal lawyer. Thank you so much for coming on my stream today, man. We have a big topic that I wanna talk to you about.
What would that be?
So, I think our favorite streamer, Chud the Builder, he has been charged with attempted murder. Crazy thing about this is...
Added more charges. Did you hear about that?
There's more charges? What are the more charges?
First degree asshole.
Dang, wait, what's the penalty for that?
Just a lifetime of scorn from everybody else.
Listen, I tweeted out the other day, I said, hey, listen, just put him in general pop for 24 hours and all will be forgiven. I think that would fix this. What do you think? I think that's a good sentence.
Well, here's what's going to happen. He's going to go to prison on this. He's not going to be able to claim self-defense.
Like, I'm so happy I saw that you did a video going over it first, or going over everything. So it's just going to make this a lot easier. So this right here is Chud the Builder. If you guys don't know, he was this racist guy who would just go around calling black people the hard R, trying to get a reaction out of them and provoke them into quote unquote chimping out on him. Like, here's one clip.
You following me to my truck now? We got 18 rounds for you. We ain't got nothing else. Don't follow me in my truck. I bet you won't follow me in my truck.
He's such a jerk.
No,
come
facts.
on. Look at him. Ooga booga. Ooh ah ah. Ooh ah ah. Look at these chimping out.
So
931 CVIT.
The bleeped out words that you guys are hearing, that's him dropping the hard R. So Bruce, when you see clips like that of him, one big thing a lot of his supporters are saying, like, hey, that is all protected under freedom of speech. Would you say what he was saying there and other clips that you've probably seen and the audience have probably seen, would you say that vocabulary, what he's saying is protected under freedom of speech?
Let's talk about what freedom of speech is. You have the right to express yourself and to affiliate, you know, under the First Amendment, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's freedom from government intrusion. But they can regulate time, place, and manner of speech. In other words, you can't yell, I just fucked your mother in a crowded theater. Or, I mean, fire in a crowded theater. Right?
Yes, sir.
And so when you race bait, which is what he's doing, and it is not okay. It is not protected speech. It is at the very least, it's disorderly conduct. And then, but he incites this, right? And when he incites this, and people respond to it, he doesn't have the ability then to claim self-defense. Because you see in these clips of his, he sits there and says, I will protect myself and I will use lethal force. I mean, he tells you what he's going to do in some of these clips, and it's just that's not the law. I think he thinks he knows the law because maybe he took a concealed carry class from some gun-toting asshole who never made it on the police force, and now they think they're vigilantes. You know, I mean, have you ever seen these guys who teach these concealed carry classes? They're awful. But you can't do that. Now, in this case, I don't know that he necessarily incited what happened to him, but his conduct overall did. And this is all started because he didn't want to pay a fucking $400 restaurant bill. That's why he was in court to begin with.
So, I mean, with all of this going on, you know, and it looks to me, and not even just looks to me, but him saying it, it seems like he wanted a situation like this to happen eventually.
Without a doubt. But remember that old phrase, you know, be careful what you wish for?
Yes, sir.
You know, you just might get it. Well, he got it. And guess what? Where is he now?
He's in prison.
He's receiving clanging door therapy.
I'm gonna share this clip now with the audience and you.
Well, they want to threaten your life, you take theirs. You put them on the ground, then you go live on Kick. You say, look at this dumb laying dead on the ground.
Holy shit, bro. Dude,
That's how you go.
Not gonna lie,
that's how you go viral. You'll get double the followers you got. I guess.
So he's saying they want to threaten your life. You take theirs. You go live and you say, "There's that dead." Then you drop the hard R right there, and then he made tweets like this saying, "Series finale is dead chimp on the pavement, and you monkeys rioting when I walk free. Stay tuned." So it seems like he knew that either he would end up dying in the situation, or he would end up killing somebody with the type of contact, with the type of conduct that he's doing. So could these tweets and these things that he's been saying online be used against him in court?
100%. It goes to state of mind. The defense should try to make a motion to exclude it from evidence, but any statement made by a defendant is a statement of a party opponent, and it comes in for almost any purpose. I mean, it's a pretty wide, it just has to be relevant. And you have the state of mind of this asshole, and I'm being as kind as I can to this asshole by using the word asshole. I mean, and so anything he says comes into evidence, especially when it comes to state of mind. And so the amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional. You can't use an unreasonable amount of force, and you can't be the provocateur.
So that's what a lot of people have been saying, where it's like, let's say the guy who he got in an altercation with attacked him first. I was always under the assumption if, like, let's say somebody like runs up on you and it's like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, you know, pull out your pistol or whatever.
No.
You don't.
You have a right to punch him in the face, but you don't have the right to just shoot him.
Really? So if somebody runs up on you, like wanting to fight you fist to fist, you can't just pull out your gun?
A 12-year-old came up and did that to you.
A 12-year-old, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, would that be okay to just pop him in the head and kill him?
Okay, but let's say let's say a 25-year-old guy is attacking some 60-year-old dude, old, frail. He can't, you know, fight with his fist, and he has a weapon on him. Why wouldn't he be?
Hang on. I'm 59. Is that a veiled reference at my weak tit?
Yeah, let's say that. Here, you're 59, I'm 25. Let's say I run up on you, you cut me off in traffic, and I'm trying to fist fight you, and you have a weapon on you, right? Why wouldn't you be able to use your firearm?
Yeah, it's got to be like force with like force. Now, if you get me on the ground and you're bashing my head in, kind of like the George Zimmerman, remember that case?
Yeah.
With Trayvon Martin, and bashing my head in, and then I feel like I'm gonna die, or you're gonna give me a concussion or whatever, and I reach in and grab my gun with you on top of me. That's a different scenario. But if it's just us slapping each other in the face, saying "fuck you," you don't have the right to shoot somebody in that situation.
Wow, that's actually new. I did not know that. And I think
proportionality is the key.
Proportionality, yeah, because there's been no reports that the individual had any weapon on him or anything. And
here's the thing, Chud. I really don't like this guy. I'm just going to go on the record and say I fucking don't like this guy at all. He is a decent-sized guy, and he's put together. I mean, if he's got the wherewithal to fend off an attack in the same manner as that it's being brought, and instead he decides to use lethal force, that's excessive force. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because. What they're doing has to be reasonable under the circumstances. And what the test is what a reasonable person under the same circumstances would do. And so you're going to get all kinds of different answers from all kinds of different jurors. So that's why some guy, who's a gun-toting member of the NRA will say, I'd shoot the motherfucker. And some housewife from, the suburbs might say, I just thought he was just too much for that person, so you're going to get a wide gamut of. I had a case very similar. My client was being threatened by his brother-in-law, and my client had a back injury, and they had displaced him my client and his girlfriend had displaced him living in their mother's house, right? And took over the brother's room. The brother went down into the room to look for a game. He was just really fucking with my client. And the client's just standing there with a gun at his side, right? And he says, "What are you going to do with that?" And he starts charging at him, and he shoots him in the knee. And he's, "He fucking shot me. He shot me." Well, under that circumstance, it's similar to what we're talking about here. We had an NRA guy said, I fucked the law. He's not guilty. I would do that in a minute, blah, blah, blah. Then we had a lesbian firefighter, law clerk to a federal judge, all same person, by the way. And she was ultra liberal and said he was acting unreasonably. So it really comes down to what the jury would think was reasonable under the circumstances. And that now you have the same situation here.
So with this situation, let's say you were Chud's defense lawyer. Would you want to take this to trial? Kind of like what I'm seeing. It's a majority white area, small county. I think 165,000 people live there. Would this be something you want to take to trial? Or would this be something where, hey, if the prosecutors give us a plea, we got to take that?
I haven't seen all the reports, and I don't see what his attitude is. And it would be the client's decision to do that or not. But here's the thing. Geography plays a big part in this, right? This was Tennessee, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fairly right-wing, fairly conservative. And so what you want fucking racists on the jury. Because I think, wasn't this a black guy that attacked him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want the most racist motherfuckers on the jury, but you can't really go after that. You have to that's what you want, because you want people of like mind with your client. You get what I'm saying?
So the prosecutors would be trying to go for the most probably liberal people, whereas the defense attorneys are going to be going for the most racist people. Yeah,
somebody more sympathetic to our client, and you can't ask them if they're a Trump supporter, but you can kind of glean, okay, what news do you watch? Do you watch Fox? Did you vote in the last election? You want the most right-wing people. What do you think about self-defense? If somebody, and you want, I think you want male. I think you want right-wing. I think you want people who own guns. And, have you ever been attacked by a black person? I'm not saying it's right, but that's the way it is.
And I'm seeing a lot of people comparing this to the Carmelo Anthony case.
It rings a bell.
The black kid who he stabbed the white kid at the.
Oh yeah.
So here's a quick graphic. Let me.
Where's that case? What's going on with that case?
I think it's still going on. Like, it hasn't. I don't think it's concluded yet. But as you see right here, Chud the Builder. I'm just calling him Chud. Chud's bail is at $1.25 million. Whereas Carmelo Anthony's was at $250K. And a lot of people are saying that Chud the Builder is being unfairly prosecuted, that the justice system has it out for him and stuff like that. What would you say to people saying that?
Spend your time doing something else. I mean, here's the thing. There's a firearm involved. A knife was involved. You've got a history of race baiting and him really trying to get this kind of attention and inciting bullshit, which you didn't have that in the other case. The other case, I think that Carmelo Anthony was, he wasn't the aggressor in that. I mean, they were trying to get him out of a particular area. And it was, how fucking dumb was that? He was just sitting in the stands. He's more sympathetic, in my opinion. And it was 2 against 1 in that case. This is 1 against 1. So, and there's a firearm involved in this one. And anytime you have guns involved, that raises the bar substantially.
So people trying to correlate the two, there really isn't a correlation between the two.
No, not at all. Not even close. A high school dispute versus, some celebrity wannabe, who is just a more deplorable human being than has a right to breathe my fucking air.
And then another thing that people are pointing at, saying like how unfair this is this is Chud, or actually not this one, it was this one. So apparently it's being reported that the district attorney is reportedly planning to block Chud the Builder's fundraising money toward his bond. And a lot of people are upset with that, because if you go on his fundraiser, last I saw it, I think it was at like $250,000, and the district attorney's blocking it. So would you say, like, people are saying that's unjust, unconstitutional? What would you have to say to people saying that?
Well, here's what I think. What are the grounds for it? Because they're going to have a source hearing. That's what the DA wanted to do because they're going to have a detention hearing to try to lower the bond, and then he wanted to have a source hearing, like who's going to put up that bond. Now, the argument for it, for limiting it, is okay. If other people are putting up this bond, you don't have any skin in the game, so you don't really give a shit. So you're not gonna. It's not gonna matter to you, and the bail's not gonna have the impact that it's supposed to have. Number one. But the flip side of that is, who the fuck are you to say where I get my money from? So I don't understand what legal grounds, and I've never come across this, mind you. So I don't know what legal grounds he has to do just that, to block.
I think what I've been seeing is, like, people have been saying, like, it's kind of like whenever a drug dealer gets arrested and you can't use the money that the alleged crime happened from to go towards your bond. So I think what they're saying is
that's drug money. I mean, I fucking love drug money, by the way. The best clients are hardcore drug dealers, because they're good businessmen. They don't bitch, and they will not bitch about 30 years like people bitch about 30 days. Anyway, that's just an aside. But that's different from this. He's fundraising on his clout, so to speak. And in the case that you're talking about with the drug dealer, you can't use ill-gotten gains, for bail purposes. That's, like I can't knowingly take drug money from to represent somebody. It's got to come from some source that we can trace back to legitimate funds. So I don't see that in this case.
So you do think he will probably, when the next hearing happens, he'll probably be able to use his fundraiser money? It's
Tennessee law, so I don't. If it was Minnesota, I'd say yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but Tennessee, so with it being in a different state, it could be entirely different ballpark.
Could be, yeah.
Do you
think? I think what you're talking about, like, you can't write a book and profit off of your crime. That's the kind of thing that you're talking about, right?
Yeah. I think what people are saying, where it's like, since he's been itching for something like this to happen, and like that's kind of like what his whole channel was around. That's kind of what the GoFundMe he set up was around. That elicit and aided in his crime. So I think that's what people are kind of getting along. But I can also see your point. I guess the next thing is, do you think right now that they are just putting more charges on to scare for a plea? Or do you think they will go full force and actually try that attempted murder in court? I
don't know many prosecutors who charge something just to try to coerce a plea. I have had it, you get up to the day of trial and say, look, if you don't take this, we're going to add blah, blah, blah. I've had that happen. But at this point, it seems to fit. I mean, he shot a guy. And if you shot a guy, do you ever shoot without any intention to kill? Probably not. So if it's an attempted murder, it seems to fit. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's overcharged.
Okay. And then also, I'll show this to you in the audience. It's being reported that apparently, at least the arrest warrant is stating that, according to the arrest warrant, Chud the Builder pulled his weapon before the altercation. The arrest warrant specifically states Eartherly, that's his last name, stood in a bladed stance and reached for his firearm. Thereafter, a physical altercation ensued. So pretty much saying that it wasn't he pulled the gun out, or he pulled the gun out while he was getting beat up. He pulled the gun out before any physical altercation had happened. So how does that change the case?
That can be an act of provocation, okay? You can't start a fight and then claim self-defense. You cannot start a fight and claim self-defense. So if he's standing there and this guy's sort of looking at him and maybe he's jawing at him a little bit, Bob the Builder, pulls his fucking. I know it's Chud the Builder, but we'll call him Bob the Builder. I fucking hate this guy so bad. This whole race thing. I didn't we fucking get rid of that when Obama, was president? Didn't we get rid of some of this fucking shit when what's his name said, "Can we just get along?" I mean, fucking hell. I'm so fucking sick of this. I've got a lot of black friends, black lawyers, and when I hear that hard R coming from this motherfucker, pardon my French, it just makes my blood boil, and that's what he wants, right? That's what he wants. He wants that controversy. He wants to look outrageous, and so this black guy standing on the street sees him with his gun out. And what has he said before? Fucking eliminate all these people. Whatever he's used that.
Apparently, because in the stream footage when he was being attended to by the paramedics, he states that it was they were a far distance away, and Chud states that he's the one who walked up to him first and started the interaction.
Interaction is one thing. Starting a fight is another, and you can't. And just pulling and brandishing your firearm isn't an assault in and of itself, and that's probably where the prosecution is going to go with this, saying that he committed the assault initially by brandishing his firearm.
Wow. So, and there's been talks of the lawyer that's currently representing him wanting to just be done with this case and everything like that,
Jayoma, I mean, he'll take it for free, right?
Actually, Jayoma is on your side with this. Jayoma doesn't like him either.
Nobody likes this motherfucker.
I was surprised. Even Jayoma, I was like, damn. Chud the Builder is worse than David.
He likes David. Give me a break. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. But, I just... The world needs more love, not more hate. And that's one of the things I try to preach on my channel is more love and be there for your fellow man. Don't be, the Chud. I mean, Chud just almost sounds dirty. But don't be that Chud.
Man, it's crazy how this topic divided the internet, but it's also...
shouldn't.
It really shouldn't, in my opinion.
It fucking shouldn't at all. This is just hard. Is a clean slate. We know this. We know that. Bye. He's gonna go to prison for a little while.
How long do you think he's gonna get in prison?
Well, in Minnesota, if it's not attempted murder, it would be second-degree assault. It'd be around 36 months or so. I'll bet he gets somewhere between 3 and 4 years.
So, but it's being reported that the maximum would be 56 years. So how could it go down to 3 or 4 years?
Nobody gets the maximum. I mean, does he have a prior criminal history?
Yes. Yes, he does. Because he was actually out on bond when this altercation had happened. Not from the skipping the bill thing, but from another case. That's why he was at the courthouse to begin with.
What's the other case?
The other case is something to do with his baby mama, I believe. His not domestic. I think it's a harassment thing or something along those lines. So he was actually out on bond.
That raises another question. Was he a prohibited person in possession of a firearm?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he would be doing all this with him. I don't think his bond conditions probably had him not being able to have because I'm right now probation and I can still have my firearm, So
You're on probation?
I am.
For what, that contempt of court deal?
Yeah.
So what are your conditions? Just don't be respectful for the court.
I got to do community service. I got to do drug tests.
Drug test?
I know.
Fuck, why? How is that related to anything that you did?
I have no idea. I have to do 12 panel drug tests.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. That I have to do that for 2 years.
Well, my guess is that, you know, once you get down the pike a little bit, they'll ease up on that. But you know, if you have a domestic, you're not allowed to have a firearm. I don't know if he did or not, but
I don't think he had a domestic. I don't think he had a domestic.
We see this all the time, where somebody gets a case, and all of a sudden they get another case, and then they get another case. So this guy doesn't really give a shit who he talks to or how he talks to them. I mean, so he had a harassment case with his ex, and then he doesn't give a shit about the restaurant, so he tries to skip out on a bill, which is probably not a felony. And then now he's got this thing, which definitely is a felony. And my guess is, you know, if he pleads, he'll probably get 3 or 4 years. But if he doesn't plead and they go to trial, you know, he might get 10 years out of this.
Wow.
He won't get 56 years.
And someone in my chat, just Notre Dame, he just brought a great question. Like a big question a lot of people have is, are you even allowed to have a firearm on court ground?
I mean, not in, you know, there was a question about how did he even get the firearm to begin with. My guess is one of his people handed it to him after he came out of court, because couldn't have had it in the courthouse. But if you're walking around and you're on court grounds, I don't think that's a separate offense. I don't think that's anything anybody needs to worry about.
Okay, so like that's like small fry compared to
That would be
everything
like
else.
that would be like a misdemeanor. See you later. He's already done that time, you know.
Okay. So you think he's gonna get anywhere from 4 to 10 years in prison for this?
I think so, somewhere in there. If he pleads, it'll be 3 to 4 years. If not, he'll probably get about 10 years, 10 to 15 maybe.
Bruce, I mean, I really don't got anything else to ask you about. I feel like this, like, it's just crazy. Like, a lot of this case has a lot of people mad, you know?
That shirt just for me.
What you say?
Did you wear that shirt just for me?
No. You don't want me to, if I tell you I don't think you're a bad guy, that's not a good thing. That's
okay.
That's for the Preds. We tell them.
That's for the Predators. That's for the Predators.
Yeah.
We will, you can look for us to react to one of your videos probably the next week or so.
I am so excited. Have you seen any yet?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you do some incredible work. And
really?
But isn't it amazing how dumb these guys are?
If I get a guy in Minnesota, I actually have a conviction in Minnesota. So when I get another guy in Minnesota, would you be down to come on the catch with me?
Yeah, and then I'll give him my card.
No. You cannot spawn trap. Thank you so much, Bruce, man. This is Bruce Rivers. Make sure you guys go subscribe to his YouTube channel. The link will be down in the description below. And also make sure you guys stay tuned to his channel because he will be reacting to our preg catches. Thank you so much for coming on the show, man, and have a blessed rest of your day. W Bruce in the chat, y'all. W Bruce.
Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
He met somebody at 11 years old. I don't see that being illegal.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered.
Where did it go? The investigation was incomplete.
How is that incomplete? Like, genuinely.
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her?
I want you to watch this. Can you see the video I have playing for you right now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna play this for you.
We just saw the autopsy report last week after it was sealed. In fact, we actually thought.
So why would the murderer coincidentally cut off the finger that has David's name on it?
It's a great frame up. Wouldn't you do it?
No.
Wouldn't you do it if you're trying to frame David? To be like, it's more likely him that he did that because of that. Does that make sense? It looks too perfect.
You sound like this dude on TikTok I talked to. You sound exactly like this dude on TikTok who was defending David saying he got framed.
It's a great possibility. And I'll tell you right now that LA has a history. A person of color is rising and he's doing well. There's criminal charges against him. Like OJ.
Oh,
You know
shut
OJ,
up.
right?
that we
Shut
would have
up.
to wait. And during an arraignment last week, his attorneys told the judge they wanted to get to that preliminary hearing right away.
Counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors,
Yes, Your Honor.
and request a
So what does all that mean right there that they just did?
It's just like the court saying, do you want us to like read all this bullshit to you, or did your attorney talk to you already about it? And I'm pretty sure the attorney told him like, just plead not guilty, and they're going to try to say they're going to use his criminal history against them. Do you want to hear the formal indictment, like you, David, have been charged with this, on saying that on this day at this time, you committed this type of crime. So it's just to save time. That's all it is. It's nothing like really formal.
Are we requesting a preliminary hearing within the period?
Yes, Your Honor. From the media reports, apparently there have been 4 months of secret grand jury proceedings. We believe that Mr. Burke is entitled at the earliest opportunity to an open preliminary hearing and the proceedings not be done in secret. So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th day. Your Honor,
is that so? Why are they trying to do that? Like, what is this that she's trying to do? Why does she want the preliminary hearing to be open and to the public?
Okay, so the preliminary hearing is because they don't want things to be secret. Things happen with the government to try to bring charges against you, and it's often happened in secret. What she's doing right there is trying to make it to where it's public, so then it's nothing like foul play, because foul play is something that can be the difference between you doing prison time and you not doing prison time. Because if it's secret, it's kind of like the defense attorney is like out in the dark. They don't know what the hell's going on. We got to know everything that's going on. And how did you arrive at the idea, right? How did you arrive at the idea that this guy should be indicted? How did you arrive at the idea that he should be charged with murder? How did you arrive at the idea that he had these photographs or he had this inappropriate relationship with this girl?
So this is something you would do as well?
Oh, hell yeah.
So is this the reason why we're getting so much more information, is because they're wanting it to be public?
Yeah, of course. Wouldn't you want something to be public for yourself? Like, or would you want like secret things to happen behind your back so then they could attack you later?
I feel that, but now it's coming out to the public that he has CSAM on his phone, It's coming out to the public that he's having these inappropriate relationships with her on the phone, All these different things are coming out now that we know about him.
That's like rumors. You know what I mean? Like rumors isn't evidence. And so I can make a rumor about you. I can make a rumor about you right now. And then people are just going to take it as true. But remember, whether it's true or not true, whatever happens outside of court, it's just outside of court. It has nothing to do with you going to prison. Anybody watching this right now, you don't go to prison for something that happened in real life. You go to prison for something that happens in the courtroom.
I believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to have the evidence come into the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that.
And that was seemingly to put the prosecutor's feet to the fire, right? What do you have? What's your evidence? There's been a lot of questions swirling over whether, you didn't get a grant.
5'5" and 125 pounds?
Jury indictment, right? Is there a weakness in this case? Remember, despite apparently multiple secret grand juries considering this case, evaluating evidence, hearing evidence, for whatever reason, they chose not to indict, or maybe they weren't asked to indict. Could have just been an investigative grand jury or investigative grand juries. Which means now it's up to prosecutors to convince the court in a preliminary hearing that there's enough evidence to move this case towards trial. The defense will have it.
So this case isn't set for trial right now. Is that what I'm hearing correctly?
Yeah, it's not set for trial. It's still too early.
So what has to happen at the preliminary hearing for this to go to trial?
It just depends on what the prosecutors or what the defense attorney's trying to do, what the prosecutor's trying to do. Preliminary hearings can be something like, I don't believe that this witness that they're going to call to trial is qualified. Let's ask him questions or her questions to ensure that they know what they're talking about. They have some type of knowledge of this case. And if they don't have any of those, why are they going to testify? Get rid of them. You know what I mean? And then any other preliminary hearings is like how, if he's going to be released on bond, what the bond would be, how he has to act outside of court, and just anything else that comes up that can get in the way.
Do you see any possibility with the severity of these charges, him getting out on bond?
Yeah, it's always quite possible. There's different arguments that, you can make to where no matter how bad the crime is, you can try to get the bond as low as possible. Or try to get him on a personal recognizance, which means you don't have to pay anything. You could just say, I promise to show up to court on your next court date. It's more like trying to keep the price down as low as possible so they can get out.
But when David's attorneys returned to court yesterday to discuss when a preliminary hearing would happen, They said the original date of Friday, this Friday, was in fact too soon. They haven't had nearly enough time to review the huge amount of evidence to challenge it at a hearing. So this preliminary hearing has been pushed back to May 26th. But that's not even the big news. This is what I have in my hands. Because for the first time, prosecutors are laying out some of the alleged evidence they have against David and what they claim they could prove at an eventual trial. And I will warn you right now, the claims in this document are incredibly disturbing. Allegations that he stabbed this 14-year-old girl to death to keep her from revealing that he had been sexually abusing her. That's the allegation. That he allegedly used a chainsaw to cut up her body in an inflatable kiddie pool in the garage. More details regarding this alleged secret, illegal sexual relationship. More importantly, for the prosecution's case, what evidence they have to prove that. And that's what I want to get into. So according to investigators, Celeste was last seen or heard from on April 23rd, 2025, when David, according to prosecutors, sent a rideshare car to pick her up from her hometown of Lake Elsinore and bring her back to the home that he was apparently renting in the Hollywood Hills, a trip of more than 80 miles. Prosecutors claim she was exchanging messages with David during this ride, and then she apparently never uses the phone again. Celeste's dismembered body was found months.
So what would you say about that? It's like they have evidence that he ordered the ride to her to pick her up. She's on the way there. She's texting him while she's on the way there, and then she never uses her phone again.
Number one, how do you know it's her texting? How do you know it's David texting? There's accusations that he killed her. How did he kill her? With his left hand? His right hand? Did he choke her first? Was his DNA there? How good is that DNA? Did y'all even check the DNA?
They did say they found DNA inside of his garage.
Was it her DNA?
Yes.
Like, absolutely for sure it's her DNA? Was it her DNA regarding the murder or beforehand?
They're saying it was the murder. They're saying that the murder happened in the garage.
Can the prosecutors prove that her DNA was not there before that alleged murder? There's so many things that they have to do. They're saying they have evidence, but number one, is that evidence even good evidence? And number two, can it come into court?
So some of this evidence that they're laying out, it might not even make it to court is what you're saying.
I'll make sure that shit don't get into court. I will ensure, like, there's no fucking way these prosecutors are going to use that shit. And if they do, I'm going to attack that shit. Like, I'm going to really attack it.
Later on September 8th in a Tesla Model X allegedly registered to David. And according to this filing, the car had been parked on the street just 400 feet from where David was staying, and then it was towed. The manager at the tow yard reported a horrific smell, flies around the front trunk, and that's when authorities discovered Celeste's body. According to this document, it's called the People's Brief regarding preliminary hearing evidence, quote, surveillance video and other evidence confirmed defendant, meaning David, was the last person to drive the vehicle on July 29th, 2025, before he left Los Angeles on a concert tour.
This is a big deal, right? With him being the last person to drive the car?
I can see it looks bad, but there's so many different things that could have happened. He could have drove it for a little bit, had somebody else drive it.
But they're saying that he was the last person to drive it.
That's what they're saying. But do you have the video? Like, I want to see that. Do y'all have the video from the time that he went to that vehicle to the time that the dead body was found? How are you so sure about that?
So that's about, what, a month or so before the car was towed and the body was found. It's not clear if anyone else actually moved the car or had any knowledge of what was reportedly inside. I want you to keep that in mind. We're going to talk about it later. There's something in the filing that I thought was really interesting. But it goes on to say, quote, at the tow yard, LAPD detectives opened the Tesla's front storage compartment and observed a black cadaver bag covered in insects. Inside the bag, they discovered a severely decomposed head and torso. A plastic garbage bag beneath the black cadaver bag contained the dismembered arms and legs. However, the victim's ring and pinky fingers on her left hand had been amputated and were not found in the Tesla. On September 16, 2025, the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department positively identified the body from dental records as belonging to the victim. But this is the part.
So that's pretty bad. So where are we at right now? What's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, like, why the fingers?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Jayoma, thank you. Why the finger that coincidentally has the word David on it? Why?
Because it's perfect. It makes David look more guilty.
This is good. Chat, genuinely, this level of rage bait is what we're going to see when this goes to trial. So, if you guys are mad right now, imagine how mad you guys are going to be when the trial happens. Imagine. It's going to be 10 times worse how mad you're going to be.
That's new, okay? The filing claims that LAPD robbery homicide detectives determined that Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
Is that illegal? Is that illegal? He met somebody at 11 years old? I don't see that being illegal. You have young fans.
I am in.
We all have young fans.
So are you in contact with any of your fans that are 11 years old? Do you have any 11-year-olds numbers that you're not related to?
My clients.
What 11-year-old do you have their number?
They're my clients. I'm representing them on cases.
I said 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Wait, you have an 11-year-old's number?
Yeah. They're accused of theft. I'm not going to say their names, but they're accused of theft. I keep up with them.
Okay. How about one of them that is not have anything to do with any case or anything? Do you have any just random 11-year-olds numbers?
I don't have contact like that. I'm mostly at the jail, at the court, and it's rare for me to see an 11-year-old. But I can see him being a person his business is art, right? It's music. So I can see why he would be in contact with a bunch of young fans. They could be really, really good fans. Hell, we don't even know if she worked for him. Who knows? Maybe he's taking her on.
What? Wait. What did you just say? What did you just say? Say what you said one more time. No, genuinely. Say it without a smile. Did you really mean what you just said?
Young fans, because of his music reaches out to everybody in every age. It touches every human being, regardless of race, religion, creed, doesn't matter. She was probably a good fan of his, and he probably offered her an opportunity to get into the music business. And that happens a lot, okay? For people who want to be in the music business, they want to be interns, it happens.
So you're saying that he got in contact with her to give an 11-year-old a job?
I will tell you this, I have some of my online platforms, I don't respond to because I don't really run it, but I can see like people would text me and say, hey, I'm in fourth grade, I want to be a lawyer. I want to learn from you. I want to be an intern. So I can see that. So I'm possibly thinking that David had this girl who wants to be an intern and possibly sing and follow into a career the same way that he's doing it. It's a positive thing. It's not illegal.
Okay. Allegedly began a sexual relationship with Celeste when she was 13.
Okay, what about that?
Those are allegations. I need to see more evidence. Once I become the attorney, I'll be able to see if this relationship ended up being sexual in any way.
And the court paperwork revealed that investigators have been looking into David for quite some time. The filing says detectives learned the victim had been reported missing to the Riverside County Sheriff's Department by her family, who live in Lake Elsinore, in February and April 2024. RCSD telephonically contacted defendant on February 17, 2024, after they identified a phone number in the victim's phone records that belonged to him. During the call, defendant claimed he had spoken to the victim last on February 13th or 14th, 2024, but stated he was unaware she was a minor or that she had been reported missing. RCSD advised him that Los Angeles...
So, at this moment, can't say that he wasn't aware that she was a minor before or anything. At this moment, it is a 100% fact that he is now in full knowledge that she was a missing person and she was a minor.
I see the allegations. I don't know if it's true or not.
No, this is a police report. The police report of when they contacted him. Because
all right, let me tell you about police reports. Police reports aren't fact. It's not 100% true. The police person who writes this, the agency, they may have a bias against you for whatever reason. They may have a bias against your race. They may have a bias against your religion. It doesn't mean it's 100% true.
So we can't even say the police report is true.
The police report is just as good evidence as somebody saying, I think he did it.
What if they recorded it on body cam footage? Then what?
Let's see how good it gets in the court. Let me see if you guys can even bring that into court. Is it a real video? Are you sure that it is David? Are you sure it's David? Because he looks like somebody else.
Well, they talk on the phone, so you're saying you might have a lot of wiggle room to play with.
I mean, how do we know it's David on the phone? Like, do they actually have recorded conversations of David talking to this girl? Like, I need to see all that.
Chapman, this is, before I hit play, would you say it's harder for the prosecution to get a conviction, or is it easier for the defense to get, a not guilty? What do you think's harder?
The prosecutors have a higher chance of getting convictions. I think if you go on Google and type in, conviction rates, it's really high for the prosecutors. So the odds are against defense. That's why, I'm trying to change that. With every case I have, I'm trying to change that to where it's more not guilties.
On that day, defendant was living at 804 North Tahini Place in West Hollywood. RCSD requested that LASD conduct a welfare check at defendant's home. LASD deputies went to defendant's home that night at 8:15 p.m. and informed him the victim was a 13-year-old runaway. Defendant again claimed he was unaware she was a minor and he had only met the victim once in person in November of 2023. However,
so wouldn't that be him lying? Because he's saying he only met her once?
Well, I just heard what I saw. It looks like they violated his right, because right before they asked him questions that could incriminate him, they didn't say you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If they got that evidence from him or that statement from him, they cannot use that against him in court, because I didn't hear Miranda right. If it cannot be used in court, it never happened.
Damn! So, like, genuinely, if they didn't read a Miranda right, they can't use any of this.
Yeah, from my understanding, they can't, because if you're already going to have charges, or you already do have charges, which I heard earlier, they said that they've been watching them for a while, they need to give them a Miranda right.
Deputies a yearbook photo of the victim he had on his cell phone. Although he claimed to be unaware of where the victim was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth.
And then also, I want to show you this before we continue. Even more, this is a private investigator is working the case as well.
Private investigator, who hired them? Was it the
The
prosecutors?
house that he was at. The homeowners. So this was an email that was sent. He's not disclosing who it was that sent this email, but this email was sent to his manager, and the private investigator is saying that he has proof that the manager forwarded this over to David, and then that David got it. And coincidentally, the day after this email was sent, she returned back home. There's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. And then here is the missing person thing and stuff like that. So this is so you're saying that the Miranda right thing can't work. What about this email and everything?
That's hearsay. That's not coming in. And good luck trying to bring that in. Hearsay is something where you can't bring in outside of court statements, okay, and alleged to be the truth. You can't bring that in there. Plus, this guy right here, we don't know who he is. He might have an out for David also. Like, he probably don't even like David.
Well, I mean, he's a private investigator who's found 33 missing persons since 2023.
Right, and when you work as a missing persons investigator, you have a higher chance of you're more like laser focused on honing on one person and not a full investigation. All he's doing is trying to show that it's just David. Whereas my mind is more like, how about the other people who could possibly have done this? Is your investigation going to that? No, it don't go to that. So your investigation is just David alone, when there could be other people out there? Wouldn't it be a travesty if David went to prison for something he did not do? I just think there's so much stuff out there that we need to uncover to show David's innocence.
Was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth this investigation was, and maybe kind of gives us an idea of why it took so long for there to be an arrest and for these charges and for the evidence to develop. But remember, prosecutors claim he killed her to keep her quiet about this supposed relationship, to not have her expose him to ruin his career. Just keep that in mind. So the filing continues, quote, despite being informed by law enforcement the victim was only 13, defendant continued to pursue her. After the victim returned home in February 2024, her parents took her cell phone away. Defendant drove to Lake Elsinore and paid a junior high school student in the victim's class $1,000 to give the victim a cell phone defendant purchased so they could stay in contact. Throughout 2024, the victim spent a significant amount of time with defendant, including summer weekends at his home in the Hollywood Hills and traveling with him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas to meet his family. So now I'm thinking travel records, right? I'm thinking
So yeah, there's definitely going to be travel records of her being on these flights.
You know what that sounds like?
What?
That sounds like an internship. A great internship that people would be so jealous about. And not only is just an internship like to an office, it's traveling to Las Vegas, London, Texas. Wow. I would be jealous of that too. I'm very jealous. I'm jealous of that right now, and I'm an attorney. I want to take that internship. David, take me on an internship. I'll take that. But you're going to give it to this girl? What is she, why does she deserve that? I deserve that more than her. Oh, I hate David now. You know what? Let's find a way to make him go down, because he gave this opportunity to somebody else and not me.
So you're saying this sounds like an internship, right?
It
So
looks
wouldn't
like
you have to wouldn't there have to be parent permission for it to be an internship?
I have no idea about parent permission or not. I don't even know if it's even legal. Like, you need to have the parents' permission. Like, it's in the code. You must have a parent's permission before they can get an internship.
Okay, one thing about internship, traveling across the country without a parent's permission, wouldn't that be kidnapping?
No, kidnapping is doing it, and then she goes ahead and says, "I've been kidnapped." If she's been to one of those places already and she didn't say she got kidnapped, that's not a kidnapping. That's an internship. That's a positive thing that's going on. And David's doing that by showing how good of a person he is, by allowing somebody to learn from him.
So wait, so that you cannot be charged with kidnapping. So you're saying, how can he not be charged with kidnapping? Let's say she was still alive and the parents filed a complaint. Would they not charge him with kidnapping?
If a girl was kidnapped, she would have called the police at the place that she was at. She had every opportunity to use her cell phone, to run for help, to at any events where there's security.
But this is a child. This isn't like an adult. This is a child.
Anybody would do that. A 5-year-old would say, "I'm being kidnapped. Help me. This guy is trying to take me." So from seeing this right here, that don't look like a kidnapping. That looks like an internship, and a great one too. I envy that internship.
Bro, this is not an You know this is not an internship. This is grooming. This is quite literally grooming. You can't take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
That don't look like grooming.
Bro, no, genuinely. Like, is that not illegal? You cannot take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
I don't know that. I gotta see the code to my recollection.
Can you take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission?
That's a complex legal question involving parental rights and state laws. Generally, transporting a minor across state lines without parental consent could raise legal concerns, but specific circumstances and state regulations matter greatly.
It could be. Doesn't mean for sure is.
What about in Texas? What would that? Let's say you were a prosecutor. Could you charge David for kidnapping if you're a prosecutor?
If I was a prosecutor, JiDion, this interview that we're having right now is coercion. This interview that we're having right now is you grooming me. This interview right now that we're doing is you taking advantage of me.
How?
I'll put everything against you, JiDion.
How?
Because you're posting me on for the world to see, and you're taking advantage of me. So I bring those charges against you.
I didn't say me. I said David.
This is an internship that everybody wants, and they just mad. I think the killer, the real killer of this girl, the real one, was a fan, and he was let down by David. I'm serious. That is quite a possibility.
And by the way, this is the first time we're hearing just how often Celeste was with, or allegedly was with, this much older man. And it really speaks to how many people were potentially aware that he was maybe in this relationship with a younger girl, right? Members of online forums that David and Celeste were reportedly part of have said they didn't know Celeste was so young, thinking she was David's age. But if she was traveling with him to different places and meeting these people in a circle, did none of them suspect that something was maybe amiss here? I mean, again, assuming these allegations are true. You go back to the filing, quote, text exchanges between the victim and defendant contain references to sex, pregnancy, abortion, and use of the Plan B emergency contraceptive. There are also
I didn't even... So, they talked about Plan Bs, abortions, all of this. And this is still an internship.
Man, I gotta see those text messages. I don't believe it. Let me see them. I gotta see what they look like. And was it really made by David himself? Was it sexual in any manner? It's just detailing that. But I don't know the full amount of that conversation. There's more to it.
Explicit photographs documenting and corroborating their sexual relationship. In November 2024, defendant and the victim broke up, although they continued to communicate, and text messages suggest they also continued to have sexual relations. See, that's the kind of alleged evidence that is incredibly compelling. What separates this from other cases of, let's say, a he said, she said, right? That's the kind of alleged evidence that supports the sex charge, but goes to the special circumstances of killing a witness, right? Remember, to support the special circumstances allegations, which you would get life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder charge or the death penalty, allegedly killing her because she's a witness to this, or allegedly killing her to silence her. It's evidence of this purported sexual relationship that's really problematic, or potentially really problematic for David. And by the way, I have to tell you, this just came out at the time of this recording. So the death certificate for Celeste, and this is per reporting from TMZ, there's a change. It used to say that she was not pregnant. Now it's saying that section is marked U for unknown. So what is this suggesting? That it was possible she could have been pregnant? Not entirely clear. Per process.
I just gotta see the evidence.
Let's say, hypothetically, all of this evidence is 100% true. How can you combat this?
Now I'm keeping that shit out of court. I'm gonna do what I can to show that it's illegal in the manner in which the investigators got it. They violated one of his constitutional protected rights, and having it would interrupt with the fair judicial process that we have.
So if his defense team is looking at this, they're seeing that this is true, they can't poke holes in this, you're saying that they're going to be looking for ways to get this thrown out of court.
Yeah. You have to.
So what legal right could they, like, because it's an investigation, so how could they legally say that these text messages being brought into the case goes against his constitutional right?
It could be hearsay, which is an out-of-court statement asserted for the truth of the matter, meaning you can't use that. It's rumors. And also authenticity. We don't know if it's David that's sending these text messages. We don't know that for sure. I have no idea. It could be somebody else.
Somebody else.
Yeah.
Cosplaying as David, having a continuing just they get his phone and they just have a sexual conversation with her. They give him his phone back and he never realizes, hey, what's going on? Like,
do you know when people go on OnlyFans and they can chat with these girls? Do you think they're chatting with those girls on?
That is a completely different thing.
No, but do you think that those girls are chatting with you? Like, no, these are Russian guys who are proficient in English, typing and texting whatever fantasies that you have. That's out there. And so we don't know. Right now, it's just too much out there. There's an authenticity problem, and there's also the legal problem that whether this can come into court or not.
Prosecutors, quote, April 23rd, 2025 is the likely date of the victim's death and when all her cellular activity ceased. The night prior, April 22nd, 2025, defendant and the victim engaged in a lengthy argument described in detail in their text messages. The messages reveal the victim's jealousy over defendant's relationships with other women, as defendant led her to believe they had a future together. She became extremely upset and threatened to disclose damaging information about her relationship with defendant to end his career and destroy his life. Defendant's first studio album was due to be released on April 25th, 2025, so 2 days later. He had an emerging multi-million-dollar career already in progress. He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. I mean...
So that's a lot of financial gain to lose.
He's a walking lick. He is a walking lick, I tell you that.
So, okay, if you're going to say a lick, what would be the lick? For a lick, you have to get something. So who's getting something from this?
I would say her.
What is she getting from this? The ball's in your court. What is she getting from this, Jay?
Did she ever write down, like, how about you give me a car? You know, those are things that are done on the phone, not through text. Can you imagine when you text somebody, that's going to come out in court. When you have a verbal conversation, nobody can prove that. So if you're going to make a threat, the smart person will make a threat verbally, right? And not put it on text message.
So what was she? Okay. I'll play your game. So she threatened him, right? What would she be threatening him about?
No idea. It can be anything. It could
No. Like, what would be the threat that he could suffer? How could she? What could 14-year-old girl have to threaten a multi-millionaire adult man? What could she have?
All right, so there's ghostwriting. That's very embarrassing, right? If you have somebody else write your lyrics or make your music for you, that's embarrassing. He could be gay. Or he could be into trans women. And that's something that a lot of rappers and a lot of straight men are afraid of. If she is around him and she knew that, that is a great tool to get what you want.
So it wouldn't be, I don't know, maybe that she's a minor?
Well, I know that from what you showed me is that she had this great opportunity to have an internship. And David was nice enough to allow that to happen. But sometimes when you allow somebody to be a part of your team, they get to see you personally. And maybe she may have seen something or recorded something that could be used against him later on whenever he reaches this pinnacle of his success, endorsements, multi-million-dollar deals, fame. David wanting that, Celeste may have a like a little leash around his neck to say, you need to do something that I want. If not, I'm going to expose you. And that's a real thing that happens. That's how extortion happens. Look, criminals are not just people who wear a hoodie, who runs up on you while you walk to your car. Criminals could be anybody. They could be the most.
So she didn't have any evidence of him having sex with her, is what you're saying.
I don't know that evidence, is what I'm saying. The only way I can see all that is once I become his attorney. But from what I'm seeing, in my opinion, on what's out there in the public that's not evidence, is that it looks like this is an extortion scheme, right?
So a 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
You've never seen kids extort?
No. A 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
Do you know girls, like, they mature faster than men? Like their minds are there, right? Like manipulation is a learned trait even at a young age. I have 4-year-old, 5-year-old nieces, cousins too. They know how to manipulate at that age. Can you imagine 10 years? So she's 14, that she's known how to manipulate.
He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. I mean, to give you an idea about what was at stake and what the prosecution may use at trial or a preliminary hearing, I mean, we told you in an episode yesterday that after David was arrested on murder and mutilation charges, the video game Fortnite announced it was going to refund players who made David-related purchases in the game, saying in a statement, we hear the concerns. We have a bunch of changes we're rolling out over time. The first one will be available on Tuesday, April 28th, when anyone who purchased one of these items will be able to get an immediate self-service refund. And right now, players who request refunds for David Cosmetics via player support can be refunded. And according to reporting from the Houston Chronicle, David's song, Locked and Loaded, became the game's first official theme song in 2025. Now he's being canceled across the board. You have companies like Universal Music Group working to remove the songs that he apparently did in collaboration with their artists from streaming platforms. And I say all that because, again, think about what was going on in his life. Think about the height of his career at that time.
So a lot of companies are distancing themselves.
Yeah, I'm telling you, an allegation is strong enough. Just an allegation alone is strong enough for you to lose a lot of potential. And unfortunately for David, he's under this type of accusation.
Jayoma, in your heart of heart, like, no lawyer talk, no defense lawyer talk, genuinely in your heart of heart, like, because you know he's not gonna hire you, man. So you don't have to keep on trying to apply your heart of heart, deep down in your heart. Do you think he did it? Yes or no?
Okay, I don't think so. It's just, there's so many different outlets that are out there. It looks like the investigation is targeting him and not looking at any other potential perpetrators that are out there. And the real killer might be out there. And it would be a tragedy.
So what evidence are you seeing that there's another killer out there? Like, since you're saying all of this is just allegations and stuff, what is the evidence that you see that we might not be seeing that there is a different killer and it's not David?
The murder looks too perfect. The cutting of the fingers, that's the most significant. Because if he was just mad at her, for trying to expose her, why cut off the fingers?
His name is on there.
Right.
He didn't want the body to be identified.
Wouldn't that lead to you? Wouldn't that show investigators?
No, that would actually send them in a whole different direction. If they don't see that, I think he was hoping that she wasn't going to be identified.
They're going to identify her. DNA is there. When they do the teeth, they can identify through dental records that's her. They're going to know it's her. So you can't avoid that. But it's just the cutting of the fingers is like it's purposely done to show that it's David and David only. And so that's why I say it's too perfect.
Right hand on the Bible, you genuinely don't think he did it?
I genuinely think that you have to convince me beyond a reasonable doubt. What about anybody else, any other possible suspects? They never looked into that. And that's confirmed.
How do you know they never looked into it?
Because they didn't say it. They're not saying it. There's no, look at everything that you said to me in this whole video. There's nothing that says there's this person, there's that person. We looked at, no, they focused directly on this guy.
Does every case need to look at multiple people to be suspects?
Yeah, you have to. Wouldn't it be?
So if there's a mass shooting, you have on video who did the shooting, do you have to suspect that there was other people during the mass shooting? Or can you?
Yes. Yes, because videos can be incorrect, okay? Allegations can be very, very incorrect. You have to look at all the possible suspects that are out there. If you don't do that, that's a bad investigation. That's a very bad investigation. That could cost him his life. So that's why my mind is more like, you, prosecutors, must prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David that did this and not anybody else.
And
It just
chat,
reminds
I've
me
seen some people in the chat saying you're a fake attorney. Chat, he is a very real attorney.
Very real, with real results.
I have to imagine the prosecutors are going to use this to establish the narrative that he couldn't let Celeste expose him, right? Again, these are just allegations. This is the prosecution's narrative, but you see where they're going. So investigators contend that April 23rd was when Celeste was killed, soon after arriving at that house in the Hollywood Hills. Quote, at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, defendant sent an Uber to transport the victim from her Lake Elsinore home to his residence. They communicated before and during her Uber ride, which dropped her off at defendant's Hollywood Hills home around 10:10 p.m. At approximately 10:30 p.m., defendant sent text messages to the victim inquiring where she was.
So, does this make sense to you? She got dropped off at 10:10 p.m., yet he's texting her at 10:30, hey, where are you at?
Wait, he texted her at 10:30?
She got dropped off at his house at 10:10 p.m.
Okay.
But he's texting her at 10:30, so 20 minutes after, where are you?
20 minutes is a long time, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
20 minutes, a lot of things can happen in LA. People could be kidnapped in 20 minutes. People can be taken from their location in 20 minutes. What happened to her? And why are we focused on David? It could be somebody else. Hollywood Hills, that's a walking lick place. You want to get somebody, that's the place to go.
So if you're saying someone else did this, what you're saying is it had to be someone close to David because they had to have access to his car to put her body in his car.
I'm not saying it has to be David. I'm not saying it has to be somebody close. I'm saying it could be somebody close, or it could be a random person, an opportunity.
How can a random person get access to his car?
Follow him. You know, if you're in LA, you go to LA, you'll bump into somebody that's famous. PNB Rock was taken advantage of like that. Nobody was like, oh, I'm going to go hunt him. No, it was more like, I see it. I'm hungry. Let me go take advantage of the situation that's here. And I'll tell you, dude, I wanted to go practice in California, which technically I can. I just have to go an extra step. But in LA, when I went there, I was in the court building. Almost every courtroom was in a murder trial. There are so many murders in LA. This might be another situation. But my problem is, what if David goes to prison for something he didn't do and the real killer's out there? Is that a world that you want to live in?
What if David did this and we get him free? Was that a world you want to live in?
If David did this, then he's going to be found guilty and they're going to set his punishment. But we don't know that.
OJ got off?
OJ got off? I think he was found guilty because it looked too good. That murder looked too damn good. Just like this. This murder looks too damn perfect. And that's my reasonable doubt. And that's why I would vote not guilty.
So if you were a juror, you would vote not guilty just based on it looking like it was him too much?
Yeah, at this. Like this, if this was the evidence right here, what you just showed me, I'd be like not guilty. Because it's silent to any investigation to any other lead. Where is it? Did y'all just focus on David because he's rich? He's up and coming? He's young? He's black? Why are y'all just focusing on this guy? What about somebody else?
Will contend this was part of defendant's premeditated plan to cover up the murder, as she was already dead by this time. If that's true, that is a quick turnaround from when she arrived to when she was killed, right? And that goes to that premeditation aspect, lying in wait. Quote, knowing he had to silence the victim before she ruined his music career as she had threatened, very soon after her arrival at his home, defendant stabbed the victim to death multiple times and stood by while she bled out. At no time did he call law enforcement or 911 or take her to an emergency room to attempt to save her life.
So, I mean, wouldn't that be the smart thing to do? Hey, you Uber your friend over to your house. she's not around, she's missing. Wouldn't the best thing to do would be to call 911?
No, I mean, how many times has that happened to anybody out there where you expect somebody to show up and they don't show up? Do you automatically call 911? No, they're just like, maybe she went to go get a taco. Maybe
you can't say that though, because he ordered an Uber. Uber's not going to just drive over to somewhere without the passenger in the car.
Yeah, well, where's the Uber video? I want to see that. I want to see, did y'all really drop her off? I want to see, did that Uber driver like really take her to the house? What happened in those 20 minutes? We don't know that. What investigation went into those 20 minutes between her being dropped off to the time he texted her, where are you? Where is the investigation there? I don't see it here. And that's reasonable.
Despite knowing she was dead and her family was trying to find her, the evidence will show defendant lied and claimed he didn't know where she was. In fact, defendant drove to Santa Barbara County. This is something we've always talked about before. Drove to Santa Barbara County immediately after the victim died, attempting to dispose of her property and destroy evidence. At approximately 11:30 p.m. on April 23, 2025, he drove away from his home as he texted and called the victim's phone, asking where she was. Again, these were acts calculated and planned to set up his defense within a very short timeline after the victim's vicious murder. Defendant drove his Tesla north on the 101 freeway to San Marcos Pass Road, SR 154, near Lake Cachuma in Santa Barbara County. He returned home early the following morning on April 24, 2025, before going to a radio interview for the release of his album that week. He sent 2 additional texts to the victim's phone that day, which obviously went unanswered because she was already dead. After April 26, 2025, defendant never attempted to contact her again. And if that's true, that would be strange, right? Because if that's the case,
if you like somebody or you gave somebody an opportunity and they stood you up, does that make you feel good? No. And it's not disposing of evidence. It's more like, I'm not fucking with you no more, dude. I'm not fucking with you at all. So if me and you, we're cool, right? If you stood me up, right? And you just completely ignored me, I'm gonna be like, F JiDion, dude. Here's his jacket. I don't care about his jacket. I don't care about his bag. I don't care. Because JiDion stood me up. And even while I'm trying to grow my career, he stood me up. That doesn't look like I'm getting rid of evidence. What that looks like is a person who is fed up for being stood up. It looks like he didn't know at the time that she was murdered. That's what I'm saying. That 20 minutes, we don't know what happened. And then all of a sudden he goes, I'm charged with murder? Oh, I thought she ghosted me. And now they're saying I'm disposing of evidence. No, I just got mad. I never murdered her.
So you got to drive 40 minutes, an hour away to throw someone's belongings somewhere?
I don't think he went to drive there just to throw it away. I think he was there to just, I don't know, meet somebody else, eat food. You can be driving for, there's multiple reasons, but it's silent to that. We can't even ask that question because David's not on camera. And it would be stupid for him to even be on camera to describe the events because it's what happens in the courtroom. And from what I'm seeing, he don't look like he was destroying evidence. He looks like he was mad and just said, you know what, I'm just not going to deal with her anymore.
So he took her passport over there just because he was done with her.
I'm not fucking with you no more. I'm not fucking with you. You blocked me. I'm not fucking with you. I gave you this opportunity to learn. I introduced you to famous people, and then you just blocked me. Not only that, but you tried to extort me. You tried to ask me for a Rolex, and I'm not paying for that. And just because I say no, you're going to try to expose me for liking trannies or being gay. That's messed up. I'm fed up. I don't care about you anymore. Our friendship and this internship is over. Boom.
Internship with a 14-year-old. So he fired a 14-year-old girl. A 14-year-old.
Ask your chat. How many of y'all who's 14 years old who wants to get an internship and learn about the legal system? Who wants to be an attorney? And that's just being an attorney. How about who wants to learn how to play music from Justin Bieber? Who wants to learn how to rap from Jay-Z?
No idea what happened to her. Wouldn't he be desperately trying to get a hold of her? I think that's an argument that would be put forward by prosecutors. And then the filing gets into the incredibly disturbing details of how David allegedly cut Celeste's body into pieces. Quote, tellingly, defendant subsequently purchased tools to carry out his plot to dismember or dispose of the victim's body. On April 24, 2025, defendant ordered a shovel from Home Depot that was delivered to his home from Postmates. On May 1st, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered 2 chainsaws to his home. On May 5th, 2025, defendant ordered and Amazon subsequently delivered a body bag, heavy-duty laundry bags, and a blue inflatable pool to his home.
He made purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. Who is Victoria Mendez? That sounds like the gardener. I'm not saying all Hispanic people are like landscape people, but it looks like somebody who needs supplies to do work.
Chainsaw? What do you need an inflatable pool to do work for?
I have no idea why people need inflatable pools. You might want to ask Victoria Mendez. Had the investigators asked Victoria Mendez what was she going to do with that pool?
You know, you could change your name on these apps. I do it all the time on my DoorDash.
Wait. So you're telling me
sometimes I'm Dwayne Johnson on DoorDash. You could change your name, but all these material are coincidentally ordered to his house after she goes missing. I
have no idea, but I don't see any investigation looking into somebody else doing this.
Made these purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. On May 8th, 2025, defendant returned to the same area in Santa Barbara County, leaving his home around 11:30 p.m.
So why are we going back to the same place we threw all her stuff away at? Well, we had to clear our mind. I'm done with her. I'm going to throw all her stuff away. Why are we going back to that same spot?
I have no idea. I don't know what he left there. I don't know what's there. He might have left something that's really important to him. A ring, money, credit card. I have no idea.
Again, on May 31st, 2025, this is an isolated site off SR 154 where the victim's identification was subsequently discovered in January 2026. Additionally, on July 7th, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered a burn cage to his home under the same fake name as part of his plan to incinerate evidence. We've talked.
So not only did he use the same name for Postmates, but he used the same name for Amazon, and it's all getting delivered to his house?
I have no idea.
What do you mean?
The prosecutors have to prove to me, like, this is the conspiracy. Like, it was all premeditated. You have to prove that to me.
Okay, what would have to be proved to you? Like, word for word, what would have to be proved?
Word, I want an investigation that should have been done at the time that somebody else did this. If there was no investigation, this looks very biased.
So what if they show that they looked at other people and all the evidence is still pointing at David?
Then it will help. Then it would help to be like, okay, there's a step further to me saying that David did it. I'm just not going to be the type of guy to be like, yeah, he did it.
So at the Nuremberg trials, would they have to say, hey, somebody else maybe orchestrated all of this stuff besides Hitler before you say, yeah, Hitler said, let's start a genocide? Would that have to happen?
Well, at this time, for us to see what Hitler did, we have the opportunity and to see it by hindsight. At the time of that incident, I need to see that. And this is where we're at right now. We're not looking at David's case like 15 years from now. We're here on this date. And there's still some questions that I have regarding whether he's going to be guilty or not.
About that before with Steve Fisher, the private investigator. Quote, moreover, defendant took horrifying measures to destroy and discard the victim's body. After placing her body into the blue inflatable pool to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor, defendant used a chainsaw and perhaps other tools to cut off her limbs. Small blue plastic fragments were found embedded in the victim's remains, which were collected by the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department. The fragments were analyzed by the LAPD's Forensic Science Division Trace Analysis Unit. An expert was able to match a physical fit match from the blue fragments to the blue inflatable pool purchased by defendant in May 2025.
So this sounds definitive that this happened in his house. So her body's found in his car. He arranged an Uber to come to his house. He was the last person in contact with her. All the purchases that he made are also found on her body by a medical examiner.
He asked her, where are you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Where are you? And those 20 minutes passed. Where are you? That's something that's sticking out to me. Now, you can tell me all these things that, the people are saying on this show, but I look at what did y'all
So you're more caught up on this fake 20 minutes that he made than all. So like you're still stuck. We're on blue fabric being found, fragments being found on her body, and you're still stuck on where are you?
Yeah, because you have to prove that to me. It's not.
Oh my bro. You know what's crazy? It's like I know what you're doing. Like I genuinely know what you're doing. Like this is your defense lawyer. You know you do this for a living. But like there is people out there who would do what you're doing genuinely. Like I know for a fact you're not being genuine right now. But there is people who would.
I'm genuine. I have never liked
that
you.
was the fakest. Bro, oh my gosh, bro. This rage bait is amazing.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered. Defendant then placed her head and torso into the cadaver bag he purchased. He placed her limbs into a garbage bag, which he deposited into his front truck.
So the same bags that he purchased are the same bags found in his Tesla.
Where are the fingers at, dude? Where are the fingers?
Why do you need? What do the fingers have to do with it?
That means the investigation was incomplete. If you cannot find the fingers, I need those. I need those.
So you're telling me if I was missing my pinky nail on my right hand and they found my body, the investigation is still how is that incomplete? Like genuinely, like how? Like tell everybody how is that incomplete?
Where did it go? Where did it go? How do we know that it was cut off by David?
So she was just walking around with missing fingers?
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her? And was just like, yeah, David didn't pay us our money when we protected him, when he was out in LA that one time. We're going to get this guy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Am I wrong?
Yes. You're wrong.
That's very possible.
Bro, you know what? Actually, David, David, you should hire Jayoma. Is this what you would argue in court?
Yeah.
David, hire Jayoma. Please, David, hire him.
Incomplete investigations? Come on, man. We got to hold these government authorities accountable to do a right investigation.
Laying the cadaver bag on top. For several weeks or possibly months, defendant left the victim's body to decompose inside his Tesla. Let me stop right there. As you can see, prosecutors are going to claim they have digital evidence, forensic evidence, purchase history to all support this. I have to imagine this will be challenged by the defense with their own experts. And if there's certain items of evidence, body parts that are missing, they'll try to make room for reasonable doubt. But it's really, you're seeing now how.
I mean, you've already made a lot of room for reasonable doubt. So are you expecting his defense team to argue some of these same things that you are?
No, I really don't.
Wow.
I'm the only attorney that thinks this way, and you know that. The way my mind works is 100% protecting my client no matter how bad shit gets. And so those attorneys, I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. They all think differently. Every attorney thinks differently, but I do my cases my way. And I get the results that I want.
How they are building this case and what they've been doing. I mean, Steve Fisher talked about, what was it, like 54 search warrants were issued in this case. And this, by the way, is all important because we always wondered, did David have help, right? This is a monumental alleged task, allegedly done by a 20-year-old singer by himself. But I will tell you, the filing does make you question if maybe, you know what? Maybe he did allegedly act alone. The filing states that David, quote, lied to friends, business associates, and others about the strong smell of decay in and around the home and the car.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to the private investigator, and where the car was parked, he talked to the family that lives there, and they said they smelled a horrendous stench where the Tesla was parked. They thought at first that it was their dog, but once the car got towed, they didn't dig up their dog yet, and magically the smell went away.
Let me ask you this, JiDion. How often do you check your trunk?
Well, I have a Tesla, when I go get groceries and stuff like that. So, at least twice a month.
This might be a time that he never checked it. He had no idea that there was a decaying body in there.
So you wouldn't be able to smell that?
No.
Why? They said that they found air fresheners all around the car, too.
You don't know what this, like when there's a bad smell, Like, what does the dead body smell like? Do you know what a dead body smells?
Well, obviously it smells horrible. That's why when it was at the tow yard, they called the cops.
Yeah, I know, but like, what kind of smell? We know it's horrible, but how does it differ from the smell of poop? How does it differ from the smell of just vomit?
So wouldn't you investigate? Like, yo, what the hell? Did I forget some meat in my car? Did I forget? Like, would you not investigate?
No, I just look right now. I don't know David's sexuality. I don't know. I don't know if he's making out with transsexuals and they have butt sex in there and it smells like poop in there. I don't know.
Bro!
I don't know.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying. That the smell can come from anywhere. Is what I'm saying. It's just a possibility. It can come from him doing gay activities. And I'm not shaming anybody who's into that. It's just a possibility when it comes to this type of smell. Because from my understanding and my research, because I worked at that strip club and had a bunch of women and gay dudes there, they would tell me like it would stink if they had sex. So to them it's normal. So maybe to David that smell is normal. He did not know that it was a smell of a decaying body. Does that make sense?
No.
LAPD served the search warrant at the house after Celeste was identified. They reportedly found all sorts of evidence in the garage to support dismemberment, including biological evidence that tested positive for blood. They say it matched the victim's unique genetic profile, as well as the inflatable pool, which had these multiple, quote, linear cuts. And I want to go through the list of evidence that the state provides, which it says will be able to present at trial to prove David's guilt. Again, allegations, but let me go through this. And by the way, photos and videos of some of that evidence was released on X by private investigator Steve Fisher, who's been on this case from the beginning. He was hired by the owner of the Hollywood Hills home that David was apparently renting, who had a lot of questions about just what was going on at this property when Celeste's body was found. And the Tesla was allegedly connected back to the singer. But since then, I've spoken with Steve many times about what he's been able to uncover, and we're gonna get to that in just a moment. But back to this evidence list. First, quote, the description of photographs depicting the victim naked, as well as while she was engaged with defendant in sexual activity when she was 13.
So they have pictures of her, not only naked, but him producing CSAM.
Okay. Let me ask you this, JiDon. If that's true, is that reason enough to convict him of murder?
Yes, actually, yes. You know why?
What's the link?
What's the link? Because she said, I'm going to expose your career. I'm going to expose you. So this would be the perfect motive of what he doesn't want to get out there.
I don't see it. I don't see it. So if me and you were in that jury, me and you would be arguing back and forth, trying to come up with a decision whether we're going to vote guilty or not, right?
Okay, here. We know for a fact that it was not only her and him, and it's them engaging in this, right? We know for a fact, I'm saying we should vote guilty. This is clear motive why he did what he did. Why are you going to argue the opposite way?
That investigation. The murder is too perfect. It's too perfect. 20 minutes passed. There's no other investigation for somebody else. That, to me, is reasonable doubt that somebody else could have done this. And I don't feel comfortable going to sleep at night where there's the actual murder that's out there. And we're just on David.
Someone said, you donated 5, said keyword is beyond reasonable doubt. All of these allegations at this point, Jayoma is smart as hell to think this way as a defense.
It's just the way I think. And because of that, I get the results that I get.
As this evidence constitutes child sexual abuse material, the photographs themselves will not be presented. While all possible charges that could be proven were not filed, the CSAM is proof of their ongoing sexual relationship while the victim was 13 and 14 years old. I also do wonder if you're looking at potential federal charges here. Quote,
facts. Wouldn't that be federal charges with him?
Yeah. Possession of CP.
But not even possession, but production.
Yeah, production. Possibly distribution if it's there, but right now the focus is on the active case. If the Department of Justice files charges against them, which happens sometimes to my clients, I'm just like, okay, then we can move forward. You're going to hire me on the federal case and the state case.
But this is important though because they're also charging him with So would you concede on this as a defense lawyer, where it's like he did have a sexual relationship with her? Would you concede on that, knowing now that they have actual evidence of him and her in the videos, and it's clearly him and her?
If it's true. Right now, me and you, we don't see it.
Let's say
Like,
it's true. Would you concede as his lawyer?
If it's him,
yes.
I'll be like, dude, that looks like you. I'm not gonna lie. That guy looks like you.
What do you mean that dude looks? What do you mean? So are you saying you would concede? Like, what are you saying?
I would say if there is a video or a picture of him doing these sexual things with a minor, I'm gonna tell my client that looks like you. That's it. I'm not gonna say it's you. I'm gonna say it looks like you.
So would you advise you concede on this front, or would you try to fight it and go not guilty?
We'll fight it. How did the cops get to the material? Did y'all get it legally? How'd y'all do it? How do you know it's not AI?
Even if it was AI, wouldn't that still be illegal?
Yeah, it would be. It wouldn't be as culpable or as bad as like real life, you know what I mean?
First text messages between defendant and the victim evidencing their sexual relationship, pregnancy, abortion, use of Plan B, emergency contraception. Messages through March 2025 prove defendant continued to manipulate the victim as she messaged, "All we do is have sex and just hang out. Man, I want more than that for myself." These messages were obtained from defendant's iCloud data. Defendant's cellular activity and communications derived from defendant's iPhone and Tesla, which demonstrate defendant's activities from April 22nd, 2025 to April 24th, 2025, including a trip to Santa Barbara County in the middle of the night after the victim arrived at his Hollywood Hills home. Surveillance video of defendant driving his Tesla on July 29, 2025 for the last time before parking the vehicle and leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video after the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla.
Who the hell?
One of the last.
That looks like a black guy.
Surveillance video after and leaving on tour at the end of July.
Chat.
So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
That looks like David to me.
I don't even see a human being.
It's like I can see his forehead right here, and then I see his hair right here.
I see a shadow. And that's, I'm not saying like racial thing, but like I just see a shadow. I don't see a human being at all. I don't see eyes. I don't see teeth. I don't see noses. I don't see ears. That looks like a self-driving car. Go back. Play the video. Play the video. Am I lying, chat?
Leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
So you say there's just a ghost in Elon went rogue and drove himself.
I don't see a human being driving that car, JiDion. Like, am I looking at the same thing you're looking at? Are we looking at the same screen? Like, I don't see David at all. I don't see a human being, dude.
After the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla, one of the last times it was driven, it's believed that Celeste's dismembered remains were inside that front trunk. And the list of potential evidence continues, quote, DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage, which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's...
Whoa. DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage.
Wait. Are you surprised that a person who lives at a location, they have a DNA of that person there? They live there, right?
Wait, my bad. So
of course you're gonna see.
No, this
DNA
isn't. This is the victim's DNA. This is the victim's blood.
DNA evidence developed from bloodstains collected from defendant's garage,
which matched the victim's genetic profile. Blood.
What's with him?
Huh?
Wasn't she with him? Hasn't she visited that garage before?
So why is there blood downstairs?
JiDion, I've been to your house. I think I bled a couple times at your house. Like, I had a cut in my hand and it fell like in the sink. I'm pretty sure you'll find my DNA there. How do we know it's at that time of the murder? How do we know that? I don't know that. Can the DNA expert testify that that blood is the result of that murder at that specific time, at that specific day? I don't think so.
Collected from
so how do you know it's from that murder?
Which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's Amazon purchases and deliveries to his residence, including 2 chainsaws, a body bag, an inflatable pool, heavy-duty laundry bags, a burn cage after April 24th, 2020.
Bought all this after when the prosecutors say that he killed her. So coincidentally, After the murder, we're buying chainsaws, body bags, inflatable pools, burn cages. All after the murder.
This is all like speculation. Like, oh, well, because of this, I think that he did that. Do you have a
The
video?
body was dismembered. And
no.
The body, they already said that the way that the body was dismembered, it looks like it was done with a chainsaw.
I need a video of the actual murder. If you don't have that, then you're asking me to rely on evidence around it.
What if your client admitted to you that he did it, but he just wants to get off?
Who said that?
Like, let's say your client said, I did do it, man, but can you please get me off?
Yeah, I'll protect him.
25. Steve also shared photos of some of these alleged packages. You can see the deliveries are addressed to Victoria Mendez. Not clear why David would allegedly use that particular name. Quote, proof of defendant's purchase and delivery from Postmates of a shovel from Home Depot to his home on April 24th, 2025. Uber records showing defendant's transaction where he ordered an Uber to pick up the victim from her Lake Elsinore home and transport her to his residence the night of April 23rd, 2025. Proof of defendant's lucrative career as a singer-songwriter prior to April 23rd, 2025. Defendant had an album release party on the night of April 24th, 2025 before embarking on an international tour in late July 2025. Text message exchanges between defendant and the victim on April 22nd and April 23rd, 2025, where the victim threatened to expose defendant and destroy his career. The prosecution has issued numerous subpoenas and is prepared to proceed with the preliminary hearing. Now, as I mentioned before, the court, again, decided to push this back.
Dang, that's a lot of evidence against David. A lot.
Where's the evidence for the investigation for somebody else? Where is it? It's missing.
You know what? We don't need it because we got the right guy.
How do you know that? You weren't there.
This man, no matter what you say, this man is going to get, if he doesn't take a plea deal, he's going to get the death penalty. Your favorite artist, Jayoma, is going to die.
I didn't say he's my favorite artist. I said there's a couple songs that he likes, that I like, that he made.
You David Stan. David is going to be killed for what he has done.
I think it would be a great injustice if he paid a punishment for something he didn't do.
So if he's found guilty, are you going to be like, damn, they got the wrong guy?
No, I'm going to be like, damn, they should have hired me.
To May 26th, and the delay was frustrating for a lot of people, including Steve Fisher. He's been very vocal on social media about what seemed to be a lack of transparency, a slow investigation on the part of authorities. Remember, David wasn't arrested until 1 year after, when prosecutors believe Celeste was killed. She was last seen or heard from in April 2025. Her body was found in the Tesla in September, and then David was taken into custody, 10 days ago? So yesterday, after the delay, he tweeted, quote, from the David hearing continued until May 26th, the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system.
So what does that mean? What does that mean that the judge...
Yeah, protective order mean they don't want to show it to the public? What are they trying to hide here?
So who's trying to hide what? Is the defense trying to hide, or is the prosecution trying to hide?
It looks like the prosecutor's trying to hide shit. What are y'all trying to hide? It should be public. How did the grand jury decide to indict this guy? What was said in that grand jury hearing? I need to know.
That's the thing. I don't know if he was ever indicted. I don't think he was ever indicted. I think the DA just brought the charges on him.
They did, but I need to know how they arrived at that point. That's my questioning. How did you get there?
Simple brief to be sealed. After running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client, the defense now thinks the public will form a poor opinion of their client if the public sees any of the discovery. His lawyers seem more like publicists than criminal trial litigators.
So, no, it looks like what he's saying is the defense is trying to hide it.
I have no idea. It looks, I don't know.
It says the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. So he's saying that the defense is bluffing about trying to have a speedy trial. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury's transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system. David's defense even asked for a simple brief to be sealed. So his defense is asking for stuff to be sealed after running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client. The defense now thinks the public will form a bad opinion. So it sounds like the defense knows how bad this sounds, and they don't want people knowing about it.
Okay, I misread that. So it looks like the defense asked for the search warrants and everything to be hidden. Okay, I think the only reason why I would do that is because if this case goes to trial, that means anybody in that community could be a juror, and if they're watching the news like how we are, they could be tainted by that. So as you can see right now, JiDion, we're talking right about what has been shown on this Law and Crime sidebar with Jesse Weber. Can you imagine if we were called to that trial as a juror? We already have a preconceived notion that he did this without actually seeing any real evidence. And that's dangerous. And I think the defense is trying to prevent that from happening because their minds will be skewed and they could bias the whole entire jury. And thus it would make the system unfair. Remember I talked to you earlier about how we need to get rid of racist people who don't like you, people who don't like the charge. What if when the whole 100 people in that jury comes up, all of them already think that you're guilty? There's no fairness there. So I think to keep this protected and not shown in the public, it's to make sure that whenever this case does go to trial, I'm anticipating it is, that the jury members are not tainted by what they see in the news. Does that make sense?
Okay, so they're just saying like this PR is just too bad right now, pretty much.
Right, because look how you're thinking right now. You watch this Law and Crime sidebar, you're already thinking he's guilty without actually being a part of it. Imagine if you were chosen to decide whether he's guilty or not guilty.
If I was chosen, I would look at all the evidence.
You already have a preconceived notion right now. You already think he did it. You're already saying he should take a plea right now, and you're just one person. Can you imagine? This video has been shown to millions of people in California. Those are potential jurors. And if they already have a preconceived notion that he did it, it's just as bad as somebody looking you in the face saying he did it because of his skin color. That's what me, as a criminal defense attorney, want to prevent, is somebody who already has an idea that you did it without actually ever hearing any evidence, without actually hearing me being able to cross-examine, meaning ask questions of the detectives who did a horrible investigation because they only focused on David and nobody else. Does that make sense?
I can see where you're coming from. I can see.
Hashtag.
So this is what you would ask for this to be sealed as well?
If the case is going, because I don't know, I haven't spoken to David, but if I can foresee that this case is going to trial, I have to protect something called the presumption of innocence, and that presumption of innocence is going to be tainted because of this video, right? So that means it's going to be even more tainted if bad discovery comes out, because remember, bad evidence comes out. Because remember, the investigators don't investigate to see that you didn't do it. They investigate to show he did do it. And if there's evidence to show that he did not do it, they're not going to focus on that because it would just destroy all the work that they've done.
One thing I think a lot of people don't know, at least here in Texas, I don't know a lot of other states, but here in Texas, you not only have the right to an attorney, but you also, and they don't tell you this, you also have the right to a private investigator to investigate your crime as well, because it is not the prosecution's job to show reasons why it might not be you. So if you're in Texas and you're being accused of a crime, not only do you have the right to an attorney, but you also have the right for somebody to look into the case as well. You can explain that, right?
Let me tell y'all, you have a right to an attorney, but it does not mean you have a right to a good attorney. It does not mean you have a right to an excellent attorney. It doesn't mean you have a right to the best attorney. They're just going to give you an attorney. And those attorneys who are on there, they are taking those cases and you're not paying for it. You will find out real quick the caliber of those attorneys who are free, given to you from this court. It is in your best interest to hire a good attorney that you have investigated to make sure he is a winner. He will fight for you no matter what. Because if you allow your life to be put into the hands of somebody else that you did not choose, you will find out really quick why they're there. So keep that in mind. People choose me because they know what I can do. They call me because they know what I can do. So that's the only PSA I can give to everybody that's out there.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Now, I had a chance to speak with Steve as well as certified death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan last night on my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live, and they talked more.
So that's pretty much all the evidence and stuff. So you now hear everything, right? This isn't speculation anymore. This isn't you know the facts. Is there any doubt in your mind that, like, okay, now he probably did it after hearing all of the stuff that the prosecutors have?
There's still that doubt. It's just those 20 minutes, man. Those 20 minutes, man, things can happen in 20 minutes. A lot of things can happen. So
let's say if that 20 minutes didn't exist, what would your mindset be on this case?
Then my mindset would still be like, well, prosecutors have to prove it to me. Like, you have to prove this case to me, that it was him and nobody else. If there's a doubt in my mind, like, meaning I think somebody else did it, right? And it's reasonable. Then they didn't prove their job. They didn't do it right. And because of that, I have to find them not guilty. It's in the, when you're a juror, you have a jury charge that gives you instructions on how to look at the evidence and decide whether you can choose guilty or not guilty. Those instructions are pretty much this, and it's pretty much general for every court case. The prosecutors have to prove this case, not the defense. They have to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt, meaning you have to know for sure that he did this. If there is a doubt in your mind that he did not do this, that somebody else did it, then you have to find him not guilty.
Chat, man, let me know. Did he change any of your guys' mind? I don't think so. But, you know, I am happy that we could get a criminal defense lawyer's opinion on this. I'm not gonna lie, I think that his defense is gonna use some of these tactics. So this is gonna prepare a lot of us for what's gonna be happening for the future, man. So this is EDP Watch Nation and Jayoma. I appreciate your time, man. I know you're lying your ass off right now, but, you know, I do appreciate your time.
I never lie.
And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Did your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in the, bro, I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family. All right, so this was crazy, y'all. This, I think, might be the craziest preg catch anyone has ever had. All right, 3, 2, 1. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another episode, and this is probably gonna be the craziest preg catch we've ever reacted to, man. Like, when I seen this title, I did not believe it. When I seen the thumbnail, Hearst here blazing, whoever's editing this, show them the thumbnail. This is crazy. These twins are every girl's dream man, but get caught by CPP and 2 other teams being naughty. So, not just one child got the pred gene, but both. Do you know how, like, crazy that is? Yo, man, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video to 30,000 likes, man. This is absolutely crazy. Let's watch this.
Uh-oh. You hear that? Get him, Tom. Another one bites the dust. And another one bites the dust.
Hey, that's a fire intro. Okay, I don't know about the rapping part, but let's get
Checking time. Tommy, that was still earlier.
Bro, chat, isn't this crazy?
There's 2 of you. That's Jonathan. That's Jonathan. Jonathan. He said, I'm Tom. Dude, if another one of those guys comes out, I'm going to be fucking tripping. That's him, dude. He has longer hair, huh?
I hate when we do preg catches and there's dogs. So that's 1 and 2.
Wow. Holy Toledo. There's 2 of you. You twins? Yes. That is cool. Do you like little kids or no?
No.
No, he does. Yeah. Hey, remember me, Jonathan? Remember me? Yeah. Is there any way we could put those dogs inside so we could talk? Yeah, thank you, Tom. Tom's got it. Tom's.
Okay, I want to make sure these twins are but get caught by. I don't. Is it both of them or is it just one?
Tom's got it. Long time. Yeah.
Put the dogs up.
Oh, you're 14 there, right? I remember you were sending dirty pictures to the little 14-year-old at that time. You remember you popped out that window? Your room's in the basement there, right?
That was 3 years ago. That was my father 3 years ago. That was not me.
It was you. This is you, right?
Oh.
Are you talking to little kids again?
I was about to say yeah.
My bad.
Huh?
My bad?
How are we gonna stop this, buddy?
I know the easiest way.
Oh my chat, no. No. He said he looks like Omma. That's a violation. Wait, hold up. Let me look up a picture of Omma. No, that's a violation. That's a violation.
Hey.
What's that?
What about I should actually block them and never do this ever again?
But that's what you told me last time. Remember? Me, you, and your dad. You didn't used to have this fence. This fence is new. We stood right there last time, and you remember the police came and talked to you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And now you blocked that girl, but you have another one. How many kids are you talking to now? Let's see if you can be honest with me. How many are you talking to now?
One.
Come on, man. You gotta be honest.
There's only one.
That's not true. You know Wolf?
No.
Wolf? I forget the name. Will you hold that real quick then? Sorry, it's this way. I don't remember the name exactly, but you don't remember talking to, how'd you meet? Okay, let's start over. Who are you talking to now? What's her name?
I really don't.
Is it Lexi?
Yeah.
Where did she come from? Where did you meet her? From another friend? So how old was that friend? Well, you know Lexi. How old is she? The one that you're sending your penis to and your toe pictures to. She got you to take a shower for the first time in, would you say, a year? She did that. But how?
The decoy actually convinced him to do something productive to society and get a shower.
How do we stop it? It's a you know you're gonna go to jail if the police find out, right? So he set up a sexual meet with a 13-year-old child. I don't know if you know about this.
Okay, I've been this once before, last 2 years ago. I fixed it.
Oh, you were talking to Young?
No, like
long time ago.
And then they got dropped. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, they both are?
2 years ago out here?
Yes.
Oh, so so you're both predators. Holy Toledo. It's in the genes, eh?
Oh my. Okay, no. That dude looked like Omma. That's Omma. Omma got a goatee now. That's Omma. That's Omma. A 2-for-1. Oh my gosh.
Even in the past.
Did you get arrested for it?
Yes.
So they did end up arresting you? Ouch. Okay.
Because if only we want now, we can fix it.
Yeah.
To make it like easier on you guys to, do something.
Yeah. How do we stop? So both of you are you talking to younger girls?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore? Okay. This is you though, right? That's not you. This is you?
It's me.
And this penis picture, you remember sending that?
Yeah.
You send it to a child, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that's okay? Your brother got arrested. Did you go to jail? For how long?
A month.
A month?
That's it.
Oh, I didn't even
ridiculous.
count. I don't count you on my arrest sheet because I didn't know you ever got arrested. So he got arrested. And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Didn't your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in, bro. I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family.
Our dad's not here.
Does he live here anymore?
I think I have no idea.
You don't know if your dad lives here?
Our dad still live here. I wonder if our dad is sleeping or...
No, I mean, does he live here?
Oh, yes.
Because didn't he get arrested too?
No.
Long time ago?
No clue on that one.
No clue on that one.
That was in maybe his time.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Does your dogs bite? Are they biters?
Yeah. No, we
If they
try
don't
to
know people.
we try to teach them. We don't have people coming over anymore.
Okay. You guys, who lives here?
This is, bro, this is the Whitaker family.
Mom and dad.
No kids?
No kids.
You know that family in Alabama that's like inbred? Like, I think this is like some of their like freaking long lost relatives that got off of the property and they infiltrated our society, and these guys particularly are predators.
Are you guys ever around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was white, but they never took it off. They haven't taken it off in 2 years, so now it looks beige.
Ever around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was black shirts. Like they got stained.
What color are they?
I have no idea.
I think it started off white. That's custom, dude.
That's custom.
Where do you buy those at? I need to get a custom shirt like that. Walmart? What do you just tell them to give me the dirty wordies or what? Anyway, we're back to business. How do we stop this, man? And I know you didn't tell me before. You told me before he'd never do it again. You're not doing it no more?
Nope.
But you rubbed onto your brother.
They are matching the house bags.
You know what I mean.
I'm sorry about this.
You're what?
I'm very sorry.
But you understand this is a problem, right?
Yeah.
What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do, Jonathan? What do you think I should do?
You know what? I was about to, say that, I just take this phone, just, maybe just block the number.
Yeah.
And, just.
That's always their recipe to fix it. Hey, take away his phone, block the number. That'll fix the problem. Yeah. That'll definitely fix the problem.
Do that.
But what if he finds another one?
I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't do that?
No,
okay. You learned your lesson?
Yeah, I kind of learned the lesson.
You got some dirty pictures on your phone?
No.
Come on, listen. I know the truth, man. I want you to be honest because honesty goes a long ways. I don't really. Would you be comfortable with letting somebody look through your phone? You can say no.
No.
Why wouldn't you want nobody to look
to be honest, if you say yes and get yourself clear away right now, I'd be good to go.
Is there something that you wouldn't want people to see on there? I already know the answer.
You know what? To my opinion, you say yes, we can talk it all out. We might actually fix it, and you're good to go.
Have you ever been to jail before?
No.
Never? And I'm not the police. I'm not police. He's not police. We're literally just concerned citizens. And when I pulled up, I remembered last time, I didn't know it was you, but you popped out of the window right there. It used to be your room right there?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. What apps do you go on? What apps are you using? I guess both of you guys. What apps do you guys use?
He's like, I'm not gonna forget about you. You both included.
Really, none.
Well, how'd you meet Lexi and Little Wolf?
Like dating apps?
Is it dating apps?
Yes.
What dating apps do you use? I'm just curious.
Only one.
What's it called?
Meet 24.
Meet 24. Okay.
Ooh, Meet 24 has a lot of CP. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got some stuff on his phone.
Is that a good app? I mean, I bet you meet a lot of chicks on there, huh?
That app is dead to me now.
Yeah. Do you meet a lot of girls?
No.
You guys look like, you probably don't have a problem in that department. Do you ever go on dates?
No.
No?
No.
So, what would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
What? Why did my camera turn off?
Just you were gonna. So, would you
DoorDash a C220, use spare cell phone. You can't charge your camera and use it at the same time. I thought I could. Like, I forgot to turn it off last night.
What would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
Just kissing and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you think it's wrong? I want your opinion, not your brother's. Do you think it's wrong to talk to girls that are underage?
Yes, I wish I never did.
Good. What do you think happens to people if the police find out? What do you think happens? What do you think happens?
Just go to jail.
You'll go to jail. So you realize when you do it, you're committing a crime, right?
Yeah.
Do you think if the police were to look at your phone, they would see some stuff that's probably not appropriate? And I'm not going to look through it, but where are you getting those pictures from? Where do you get them? Just so I know.
I just dig for myself.
Yeah. You dig for yourself? Does people send you pictures sometimes?
No.
No? But the dick pics are your pictures?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever go anywhere? Do you have like day camps or anything that you guys go to school or anything?
No.
You guys home every day all day?
Yeah.
No job?
So they found one. It's really hard to find a job.
Yeah.
I can put applications and it just never was.
That happens. How old are you guys?
I'm 30.
How old
30?
30.
You're twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're not into little girls no more?
No.
Or you're just behaving?
I'm just behaving. I just, you know.
How do you stop yourself from talking to little girls?
Is
it hard?
No, after that, just, you know. See, it's, you know, at the end, I know the outcome would be at the end and say, nope, I'm good, you know. Just move on, you know.
Yeah. Did you know he was talking to this one? Did he tell you?
No.
You didn't tell your brother?
Yeah, I wish I did now.
Why didn't you tell him?
I really don't know.
You knew it was wrong?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, do you remember seeing your brother go to jail?
They definitely do have, like, they're on the spectrum, but, you know, being on the spectrum is no excuse for talking to children or having CP at all.
Yeah.
You do remember that? How did you feel when he went to jail?
Really sad.
It's scary, right?
Scary.
Hi, Mom. I don't know if you know why we're here.
Their mom.
We're talking to children again. And what I'm concerned about, man, is you said you wanted her to sit on your face. You said you wanted to spit on her and rub it all over her. I mean, you can do that with adults, right?
Yeah.
You can't be doing this with kids. And let me tell you, both kids, the 14 and the 13-year-old you sent penis pictures to. Is it your penis?
Yes.
Is that your brother's?
It is not.
You send that to all the girls?
No.
No. Just the ones you like?
No.
Why'd you send it to her? What if she was 5 years old? What if she was 5? Would you still?
Alright. Let's see what happens when the mom comes.
Summer's starting up early here.
Oh, yeah.
Hi. I don't know if you remember me from 2 years ago. He's sending penis pictures to a child. This time, he is, not him.
You know, I can just start to watch your phone often, you know, to help it out if you want me to.
I mean,
you know, I just try to find any way to, you know, work it out with you guys.
Do you guys ever hang out with people? Do you got cousins, nieces, nephews?
No.
Thing about it, they probably have the maturity / mental capacity of a teenager. Okay, so, like, the reason why he doesn't want him going, they know they can get in trouble. You see, if you have the concept of knowing what you're doing is wrong and knowing what you're doing you can get in trouble for, then the excuse of, you know, any disability goes out the window. That excuse automatically goes out the window when you know what you're doing is wrong. So that is not an excuse at all. And these do look like the product of incest. You would be surprised how much incest there is in America.
This is Mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mom. Sorry.
We have a cousin.
Every time I meet you, it's one of these deals.
No.
Are they around kids?
No.
Never?
Well, we have adult children, but...
Well, that's, yeah. I mean, this one's 13, and there's 2 of them. So this is him. This is him, but 2 children this time. This one, and then he says he's gonna have sex with her, and sends his penis.
I wonder what's on that phone.
Penis. This brother. Yeah, this one this time. So I don't know what to do because I thought it was him again, but it's him this time. And we called the police last time, and now he's doing it. We don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You're putting your mom through a lot of shit. I don't think it's fair for your mom, you know. So I don't know, and I'm sure it's hard on mom, you know, if you guys go to jail. Did jail help you? You said it helped you?
Oh yeah.
You think that's...
You know what? Really, sending these dudes to jail is actually a lot of mercy, man. You know, I'm not gonna say every offender who's offended cannot be a contribution to society after, but you need to go to jail. You need to go to jail, and it needs to be a lengthy. I'm done with these like 5-10 years. I think if you hurt a child, you know that needs to be it should be life, really, because you took a child's innocence away. So it should be life or castration. You know what? How about that? I think that's alternative. Here, life in prison or permanent castration. Which one?
What you need? And again, I'm not the police. How are you going to stop is what we're concerned about, buddy. That's the problem. You won't stop. And I know you say you're going to stop, but I can prove that you're talking to 2. How many more are you talking to? She wants the phone.
He's a little scared.
Yeah, and I understand that. But, I mean, that child would have been scared too. And where would she have gone right now? Would the dog bit her? What would mom say if this 13-year-old actually did walk through your house?
Yeah, I don't think they go that far.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think he's thinking that far through. Or are you guys going to walk down to the park?
There's a park close here.
Yeah.
We got couple.
Yeah.
We got couple parks of ran here,
It's just to the point to where it's just not stopping. And it's weird. I apologize to you.
It's not gonna stop.
You were just lying to me because you look just like him, bud.
I know.
You know, and it's just a problem. And you've already been arrested. You've been through it. You say you're not going to ever do it again. You haven't done it again, but you're going to have to talk to the police here, you know. I'm not saying you're going to jail, but you got to stop this, okay?
Good Daddy, good Dad.
Cops came.
We're going to submit that.
Hi, brother. Live on Michigan. Yes. Ask him if he needs help. He's statement.
We're twins.
Okay. It's him.
So did you guys...
Did they arrest?
You just sent him right here outside the fence.
Uh-huh.
How are you guys?
Oh, they got his shoes, so yeah.
Sure can.
So he got arrested. Wait, that's him right there. Are you gonna let him put on his shoes?
I don't like him. We thought this is probably my 10th special meeting. I'm going to see you guys.
Did he get arrested? That's crazy. 2 Pred brothers. Wow. W video, W catch, W everything. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. If you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Let me tell you guys this, man. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got to almost like 1 million, right? Yeah, no. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got about to 1 million. And I'll tell you guys this. I told the stories before, but I'll tell you guys this, man. I went to DreamCon, right? I was talking to Kai. This was my first time talking with Kai and everything. And he invited me. He told me, I didn't even know about DreamCon. He was like, oh, yo, man, you going to DreamCon? I was like, what's that? It was like, RDC, they do this convention. Whoop, whoop. This was back in 2021. And I was like, yeah, man, I'll pull up. So I go to DreamCon, right? Chat. I was there for 3 days. I only took 5 pictures. And keep in mind, I'm at 900K. Me and Kai, we're literally at the same sub count, but everybody, because back then, like, most of my audience was white. I wasn't really in, like, the black community yet. But, like, everybody was coming up to Kai and everything, and I didn't care about that. But what hurt me was I saw all my favorite YouTubers, chat. I saw Dante. I saw Mark and everybody from RDC. I saw Long Beach Griffey. I saw, bro, it was everybody, bro. Any black creator you could think of, they were there for DreamCon, and I saw all of them, right? And Kai would dap them up, and they'll be like, oh, what's good, Kai? Saying what's good and everything. Berleezy, I saw Berleezy there. I saw all of them, right? When I would go to, like, dap them up, it felt like I was just, like, Kai's homie. You know what I mean? Like, Kai would be like, oh, yo, this is my boy JiDion. He does YouTube, too. And I'll never forget, like, I remember, like, first meeting, I'm Dante, and he was just like, what's up? Like, I was just a fan. And don't get me twisted, I was a huge fan. But it was just like, dang, you know? Like, I felt like I wasn't in there with my peers. Even though, like, I was on their level and everything, I wasn't in there with my peers. And, bro, like, that shit hurt, chat. Like, it really hurt. But I didn't let it get to me, though. And I'll never forget this. It was the last day of DreamCon. And they were, like, gonna throw, like, it was like a party, right? They were doing a party. And I was talking to Kai, and, like, him and Mark were talking. They're like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be lit, blah, blah, blah. And then Kai was like, yo, can my boy JiDion come? And I'll never forget this, chat. Mark just looked up at me, and he went, yeah. Bro, man, chat, I was hurt. Like, it was just like bro, man, like, I was hurt, chat. And so, bro, man, like, I'm literally gonna cry about this, bro, because, like, this shit means so much to me. So, I remember Kai, he came up to me. He was like, yo, man, JiDon, go get ready, bro. And I was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna go. And he was like, why? And I said, like, bro, man, I wanna deserve to go. And I was just like, I got a lot of work to do. So I left, and I'm going to the hotel room, and I'm in the elevator, right? And then one of the members of RDC, he gets in the elevator with me. And so we're going up, and I'm just talking to him. I'm like, yo, man, you guys did a great event, bro. This is fire. Y'all killed it. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, man, this was amazing. And he's kind of like, he has no idea who I am. He probably just thinks I'm a fan and stuff. So he's like, oh, you know, yeah, appreciate it. And he's just, like, on his phone. And so, like, the elevator stops for me to get off on my floor, but he was still going up. And I got off in the elevator, and I'll never forget this, chat. And I promise you, you guys can think I'm making this up, but you can ask him this. You can ask him this. This all happened. That elevator felt like it stayed open forever. And I looked at him, and I said, next year, I promise you, you all are going to know who I am. I looked him dead in his eyes and said that. And, like, he just looked up from his phone, and he was like, okay, yeah. So, bro, man, I kept that with me. I grinded so hard. Chat, that beginning of 2021, I was at 400K. I think it was July when DreamCon happened. I still have the necklace from DreamCon 2021. In July 2021, I had 900K, right? Nobody recognized me there. I took like 5 pictures in 3 days. Chat, the end of 2021. So January, 400K. Guess how many subs I was at that next January, chat? I was at 4 million. I started the year at 400K. And then in the next year, I was at 4 million. And, bro, it wasn't just me. It was like so much hard work went into that. So, fast forward. Keep in mind, every single person who didn't recognize me at DreamCon, they all followed me on Instagram by the end of the year and would say how much they love my videos and how much they rock with my videos and everything. Every single one of them. And I was so appreciative. Now we're going into 2022 and DreamCon 2022 is coming up, right? And at this point, I have everybody from RDC's number and all that. So I'm on the phone with Mark. And he's like, yo, JiDion, man, you going to DreamCon this year? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. I was like, bro, and I told the story about the elevator. I was like, man, I forgot who it was I was talking to. But I told them the story. I was like, I forgot who I was talking to, but I told them that elevator, by the end of the year, they're all going to know who I was. I forgot who it was. And Mark was like, who was it, bro? And I was like, I don't remember, man. I just remember I was talking to one of y'all. So, it's DreamCon 2022. Bro, I'm in the green room with everybody. Bro, freaking every time I walk out, man, I'm taking a bunch of pictures. Yada, yada, yada. I'm in the green room, right? Chilling. And Desmond just walks up to me. And he was just like, it was me. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, it was me, man. You were the guy. I was the guy who you told that by the end of the year we were all gonna know your name. And he was like, you know the crazy thing about it? He was like, it was like October, and we were all gathered around watching one of your videos, and he was like, we were all dying laughing. But he was like, bro. He was like, I was watching the video, and I was like, bro, I've seen this dude before. And he was like, I couldn't put my finger on it. But then he remembered that elevator. And he looked at me, and he was like, you did that shit, bro. He was like, before the year even ended, he was like, you did that. Bro, on everything, man, I almost wanted to cry, bro. Because he didn't have to give me that, chat, you know? Like, he didn't have to give me that. But like, on everything, that's when I know I made it. That's when I know I really made it. And so, I say all that to say, man, like, bro, I am so passionate about this YouTube stuff because it changed my life. And it didn't just change my life. It changed my family's life. It changed, bro. Y'all have no idea how appreciative I truly, truly am. And so, when I see somebody say it, they want to be the biggest YouTuber. When I genuinely say, I wish I had that, bro, I mean that so much. Because I didn't have that. You can ask anybody, bro. If you have my number and you ask me questions, bro, I'm on there telling you, hey, man, do your videos like this, do a thumbnail like that, do a title like this, man. Because I never want anybody to feel like that. If I know them, but even if I ran into one of y'all, man, I'm going to give you advice that I wish I had, bro. I tell you, I'll tell you, like, people ask me all the time, how do you get big? Bro, I tell them, don't ride the wave. Create the wave. Do things people never did before. You know what I mean? Stay true to you. Don't always chase after everything. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Wasn't expecting to cry and all that. But, yeah, man, you know, a lot of passion goes into this stuff, man. So, man, if you are really trying to do this, bro, and you're not just trying to make it where, you know, you're doing this full time, like, bro, I was like, F being full time. I want to do this. Bro, I didn't get into this. I didn't get into this just to get full time, get the bills paid. No, I was like, F, I want to do this. I want to leave a mark on this. And so, you know, when I say, and I truly mean this, I know I left a mark on this YouTube. I know I did. I can fall off completely, but I can fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. Because I remember being a 12-year-old boy saying I wanted to do this, and I did it, bro. And y'all guys made that dream come true. So I don't care what views or whatever we get from here on that point. I've already reached my goal, man. I've already reached my mountaintop. I already climbed my Everest. Now everything else is just, bro, God is good, man. God is good. Everything else is just on top, man. I'm not infatuated on like I need more. I don't need it, bro. I don't. I did everything I needed to do, bro. I was at a freaking NBA Finals commercial. Freaking had Mark Cuban come up to me and ask me for a picture. I've been to places around the world that I didn't even know existed. And I would be so ungrateful to want any more. I have enough, man. And I thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna just end stream here, man. Like, it's not even, like, bro, these are happy tears, man. I'm like genuinely just, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, chat. Like, genuinely, I am so, like, I'm not sad right now. I'm just reflecting on everything. And bro, this journey was not me by myself. It had so many people along the way help me get here, and I couldn't have done it without them. But I don't want to forget to give myself the credit, because there was so many things before that I gave up on. I gave up on so many other things. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, being in here now. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, knowing what all I had now. So I thank my past self, bro. I thank my past self for not giving up. So, man, for all y'all that are on y'all grind, whatever dream you have, man, I want you guys to experience this happiness I have, truly. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself, man. Because if you could see what you could truly do, if you could just glimpse in the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. And so that young man saying, I'm trying to diminish his dream, I am not, bro. I want you to succeed, bro. Genuinely, I say this, I want you to be bigger than me. And I would have no ill will, no nothing. I'm just trying to give you what I didn't have. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for just chilling with me. And truly, man, thank you guys, man. All glory to God first. All glory to God first. But man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because y'all made my dreams come true, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So, the lolly community says I'm a predator because I called them out. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? And you guys already know I've been beefing with the lolly community, but after we posted our video a couple days ago, the lolly community has made it their life's mission to not only prove me wrong that lolly isn't actually bad, but also they're out here trying to paint me as a predator for calling out people enjoying lolly, saying that that's not even borderline, it is CP. For me calling them out, they're calling me a predator now, y'all. So I'm the predator for calling out predators. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I had all these huge lolly accounts adding me on Twitter and all of this, blah, 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 blah. And I just hit them with a fair request, man. I was like, hey, let's have a discussion on my stream. You know, instead of this back and forth on Twitter, let's be men about it, because majority of them are men. I'm like, yo, let's be men about this and let's talk on stream. I get anxious on video. Bro, there's a YouTuber with over 400,000 subscribers. We're gonna look at his lolly account. This man has over 9,000 videos on his YouTube channel, and he's gonna tell me, oh no, I don't do video. I don't do video. Like, bro, man, it's getting ridiculous out of here. I'm gonna show you guys where this all started. I made a video where I caught a dude into lolly, right? And so my editor posted the video up on Twitter, and the lolly community is absolutely livid. So here, we're just gonna go to the quote tweets. Your boy's been getting ratioed all day. So the real Chunga said, yeah, Epstein killed and raped children, but you're jerking off to lolly, and that's worse. Literally, I never said that ever in this video. But bro, lolly is literally CP. I'm getting ratioed by people trying to defend CP, man. And then I got this dude right here. This dude is a full-on YouTuber, right? He has 500K subs, 10,000 videos. Bro talks nothing but anime, right?
Where the creep sat.
This is what he had to say about what I had to say. He said, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. Reset the clock. Anytime you see someone compare living, breathing people to a drawing, their grasp on reality is non-existent. Instead of just going back and forth on Twitter, bro, I was a man about it, bro. Man to man, I said, yo, I see a lot of lolly people disagree with my take. Would you be willing to come on my stream and I ask you questions? I do not do streams. I am antisocial and like sticking to myself when it comes to talking about stuff through videos. Sorry. So, hey, I'm antisocial. I'll go at you if I can text it, but when it comes to actually defending my weird beliefs, yeah, no, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro. I get antisocial when I have to get on camera to try to defend lolly. Bro has 10,000 videos, but he can't defend his belief on lolly. Let me know what you guys think, man. Do you guys think it's borderline predatory for people to draw images of children doing sexual things? Am I the weirdo, chat? Most states in America have lolly labeled as CSAM, and you could go to jail. But I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one for calling these people out, but I don't have a grasp on reality. What person in their right mind would want to draw children doing sexual things? Do people forget that this is the same dude who was selling sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos? It doesn't matter how many predators he got arrested. That's just weirdo behavior, period. So me releasing the chat logs of the guys we caught is weirdo behavior. I'm the weirdo, right? But they're not the weirdo for drawing children doing sexual things. But I'm the weirdo. We shall continue. A predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. That's the thing. They're not drawing children. No one is being They're not drawing children? Am I tripping? No one is being exploited or abused, yet this guy just wants to vilify people. So because they're not real children, nobody's being sexualized. This is what I want to get into, man, okay? Everything is a rabbit hole, right? How long do you think it's gonna be where someone can just draw the image before they want to start seeing the real thing? And then how long do you think it'll be after they start seeing the real thing till they want to do the real thing? You gotta nip this stuff in the bud. I wonder, how would these people feel if they had their kids in daycare and the people watching over them would draw children being sexually abused? Well, they're not real kids. Okay. So by your logic, people making AI CSAM, they're not real kids, so it shouldn't be bro, why are you getting off to kids doing sexual stuff? That's the $1 million question. I'm not gonna get into his personal life, man, But I just find it so funny how he can review my content but can't come and defend. I call him out to a discussion, and I don't do streams. 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 And you know the crazy thing about it is a bunch of the lolly people wanted him to debate me. Let's keep on going over more things they said about me. The irony of a guy who wraps half his account identity on opposing and catching EDP, falling. Okay, so the irony. So half my account identity is on opposing and catching EDP, falling into the exact same logical fallacies, appeals to emotion, and incredibly biased surface level research, as him is not lost on me. It is almost one for one how confidently wrong these two are.
Con people need to be arrested. How are people defending this disgusting stuff? You should catch the guy after the debate.
And this is the crazy thing about it, you know, you call them out on their debauchery and then they turn to racism. Black man calls out people liking drawings of little kids having sex. Oh, I'm an 8 now. Oh, you know what? You know what's hilarious, chat? Hold up, let me show you guys this, man. One of them called me, said I'm a low IQ. And you see, I gotta be careful with what I show, man, because a lot of this stuff is just like, man, right? So I said, tomorrow I'm debating someone into lolly. And this dude said he's gonna pick some random dude he found on Twitter that doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. There's nobody who is into this stuff that can debate for real. Because you can't debate debauchery. What are you gonna come on here and debate? It's not weird that I jacket to drawings that I make of little kids. It's not weird at all. Like that's gonna be your argument to stand on? So this, and keep in mind, this is the same dude who said, because I'm black, I have sub 60 IQ, right? So if I have sub 60 IQ, I was like, look, he said he's gonna pick some random dude he found from Twitter and doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Either that or he's gonna pick someone who poses as a lolly to make himself look better. Just watch. So I'm like this, I'm like, all your greatest warriors are too scared to defend their debauchery. Actually, Cornball just proving my point by not taking any of this seriously. Yo, why don't you come on? She/her. And look at this. This dude says multiple people on the spot offered to take this debate into threads or DMs. So he's saying multiple people have offered to take this debate on threads and DMs. Bro, how many debates do you guys know are done through text? Can you guys let me know actual formal debates that are done in the DMs or on Twitter threads? Can someone let me know? You see, this is the reason why they want to have this stuff done on threads. They can hide behind their profile anime. Hey, you know what? I'll give him some leeway, man. I'm gonna give Chibi the Lolly some leeway because at least he shows his face, right? At least I can see who's into this crap. I can't say the rest for everybody else, but I can say that for him. But all these other people, they want to just keep it on threads and DMs, but they don't want to actually have a discussion back and forth. Let's go over more, chat. Guilds of Avalon official, whatever this dude's name is, he said this is virtue signaling. I am 100% certain this guy has skeletons in his closet. So because I called out this debauchery, this disgustingness, I must have skeletons in my closet. So chat, man, if you call out, hey, you shouldn't hurt kids, you must have hurt a kid in your past. If you go out and say, hey, you shouldn't murder people, you've probably murdered somebody. This is the logic that they're coming through. I do, and it actually amplifies. So I said, you really don't know what I do for a living, do you, you freak? I do, and it amplifies my suspicion. Here, you know what? This amplifies my suspicion. Guilds, let me come over to your house, unannounced, and let me just look through your hard drive. Since you're active right now, can you explain why you are friends with Alex Chet, despite all the evidence of him being a creepy pedo? And this is what they do. They try to get you off the fact that they make drawings of little kids and everything, and they try to go left. They try to get everything off of them, right? You know what? Hey, I would gladly look into that evidence if you can admit to me that, hey, I'm trying to see what's more creepy pedo, right? Chat, you tell me. What Alex said, but he caught what? Over 1,000 pedos by now? Or someone drawing pictures of kids being great? Which one do you guys think is more creepy pedo? So the lolly community says, I'm a predator because I caught them out. Crazy, man. Does that mean every cop that does child sex crime work, does that mean your suspicion goes up on them as well? Does that mean every firefighter who goes and takes out a fire, your suspicion of them being a arsonist goes up as well? Grifter. Effing disgusting you people are. So I'm a grifter for saying the lolly community is pissed for me saying making drawings of little kids effing
These
is
people
pedo
need
shit
to be
and
on
weird.
a permanent watch list.
The lolly guy. I'm being called out by the lolly guy. And he's anti-AI. So he's not gonna he will never, at least the lolly guy will never make AI CP. Never. He'll never do that. He's anti-AI. So let's give him a round of applause. He'll never make AI CP. He likes his CP drawn. He likes it to be, he likes the sweat to hit the page. Every curve, every detail. He's the lolly guy. This is who I have calling me out. Oh, man. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. The lolly guy is also an aspiring YouTuber. And Clippin' Monster, also known by Monster. I am a Clippin' and VTuber, which I mainly clip lolly You know what's crazy, man? Like, it's these people that give VTubers and people into anime a bad name. It is quite literally these people. Me and Alex have a bunch of leads now, chat. We quite literally have unlimited leads. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? So this is what they also did. They got a video that I responded to August the Duck, and they think that video was my kryptonite. They're like, oh crap, August the Duck exposed them. Little do they know that my response literally made August the Duck delete his video, but they're gonna tell me, when you gonna delete video where you try to calm down some allegations regarding myself by very wrong words? Isn't you also covered actions of Chet and called him as a go? Then what's wrong with that suggestion about you? So let's hear said suggestion.
But I think we all should always talk about him because we all should remember what he did.
Thirdly, it seems like conversations between a predator and what they think is a minor is a really, really strange thing to lock behind a paywall. Like, why would you want to read that? I mean, you want to read the chats between a guy role-playing as a little girl or a little boy and a man who thinks that they are a little girl or a little boy? Why the fuck would you pay for that? Like, that's crazy behavior. Selling it is just as weird. Like, you realize that's what you're doing, right, JiDion?
Okay, so they want to use the video that the dude made on me to expose me for being weird. So, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to give them this. You know what? Yeah, I'm weird. I'm going to grant them this, chat. Okay, I'm weird. I'm weird for selling the chat logs of what these monsters are saying to our decoy and these chat logs that got these monsters set up, you know? Me and Chris Hansen, we're both weird because we showed the chat logs, right? If I'm weird for showing the chat logs of what these dudes are saying to our decoys, what does that make you for drawing literal children having sex? What is if I'm weird, chat, explain it here. Granted, I'm weird. You know what? I'll give them that. Hey, I couldn't pass the allegations, right? I couldn't pass the allegations. I'm weird. What does that make you? What does that make you? UB? And this is another thing that lolly people like to do. They like to move the goalposts. If you like Farron, who is a lolly and also clearly meant to be a petite woman, so really, if you're attracted to women with breasts smaller than DDD, that means you are a pedophile and no different than people who want to rape children. So you see how he brought out his best character? He has his most PG character that he brought out. You know what? If all Lolly looks like this, I wouldn't have a problem at all. We know for a fact that it's not like this. Lolly is prepubescent kids that you lie and say is 5,000 years old. Well, yeah, she looks like an 8-year-old, but she's actually 5,000. So it's okay that I get her banged by my bigger character. Like, oh my God. And then now he's saying, if you're attracted to petite women, keyword, wait, chat. If you're attracted to women, wait, hold up, chat. Wait, what does that word say? What does that word say, chat? Women? When was the last time a child has ever been called a woman? They're cooking themselves in their own comments. Oh my gosh, man. By that logic, everyone who watched Family Guy, Simpsons, Rick and Morty, South Park, Happy Tree, Friends, and any movies that include high school romance child predators, because in some way or form it depicts minors in a harmful manner for entertainment. Fiction is fiction. You see how he says high school romance? It's so funny how they don't like to acknowledge the people drawing legit If I could, without getting flagged, I would show you guys the stuff that these weirdos be drawing. But I would be put on the list and I could get arrested. Because, believe it or not, Lolly is illegal in my state. So if any of these people live in my state, it's GG's. Harming children by drawing children. Harming by drawing. You're harming people by killing them in a game. That's how retarded you sound. Yo, man, hey, whatever helps these Lolly people. You know what's crazy? The same arguments that they come up with, these are the same arguments that child predators and people into CP tell themselves so they can go to sleep at night. No one's ever the villain in their story, chat. Nobody. I just have to give you guys some context of what's been happening. 1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicon. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the prey catching and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending Lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit, calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 13-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. If you're worried about your thoughts or behavior, seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 anime, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin, take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yachiru from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. Oh wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that she's my waifu. The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times JiDion caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator JiDion finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm going to just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP while it's not quote unquote real CP. It still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lolicons to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like, right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about Predator. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check. So he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in a lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the lolicon's just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the see, it's the same to come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You can cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie. I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So there's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, 1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh. You know what? You know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm going to be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not going to be here much longer. So there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm going to look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting. And let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird. Okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These were the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no, you're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is, because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle. But us catching them, you know, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is gonna make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace.
Do you like lollies?
Yes. Oh no! It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. Alright, chat, man, so we're gonna react to the Lakari files. So if you guys don't know, Lakari is a streamer, right? Now what happened was, I heard about it. I didn't watch any videos about it, so I don't know what all happened. But apparently he was streaming and he accidentally showed his viewers his CP files, right? And I don't even know if he got banned. I don't even know if he got arrested yet, but whatever. That's just absolutely crazy, bro. And also the crazy thing about it is you wouldn't even believe how many streamers are into this stuff. So let's react to this.
On the early morning of January 22nd, 2026, Twitch streamer Lakari went live like normal. At some point during the stream, while navigating his desktop, he opened a notepad file. Inside was a saved link, a link viewers quickly claimed allegedly led to CSAM. That should have been the end of the stream, but it wasn't. He didn't acknowledge what people were saying in chat. He just kept going, acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream. Viewership.
The fact that he didn't end stream is wild.
Acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream. Viewership jumped from about 1,000 to nearly 10,000 people watching live in just hours. Most of them were there for one reason, to see whether he would address it. By the time 10,000 finally ended, clips were already circulating and the internet had moved on to accusations. Who is Lakari? Is he a pedophile? And how did a normal Twitch stream turn into something like this?
Oh my gosh. So he has a link saved. Oh, I thought he opened up a file or something. Oh, you know he's a mega gooner if he has the link saved. Bro.
Lakari is one of the OG Twitch streamers. He started posting small gaming clips on YouTube first. Nothing really polished, just him playing games, talking to himself, sometimes rambling. By the mid-2010s, he moved mostly to Twitch. Started playing more competitive games like first-person shooters, but the main one he did play was League of Legends. This guy is a league freak. This is what he lives for. He was also friends with figures like Miskiff, Asmongold, Emaru, only to name a few. They usually appeared in each other's streams, did events, crossovers, and occasional collaborations. That exposure also helped him reach even more viewers without having to change his style.
You're here because you want to be here, right, Sure 4?
No, Lakari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
Behind every joke is a little bit of truth. For you guys that don't know what lolly is, Alexa, what is lolly?
A lolly is a sweet treat, usually a hard candy.
Alexa, stop. Lolly is a Japanese term for a young or young-looking female anime/manga character often used to describe characters with juvenile physical traits. Is an abbreviation for lolly. Okay, so pretty much what it is a character that looks like an 8-year-old girl, but they'll say that, oh, she's actually 3,000 years old. So she's actually like beyond the age of consent. But it'll be an 8-year-old character and they'll draw them doing sexual stuff. That's what it is. And I'm gonna show you guys this. I'm gonna risk putting it on a list to show you guys how bad this stuff is. Watch. All I'm gonna do is just type in lolly. All I'm gonna do is type in lolicon, right? That's the whole thing. Look what pops up. Caution! Child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. All I typed in is lolicon and you get this. So if you're getting this from Google, that should let you know in of itself, it is wrong, it is horrible, it is disgusting. And I actually had some lolicon people on Twitter get mad at me for catching one of their own. I might make a video about it. But yes, that stuff is disgusting. So let's go back real quick.
You're right, Sure 4?
No, Lakari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
All I'm gonna say, man, is there's always some truth in jokes.
I have to mention that Lakari also built a rather distinct online persona. He was a self-proclaimed god-tier gooner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh no! Bro, chat, did we not just look up and we got this notification? Everybody in this room is just cool with it? It's a joke. It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. Oh my gosh, he's a brony! This isn't no brony stuff where it's just a joke. I don't care what anybody says. If you're into lolly, you are no different than one of the CP guys I catch. In my eyes. You're no different. Because why are you wanting to consume that content? For them to think that this is a joke and this is all funny?
But not like
Wait, ain't that the cat abuser?
that.
For those unaware, lolicon is a term that comes from Japan in the 1980s. Short for Lolita complex, it refers to media, mostly manga and anime, that depicts sexualized portrayals of fictional underage characters. It became a recognized subgenre in Japanese comics and animations in the late 1980s and early 1990s. Often controversial even in Japan. I mean, it's about kids, so why would it not be controversial? Over time, it spread internationally through fan communities and online distribution. Legally and culturally, it exists in a gray area. Some countries ban possession of it entirely, while others restrict only real abuse. Unbeknownst to Lucari, lolicon is actually banned in Texas as of September 1st, 2025.
Texas is CP, bro. There's no other way around it. It is CP. And they think it's funny. Are you with the... Who freaking said all that? Let me go back. Who asked?
He was a self-proclaimed god-tier goner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Chat, did you see that, chat? Somebody clip that. Oh no.
But not like that.
For those unaware,
What other way can you like it, bro? What do you mean not like that? Are you addicted to OnlyFans? Are you addicted to Bonnie Blue videos? Yes, but not like that. Like what do you mean not like that?
he still has illegal material on his computer as of September 1st. I guess this never raised any real suspicion from those around him or his chat. I mean, people in these communities are known to be freaks. Not everyone, of course, but chat. I mean, people in these communities are known to be freaks.
A whole folder, bro. A whole folder had to be, bro, man. Bro, you know what? I think for my next decoys, we just need to be in a Twitch streamer's chat with a profile pic and just see how soon. It'll only be a matter of time.
Not everyone, of course, but yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys, man. By 2020, his audience had grown a lot. Streams that used to pull a few hundred viewers were actually pulling a few thousand now. All of that sets the stage for the fateful day of January 20.
Bro, like, in groups like this, man, it's just always just one black dude, and he's always like the weird black guy, man. I just never see a normal black dude in groups like this. You know what I mean, chat? It's always that black guy where, you know, and then when it's like, what do you mean I'm racist? I have black friends. Token? No. Well, at least Token from South Park, he's cool though. Token's cool.
Second, where Lucari will go live for the last time.
K feeds. Let me at least add a way to the list of champions that I like.
And he just went quiet. And he just went quiet.
What the hell was that?
What was that tab? What the fuck? Everybody knows. Leaked goon list teams.
Oh, there we go. Oh man, what?
Just ignoring every chat.
I have no idea why the fuck that was there, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Viewers of the stream would immediately clip and go back to check what they had just seen. Some people took it among themselves to actually visit the link. What it contained was seemingly 1,700 files worth of, but not limited to, family nudism, JBT, bestiality, of course, lolicon material. Instead of ended, Lucari.
Wait. What is JBT? Hold up. What is I've never heard of JBT. Jailbait? What is jailbait? Jailbait is a slang term for a person using a minor who is below the legal age of consent for, oh my god, but appears to be older. I'm gonna have to make a video about that, man. This video is just pissing me off, man.
JBT, bestiality, of course, lolicon.
I don't know why, bro. Most CP dudes I catch, they're in the bestiality. That's why you should not watch corn, bro. I always say this. I feel like recently every stream, if you get into corn and stuff like that, it will eventually lead you down to this rabbit hole every single time.
Material. Instead of ending, Lakari would stream for multiple hours on end after the incident, assuming he could just play it off and stream through it. Meanwhile, his chat for hours was spamming things like release the Lakari files, you're a PDF,
pedophile, 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 pedo. You hit r/Sean. Every Redditor in America is going to wake up to the undeniable proof that you're a fucking freak-ass pedophile as vile as you look. Pedo.
You know he's stressed.
Even one of the mods left this message. End your stream, dude. This isn't funny. This isn't a joke or something you can laugh off. I hope that this somehow was a mistake or a virus, but it's looking real bad. You need to get help. I'm unmodding myself and unassociating with you.
W mod, man. A mod with actual self-respect. A mod that's not coming up with excuses. Xenoda, W. That is a W mod.
That one mod did the smartest thing, and in doing so publicly, they got 5K witnesses showing they aren't complicit with them. Adin Gold texted Lakari whilst everything was still playing out, saying how he should have had a different PC for that stuff.
Asbin messaged me and said, bro, you need a separate PC for that.
What the What do you mean by that, Asbin Gold? Asbin Gold's like over here like, rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Amateur.
Supposedly, Zach didn't know.
Okay, info just came out, and the clip I saw had the names and everything censored. Obviously, I wouldn't have said this if I knew what the content was. If you didn't know what the content was, why even comment and say you should have a different computer for that? How are you gonna just text somebody, oh, you should have just had a different computer for that, but yet you never knew what the content? You're lying, bro. Like, this is the clearest lie ever.
For the severity of the situation, thinking that it was just normal goon material.
Your message really bad timing. It was. I didn't even know what it was. Right? I see, like, okay, I thought it was like some random porn, and it's like, then I wake up this morning and I'm like, oh fuck, right? But yeah, that's how it is, right?
You should have another computer for just random porn. I'm just trying to think this through. You should have another computer for just random, regular porn, right? If you stream, yeah? I don't know. Yeah, you don't do that on your work setup? I'm gonna give a benefit of a doubt. I'm gonna give it the whole benefit of the doubt, and it was just horrible timing to say something like that. You know what I mean? But I think this should be a lesson of, before you say stuff, you need to know all the angles, because it can make you look either really good or really bad. That's some horrible timing. You know, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna give benefit of the doubt.
And as always, didn't do the research. Well, I guess in this case, maybe I shouldn't have.
As the situation escalated, Lakari would eventually offer an explanation. He claimed the link that had been saved to his computer was due to a virus, suggesting the files weren't something he had knowingly downloaded.
So a virus just happened to be on a notepad when you were using that same notepad to do whatever tier ranking list you were doing. Okay.
Or accessed himself, despite there being multiple tabs open relating to it. He would proceed to crash out even more as the stream went on, going through all stages of grief. Meanwhile, the internet was dragging Lakari all over the place, which definitely was deserved. Moist Critical would drop his response to the drama, debunking Lakari's claims of any virus.
I'll open Notepad, brand new, the quick, wow, brown fox jumped over the lazy log.
I've never had a link in my notepad. Hold up, chat, let me see. Do you guys see any links? Have you guys ever opened your notepad on your Windows device and there was a link on there? Even when I had viruses, I never had anything like this happening.
I have clearly not saved. I have not done anything here. I have just typed into this, and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now, if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there. Even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to, like, delete this, if I told this, don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lucari's working with a prototype notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible, potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lucari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there, because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open.
Same thing
that.
happened with the
So,
Atriox situation.
I find his claim very hard to believe.
Chuko, Lucari's ex-girlfriend, tweeted, Lucari and I broke up over 1.5 years ago. When we dated, I asked to see his porn folder because I heard allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF, and I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is.
Yeah, man, I mean, if she's the ex, and I know this is gonna sound controversial, right? I think couples should be allowed to look at other couples' devices. I believe that, man. I believe that. I am a big proponent of, if you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't have anything to worry about, man. Because imagine how many children could be saved if the woman or the man, or even the man too, if the woman or man went to their significant other's device and saw big old red flags. If you have nothing to hide. Because, bro, not only that, is so many other things. Like, what if they're cheating on you and the person that they're cheating on you with has an STD or something? You know, it's, bro, if you're going to be in a committed relationship, you should know all ins and out of the person you're going into that relationship with. Because imagine 10 years in, you guys have a family together, all of that, and then old black dude with a do-rag comes knocking on your door telling your husband that, oh, hey, man, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now what? What? I bet you would have wished you looked through his phone and stuff like that. But you know what? Hold up. Wait, hold up. Actually, I'm not, wait, is that the same girl from earlier, chat? Okay, so that's her there. Was that the same girl here? You asked him right here if he liked Lolly, and he said yes. That was your red flag right there. You should have known from then on out. This is what you get for looking it up. And she asked him, do you like Lolly? He said yes. And you're still with him? Yeah, buddy. No sob story from me. I don't feel bad. You got your red. I'm the type of guy, when a woman or a guy gets his red flag, when they get their red flag and they don't eject themselves and something bad happens, hey, that's on you, buddy. That's on you.
Because I heard
he was clip farming. You really think you okay.
Allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF, and I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is. With the video attached of her explaining said event.
You're not gonna tell them everything, are you?
So, yesterday, I asked Lucari how much of a degen he truly is. Because I don't think he's actually.
What is this voice, bro? Like, this is not a real, genuine person's voice.
Actually, that degenerate. I think he's like faking it. And he was like, "No, I'm definitely a degen." And I was like, "Okay, prove it. Screen share me your folder." And he's like, "Are you?"
Lucari, you're getting cooked, bro.
Like, I want to see it.
Another day in the office for you, though.
Show me the folder. And he spent like 20 minutes compiling, and it turns out he's got like 10 different folders, because what happens is after a certain while he abandons a folder and starts a new one.
Women and men, do not marry somebody if they have a corn condition or a corn addiction and they're not making steps to remedy it or get off of it. leave them. You have a partner in of yourself that you can have for yourself, and you still need to watch other people. Like, there's actually something wrong with you, man. Like, genuinely. And that's okay. But if you're not making steps to remedy that and fix yourself, then your significant other needs to leave and find somebody else. They have to.
So he has pictures from like 6 years ago that he doesn't even remember he has. And so
I'll deal with
we
this.
spent like an hour or two going through 6 years of pictures.
Asmongold revealed that he had just recorded an episode of his podcast, All Craft, with Lakari just the night before.
And we're gonna go through everything, man. We are. And yeah, what's this here? Sorry, look like? Yeah, Lakari. I know. I just, bro, we just did a podcast with him. Oh my god. I remember last night, like I didn't know really what was going on, right? But so we literally did a podcast with Akari. I'm not even kidding you. It was not yesterday. It was the day before. It was literally the day before yesterday. We did a podcast with them. And like last night, I was like, oh, we need to for sure upload this. But now I'm looking at what happened. I'm like, oh, maybe not, right?
And this is what I mean by like, people don't really, it's like, people just look at this like, oh, big streamer got it. It's like they care more about it being a streamer caught up with this stuff, man. No, I just look at this as like a dude caught up with this. It's sick. That's disgusting that you want to watch children being hurt. What's wrong with you, bro? Because I look at it like this. If you're watching that, you have no control over yourself. You have no control over your mind nor body. So what's going to happen when you have a kid and you're all alone, nobody's watching? That kid can't verbalize or remember what's going to happen to them. You're not going to be able to control yourself.
And so, yeah, wow, holy shit. Well, I mean, if he gets investigated, they're going to find out all of his links. And so I say, you know what? I welcome that. You know, I have nothing to do with it. So why would I be worried? So that's my outlook on it. It's not a big deal to me. Obviously, I'm not involved, and so I had nothing to do with it. So, yeah.
Bro, what are you yapping about? Like, obviously, I'm not involved, so I have nothing to do with it. Like, no one's saying you're involved.
Yeah, sure. They talk whatever shit they want. But anyway, yeah, you gotta farm it like a crop. Well,
maybe someone's saying he's involved. You know, I know a lot of people on Twitter don't like him.
I'm not gonna really farm this one a lot. I mean, I've known Lakari 8 years, right? And it's just like, I'm gonna be real, like the shit just really stresses me out, man.
No, that's nah. F all that. F all that. Now, Asmon, if Hassan got caught up with some shit, if some links popped up for Hassan, we're gonna see on Asmongold clips, video after video after video. What do you mean I'm not gonna farm this? I'm not gonna really talk about that. BS. No. What you mean, bro? Expose that. I want it to just be done with, bro. I look at it like this, man. Like the Bible says, do not be a respecter of person, right? If someone close to me that came up, man, you know what? I'm gonna be real, man. I would probably cry. I would probably cry on stream, cussing them out. That would be me, man. But I ain't gonna just, you know, oh man, I don't want to talk about it.
They care about the image of themselves and not the real problem. I feel like the way he is talking about it.
It's because bro, people don't care about this stuff, man. It's all a front. It's all a front. People don't care, man. People don't care, bro.
It sucks. It does. Really sucks.
XQC criticized Asmongold for his response not being bold enough.
I don't know what else to say, right? I mean, like, honestly, it does. Like, I don't really fuck. It's heavy. Yeah, it's heavy. Like, and I don't want to get involved in it. I don't want to make.
Well, you don't want. Okay, I don't want to get involved with it, but I'm gonna text him while he's on stream, giving him advice. Now that it is a risk to my brand, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it's gonna hurt my pockets, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it was actually somebody that I was cool with, and I actually messed with, and I actually feel bad for, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I'm gonna be real, guys. I've already got one defamation lawsuit in the chamber. I don't need to be double barreling this shit, okay? I don't need to be dual wielding these. So I don't want to talk about whether something is, what happened, what.
Check. I don't think you have a social.
So now, we're worried about getting sued. Okay.
Read on this. I can really normally like read people. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I mean, you're not gonna get sued if you watch a clip for what the clip is and just say, yeah, that's bad. Like, you know, I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
didn't happen.
You won't be.
What's involved? What's not involved? I'm gonna be real.
No, now free speech is gone. Now, all of a sudden, now we don't have no more free speech, man. Now we can't speak our mind anymore, chat. Oh.
Like, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit. And so, yeah.
Now that it's hitting too close to home, why can't it have been Hassan? What the frick? What if it was Hassan? You know, we would have been good. But it hit too close to home, and now I can't talk about it.
Anyway, all I'm saying is, you know, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit at all. And
with his friend, I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck would I care, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, you know, I hate this, like, these people, when people make the defense like, oh, dude, this is his close friend. This is his girlfriend. This is whatever. Yo, can I be honest with you? I'm not receptive to that at all. You can still hold somebody accountable without like dogpiling like a bitch ass.
Based excuses.
If you're a bitch ass and you're uncharitable and you assume the worst out of everybody, or out of somebody, and it's your friend, yeah, it's weird. But if something is really bad and you cannot run away, it's just bad. You can say, yeah, this is fucking awful. And that person, that friend would still be wrong if they were mad at you. Because you're being impartial. You know? Like, you can still hold them accountable and want them to do better. But this is like, I hate to say it, guys.
Asmongold will respond.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
I don't want to get sued for saying somebody committed a crime and then advocating for them to get banned. Because I'm literally getting sued for that right now. I think it should get investigated, of course. Absolutely. Duh.
Obviously seeing a link that he has and knowing his prior goonery, like, because you're not unfamiliar with his goonery, it'd be one thing if, like, this dude's like, you know, it'll be one thing if it's like, oh man, bro, I could never see him doing all this. You know, I could get it then. But you like, this is like, you know how they say usual suspect? This is a usual suspect type moment, right? This is a usual suspect where it's like, I'm not even surprised type moment. But now we're worried about getting sued.
Of course. If that's not enough, I've got a feeling like, I feel like this is what's happening. I think that some of the people in XQC's chat don't like me. And so...
Bro, oh my... I actually like Asmongold, you know what I mean? Funny enough, sometimes I'll watch Asmongold and I'll watch Hassan just to see what they're talking about. But bro, I'm gonna call out BS where I call it, man. And bro, like, this is some. Just be honest, man. He's your friend, and you don't want to get onto him. You got a soft spot for him. It is what it is. Like, what was even the point of you responded? You know what? Naturally, now that I think about it, the only reason why he responded is because he had sent him that text. If he didn't send him that text, I promise you, he probably wouldn't have said a word about it. It would have just been like, hey, chat, man, I don't want to talk about that. But since he sent that text, and then low-key was making him look bad, he had to at least address it somewhat, but he didn't want to go too much into it.
So they try to send a version of this that's like kind of misleading about what I really said. And
I just look at it as how I look at it with everybody else. You are a respecter of person. You know, I get it. You're saying if he did it, he should be locked up.
There a video of Asmon gooning after he forgot to close his stream. Take that as you will.
Like you're a respecter of person. That's just what it is.
And they take it in a way that makes it sound like it's ambiguous. And I think that that's what's really going on. Because I think that really, if he listened to what I said, it would make perfect sense.
You
what I'm
said
saying.
nothing.
Like, it's easy
you
to
said nothing. And why don't he usually always show his chat? Why let me guess. Were we in emote mode in here? I see no chat.
Yeah, I mean, it's really about whether you had that stuff on your PC or not. I mean, I don't think that a lot of people are going to really accept an apology. It's an actual crime. We're transcending internet drama, right? There's internet drama and then there's crimes, and that needs to be dealt with by the FBI, the police department, or some other type of agency. Like that's 100% what happening. Knows a friend. Yeah, it's just what happens, right? But either way, I mean, it feels weird. It does feel very weird, but at the end of the day, I mean, you have to have an investigation for something like this. It's not even a question. It's not even an opinion. It's not even anything other than it just being completely obvious, right? If there is any genuine child sexual abuse material, I want to see a punishment for that. I don't want to see it get rolled over, ignored, or anything else. Like, that's the most important thing to me. Not internet drama, not whether he gets banned or not. No. Like,
well, I think just disavowing, would suffice. But I mean, would disavowing be
I watched this
a crime?
video while looking at Homie.
Would disavowing him be subject for you getting sued? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
This could be a potential crime. Like, crimes need to be dealt with not on Twitter, not on LSF.
On January 23rd, 2026, Lakari would give his official response to the situation, quote, "During my last stream, I opened Notepad, which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested child abuse material further down. I have never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to abuse material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize that trivializing abuse material on stream is not okay and can lead to real harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe place for my community and peers, in which I failed to do. I am taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I'll be able to work out there while..."
You know what? You know what would have been a really good apology for me, man? Hey, y'all, there was nothing on this. I am going to give my entire PC and my drives to my local police department. I'm going to drop it off here. When they turn it on, they'll see that it's all there. I think that would have sufficed a lot of people. I would have just recorded myself taking my whole system, right? Like, if I was streaming and everybody in my chat was saying that, I would have been like, all right, chat, here, we're going to go IRL mode. All right. I would have unplugged my PC, probably went live on Instagram, let everybody follow me, drop it off at the police station. But we know he's not doing that.
Also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing hentai and porn websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. The treatment will come with an indefinite hiatus to my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery, so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society.
So this is what I'm trying to figure out, man. I'm trying to figure out why now, after we got some links to some CP content, why now do we need to go fix our corn addiction? Out of all times to go fix our corn addiction, why now?
There's a growing body of research showing that compulsive porn use affects the brain in a way that is very similar to substance abuse. It's the same reward system, the same dopamine loops. Over time, the brain starts responding less to the same stimulus, which pushes people to seek out more of it, or even more extreme versions of it, just to feel anything. One study published in JAMA Psychiatry found that heavier pornography consumption was linked to reduced activities in the brain tied to reward and motivation. In simpler terms, the more you use it, the less your brain reacts. And when that happens, people escalate. The brain has been trained to need more, which leads you to seeking out even worse material, because the normal stuff no longer satisfies you. It's the same pattern you see with drugs, gambling, or any...
You know how they say weed's a gateway drug? Riley Reid is a gateway drug. Mia Khalifa is a gateway drug. All of these other people, they're gateway drugs to CP.
Any other thing that hijacks the dopamine in your brain. Tolerance builds, judgment slips, boundaries get pushed, and things that once felt extreme start to feel normal. It doesn't excuse the behavior by any means, but it does explain how people end up getting in these places that they never thought they'd go. With that being said, I hope they throw the book at this nigga. It's been your boy Classy.
There's not gonna be no criminal charges pressed, man. He's gonna just come back, he's gonna stream, he's gonna be having people follow him and still. But hey, at least we know what type of timing he's on.
Detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many as young as old.
He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. Bro, they would kill him.
We want to talk to you about tonight about something you put on social media.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
That is a 22-year-old employee at a YMCA summer camp. And what officers were about to uncover on his phone was as disturbing as it gets.
How you doing? Good, how are you? How are you? Just so you know, we're being audio video recorded.
Fine. This Kevin works here. He approached me about 15-20 minutes ago regarding a matter. There's somebody that's on his Snapchat. The company's been here 1 or 2 times, and he's trying to distribute.
Okay. Is he here now?
He's trying to distribute. He is IRL dealing?
Okay. Is he here tonight? No. Okay. Step over to my car, man. How old are you? No, you're good. So give me a little more background.
We came up here. They seemed like cool people. We exchanged contact information, just Snapchat.
Okay.
And he was posting on his story that he's selling.
Okay. Do you have
Bro, that's a W man's. That's a W man's, bro. And you know what's crazy? We find so many preds in their following list. Guess what they're following? Cheese pizza accounts. They just make it so easy for us to catch them. You little dummies. You little nonces. You make it so easy. You know, every single criminal in the world is stupid because only an idiot would commit crimes. You literally have to be an idiot to commit a crime.
Obviously, I know if you take a screenshot on Snapchat, it sends them a little notification, but if it was still up, I can capture my body on camera. That's why I was curious.
I had someone take a picture of his profile.
Okay. You don't mind, do you?
No.
All right, so his name is... Oh, no, what's underneath it is very small.
Yeah.
Did you ever see any... Or is that just who was advertising?
No, I mean, it had pictures, and it said to text him to purchase.
Okay. Text like through Snapchat or through like a number? Okay.
Through Snapchat, yeah.
When's the last time he was here?
Last week.
Anything else you could think that could help us track him down? I mean, obviously, I'm going to try to obviously see Snapchat and all that stuff.
From what I understand, because he came with a group of like 15 people.
Okay.
I think they work at the summer camp.
Oh, no.
Okay. YMCA summer camp, you mean?
No.
I got you.
The biggest cause of concern with this whole deal.
Was he the only one, like, propositioning stuff or selling stuff? Or
as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
At least I was watching the media.
Okay.
Officers soon realized that the best way to identify the predator was by checking surveillance footage from the previous week.
Oh,
but
smart.
what they did not expect was to see him walk back into the bar at that very moment on the live feed.
Yo! W timing!
One wrong move, and he could delete all the evidence in a blink.
Facts.
So they had only one shot at catching him.
Yeah, he just came in and he's here right now. Yeah, he's here right now. Do you know where he is located?
Yo.
They're at the front door.
Is that him outside right there in that smiley shirt?
That's who I thought.
Is he wearing a smiley shirt?
The Nirvana shirt?
Yes. He's wearing skinny jeans. He's touching his chin right now.
So that's him right there.
SCD came in with that whole group.
Does he have a tattoo on his left arm? I know. I'm trying to be as discreet as possible for you.
Black shirt, yellow writing would be pretty obvious.
He's wearing the black shirt with the yellow writing, right? Okay.
SCD came with that whole group.
Is he there with that entire group? Okay, are you sure it's not the kid in the hat in front of the door right now? Okay, so it's definitely black shirt, yellow writing. Okay. That's him. Yeah.
Now he's walking
How
away.
you doing, sir? You want to step over to our police car real quick and talk to us?
Oh my god.
You have ID on you?
Bro. Black dude. Chat, man, it's everybody, man. It's not. People ask me like, what race is it, bro? It's everybody, bro. Everybody is stricken. Every race and culture is stricken with this sickness.
Okay. Where are you working at, man?
In the camp.
Which camp?
Oh, if I say he was a black dude, I know black. I Dominican. I Dominican, papi. Look at the hair. Look at the hair, papi. I know black. I Dominican. So, hey, black people, This is a W for us. He Dominican. He's not black.
YMCA camp?
Yeah.
How long you been there for?
Like...
Keep your hands out your pocket.
Okay. 1 month.
Okay. You come here often?
Sometimes, like 3 times.
What times? What days do you think that was?
Friday, last Friday.
Okay.
And the other Friday.
Okay. You ever been here on a Saturday?
No.
Never?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? So you think you've only been here on Fridays?
Yeah.
Okay. You talked to anyone here when you've been here?
Yeah, we talked to people.
Okay. You make any new friends or anything?
Friends, like friends?
Like friends you like request like online friendships with or anything like that?
You guys come together? Are you guys all together with him?
Yes.
You are? Okay.
I came with her, but we're at the camp. We're working at the camp.
Worst place to work at. Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
The second one? Like YMCA?
Yes. Yeah, YMCA.
Okay. All right. Just for the season?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Real quick, I'm just videotaping our conversation. No one's in trouble. I just have to let you know that this is a camera. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You just here for the summer, doing summer work? What do you guys do? Counseling and stuff? Or?
I'm in the kitchen staff.
Okay.
We're both, we're trained together as counselors. I'm a cooking instructor.
Oh, okay.
He was also staff.
His staff as well? Okay.
No social media activity, anything like that? No? You don't have any social media? You have with you? You have a phone with you?
Yeah, the phone.
Okay, I got you. And how long, you said you've been working there for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Public? Do you have a visa?
I know Black Bobby. I Dominican. How did I know, chat, bro? How did I know, bro? I know Black Poppy. I Dominican.
Anything or?
Yeah.
Where's that, at the camp? Okay.
But please, I don't want to be in trouble.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. So, just here with the police, so I just come out to have some fun.
Yeah, we're just talking. I'm just wondering why you would say you don't want to be in any trouble. Is there something you did that you think you might be in trouble? No? So why would you want to say that you don't want to be in any trouble?
I don't know. I don't know the system here in the country.
Okay. Is this your first year here? Or have you been here before?
Mine is second.
Second?
Yeah, but I was here in 2008.
I don't think they have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay. No one's in trouble. We just had a couple of questions on something that happened a little while back. So, no big deal. People say people do stuff all the time. We just got to make sure it's not.
The colleagues obviously had no idea they were hanging out with a serial predator who had been selling CP involving...
Well, you know what? Wait. Video possession of a female with a dog snout between her. Raphael's Snapchat is over the images read. Also, Dropbox. Full dogs. A caption below the image reads, all for Dropbox. $40 includes 1,000. Sick, bro. It's just disgusting.
Disgusting positions. And it only gets darker from here, as many more disturbing truths about him were soon going to be revealed.
So you didn't talk to anyone, like any employees here the last couple times you were here? No, no security guards, anything like that?
Friends, like friends.
Okay. Who's the people with you? They camp workers as well?
Yeah.
Did they come with you every time you've been here, or is it different people?
Yeah, no, they call me.
Okay.
My stomach
okay?
hurts, chat.
You're looking into some serious allegations.
Allegations?
Uh-huh. You might be trying to distribute stuff via social media. You know anything about that? Okay. So what if we get some proof that says you're on a website and you're trying to distribute certain things you shouldn't be distributing?
No. The website.
Let him get on. Don't get him on his phone.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm Fernando.
Fernando?
Yeah.
I'm Jim.
Jim.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. What's your name?
Irvin.
Irvin? All right.
R-V-I-N.
Nice. How about you?
Alma.
Adama?
A-L-M-A.
Alma. Oh, okay. That's a nice name. I like that.
What other apps do you have? Do you have Snapchat?
Yeah, I have a Snapchat.
Click on the user, see if it's the same user.
Would you mind showing me your screen name?
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, like your username for that.
My username.
Any person.
That's him.
Now is it like
GG's?
Like a hiring service? That
Yo, for some patrolmen to take this as seriously as they are, man, let's give them a round of applause. Like, you don't see patrolmen usually go this above and beyond. So, hey, he needs to be up for detective, man. Great job.
Apply to, and then they just find a spot wherever, or did you pick this place to come to?
For first time, they picked me up.
Okay.
This year, I just come back.
Reapplied. Gotcha. Okay. And then did you guys know each other before you came here?
No.
No?
We're from different states. Mexico.
Okay. Can you come on over here, man? I just want to get away from that sound a little bit. You understand English? Do you understand everything he said to you so far?
Yeah.
No, you're not confused about anything that's been said, right? Okay. He's going to read something to you, okay? If you have any questions, stop him and we'll explain it to you, okay? If you don't understand. Do you know what arrest is?
Yeah, arrest is like...
Yeah. You're not under arrest, okay? We're going to ask you some questions, right? But we have to advise you your rights before we ask you questions. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay? So these are your rights, meaning that you don't have to talk to us, you don't have to say anything. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay, he's going to read that to you. If you don't understand what he's saying, you let us know, okay?
Okay.
Do you understand that you don't have to talk to us?
No, I don't have to talk to you.
Right, you understand that, right?
I want to go.
Do you want to go? You don't want to talk to us?
About, I don't know. What do you need?
I want to ask you a couple questions, but I need you to understand these rights first.
Read it, bro. Read it.
Okay? If you tell us that you understand this and you do, in fact, understand these rights, then we can ask you those questions that I want to ask you.
No, I don't understand really well. What do you need or something like that?
Even though Raphael was trying very hard to pretend he didn't know anything about what officers were asking him, his demeanor had already exposed him. He was never going to forget what would happen in the next few minutes.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
Tonight?
Not tonight, earlier this week. About something you posted on Snapchat. That's what we want to talk to you about.
Oh, bro, I know he want to get rid of that phone automatically.
You know what that is?
It is illegal.
It's illegal.
Oh, he just told on himself. Oh, GG's. They never said anything about anything being illegal, so his lawyer can't say, well, my client didn't. No, he said it's illegal, right? GG's.
Right? It's about... Right? So, where are you getting this that you want to give people access to?
In the social media.
Where's that?
In the social media.
Okay. Have you downloaded it to your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. And you've been trying to give it to other people?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a passcode for this cell phone?
Yeah.
Is it locked?
Yeah.
What's your passcode?
GG's.
So.
GG's.
Is it a thumbprint or is it a number?
Like the numbers.
What is it?
He doesn't want to give it.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
GG's. You know, this is our trick to get their passcode. Hey, we just want to make sure that, like, the code for your phone, like a lot of people, they like to use CP-related numbers and stuff like that, numerology. I just want to make sure you're not into, like, that far deep. Like, what's your password? And then they'll, like, say whatever their password is and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, are you sure that doesn't have anything to do with CP-related, nothing like that? To your best, like, to the best of your knowledge. And they're like, no. And I was like, say your password one more time. And if they say the same one, then it's usually the same one. It's like, okay, I'm just making sure. And then, you know, we hit them with the, hey, we got the laptop where we can get all this deleted and stuff like that. You know, obviously you don't want to be, that's how I would have hit it. Hey, man, you don't want to be associated with this stuff anymore, right? We got carried away. You know, you've been downloading this stuff. You've been trading. I'll hit them like this. I'll be like, are you more trading with people or are they sending it to you? And he'll be like, oh, they're more sending it to me. Okay. And I'm guessing, like, they sent you too much stuff, so you just kind of just want to give it away to other people, right? Yeah, I just want to give it to other people. Oh, okay. You see, that's how we would do it. But they're cops, so they could be a lot more blunt.
At this point, you're not free to leave, okay?
We've seen it 100 times, bro.
You're going to be coming with us, and we have some more questions for you, okay? You're not under arrest right now?
No, I know.
You're not under arrest,
so
but you're coming with us, okay? All right?
No.
So.
Oh, no, I don't want to be like...
No, you're going to walk this way. You're not going to be cuffed. You could seatbelt yourself in for me, okay? Here, just seatbelt yourself in. So we don't get injured or anything.
All right, guys. He's got to come with us for a little bit. Does he have your phone numbers and stuff? He knows how to call you? Or no?
She's got the better shoes.
Poppy, we don't think you bad guy. Poppy, we don't think you're a bad guy. That is hilarious, Win Lovely. Appreciate you for the 10.
Does he have a cell phone?
Yeah, he has a cell phone.
Okay.
But he doesn't have
data.
A number from here.
All right, man. Come on out, all right, buddy? What's your first name?
Please incriminate Raphael.
All right, we're gonna walk this way, right, buddy?
Incriminate yourself more, Raphael, please. Poppy, you no trouble. No trouble, Poppy.
Have a seat, make yourself comfortable, okay?
Oh, bro, you guys see those stuffed animals?
Have a seat, make yourself
You guys see those
comfortable,
stuffed animals? I know exactly where they are, y'all. So when I went into police stations, they always have an area and there'll be a bunch of toys and stuff. And when you see that area, it's so sad, but you know exactly what it is. That's the area where they bring kids who have been tragically abused. And so they have those toys and stuff for the kids. So what usually with this room that they're bringing them into, I wish they wouldn't have brought them into this room. But what this room is, what they brought them into is where they'll have the kids and they'll give them time to play with the toys and stuff, you know, and just try to feel a little bit more comfortable. And sometimes you're going to be in there for hours because, you know, the kids don't want to talk about it. So they'll stay in there with them. They'll play with them with the toys. And then time to time, they're going to just try to piece it all together, right? And the great thing about counselors especially is when they talk to these kids, when a counselor talks to them and the kid admits all that stuff that happened, I think this is probably one of the most beautiful things out there is that counselor, they can go on stand and testify for the kid instead of the kid having to be traumatized, being in front of everybody and like recount everything that happened. That counselor can go on stand and do that. But yeah, so when those toys right there, that's exactly the room that they're in.
How do you find out that the camp's hiring?
I was at the university.
What university? Is that over in your hometown? Okay.
All right. So the reason why we're here, I think that you talked to the officer out at the bar. He expressed to you that there was some concerns with some images that might be on your phone. Did he express that to you? Like some.
I shot some public some posts.
I don't understand
That I shared some posts like.
Is it easier for you to answer in Spanish the questions I ask? Because he can do that too. If it's easier for you to say them in Spanish.
Oh, come on, bro, man. We couldn't have found somebody on the staff to translate for us?
Okay, so you shared the video. Okay.
Detectives knew that simply asking him about the CP material on his phone was not going to be enough to understand the extent of his predatory habits. They also had to determine whether he had been targeting at the YMCA summer camps as well.
Fact.
Because that could potentially mean the safety of hundreds of kids was at risk.
The safety of hundreds of kids, and also it would be an even longer sentence. It's crazy to me. Alex told me about this one case where they had this dude where he had so much CP on his phone that they took, where the deal that the DA gave him is, hey, we won't open up your phone and download all of it if you take this 20-year deal. And the dude took it automatically. Yeah, 20 years is a long time, but bro, imagine how much longer it could have been if they built the whole case by downloading the whole phone. You feel me? But yeah, they didn't download the phone or anything. They said, hey, There's a lot in there, huh? And he was like, yeah, if you take this 20 years, we won't download the phone and look into it. So they never looked into the phone.
One of the things that we wanted to know was where are these videos? What are they?
And on social media, they post the videos. O sea, en las redes sociales, yo hago los videos. You know.
Plea deals need to be illegal. I'm not gonna lie. So this is the thing. Let's say every case in America went to trial. Every criminal case. There would literally be chaos. There would quite literally be chaos in our streets. I would say, I don't know the exact number but from most places, I would say it's probably like 85% of the cases are just pled out. Yeah, we like there has to be plea deals, man. It would be, it's like 95%. Yeah, it's probably even higher. Yeah, bro, it would be complete chaos if every case in the world went to trial.
So he said he found the videos on social media and he shares them afterwards.
Okay. What social media were they on?
Snapchat.
Snapchat. And you're staying at the cabin at Camp YMCA? Okay. Who do you sleep with anybody? You have who shares a bed with you? Or shares a house with you?
Some Mexican people.
Okay.
But only men sleep with me.
Men? No other men? Okay. Do you supervise children at all?
No.
Do you have interaction with the children?
No.
All right. You're here and your normal duties and what you're paid for is to take care of trucks, clean up, maintain the camp. Is that correct? Yeah. And is that what everyone that's with you does as well?
Yeah, I have somebody else with me.
Okay.
Like a team.
Most of them are cleaners.
Okay.
There's some that they do cooking.
So what did you send on Snapchat that's on your phone?
¿Qué mandas por el Snapchat?
Okay. If you could explain that, I would like to go through the phone and the Snapchat account, kind of show me what he's sending. That can kind of help me piece the story together a little bit, and it helps explain to me what's going on.
He's
worried that, he might have a big problem and he's going to go to jail.
So I don't want to lose my job or something like that, because I came here and I take money borrowed, so I need to pay that money.
Sure.
So
I understand that.
It's my first time that I've been like under arrest. So
and that's what I'm trying to find out exactly what happened, and it's a little bit difficult because there's a language barrier. That's why he's here trying to make it a little bit easier. And the easiest thing for me to do is so you end up talking to someone on Snapchat that is at odds with you, right? And you send them something. What was sent to them? That's the question I'm asking you. Was that Kevin who you sent this image to?
No.
Who at odds are you talking to?
I don't know.
But
I don't know the person that I shared.
Okay, but you shared something, a video or an image, with someone that is at odds with you?
Videos.
Videos, okay. And where did those videos come from?
Internet.
And that's what you're saying is from this Google or
right here.
Twitter. Okay. So you're finding images and videos on Twitter, and then you're sending them to people on using Snapchat
and selling it. Don't forget, he was selling it for $40.
Girls.
Okay. How old are these girls?
Josh, thank you for the Prime sub.
Like adults? Older? Okay.
In reality, detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many involved as young as 1 year old, and that these pictures had been circulating since 2017, shared by him. This is how the unholy pictures and videos were described in the police reports.
A video of female being held down and by an adult and a video of adult female. What? Video of a man.
Whose account is this?
It's a friend of his in the
Okay. Why is it on your phone? I'm just curious.
He said his friend gave it to him so he could look at it.
You're taking the images from Twitter and putting them on your Snapchat account? So, well, why are you sending that to people? That's what I don't understand.
Okay, so he's saying it's, I guess, like a repository for, so people they'll post, we'll put
here, you can see.
And when so people share with you, then what do you do with it?
Not funny, man, but someone in the chat said L. Jeffrey Epstein. That like kind of chuckled me up a little bit, right in the mood, man. But just the thing that pisses me off the most is it's like, yeah, we catch these people sharing it, but are we catching the people creating it? Everybody on the Epstein list gotta go, bro. Everybody, man. But I don't get too mad when people in this life don't get justice. Like, I look at it like when these dudes escape the justice system and stuff like that, you know what I think? I just think, ooh, God really hates you. He let you get through life scot-free. Oh yeah, you're donezo. Cause at least these dudes, when they go to prison, they can repent and stuff like that. But imagine if God doesn't give you that opportunity to repent. Oh, GG's.
See the videos.
So you send it. That's like a big circle of.
Big circle of people sending videos or something like that.
These are little here. Ask for any kind of Mega or Dropbox full of CP. You know what CP is? This is time to be honest with me and explain to me what's going on. Listen to me, okay? I'm sitting here going through your phone. I'm looking at this. You have images of on here. Do you understand that? Under the age of who are you selling these to? And don't sit here and tell me
the internet.
Listen, I understand you're on the internet, okay? I'm sitting here trying to explain to you how, you know, getting to the bottom of everything, and you're sitting here telling me that you don't have pictures of people that are, you know, that you're finding on the internet. Sure, you're finding all this on the internet, okay? But you're finding images on the internet of. Do you understand that, right? Where are you finding the images of the? Are you making this stuff? Are you making this stuff with the kids? Are you looking at this stuff where you're recording them doing it, or is it something you're finding on the internet?
I find it.
Okay, but you're looking specifically for, and that's what you're trying to sell?
No.
Well, it's on here. All right, it's on here, and and you're listing to sell it. So you can't say that this is on your Snapchat account that doesn't belong to you, because this is on your filter. This is your phone. We've established that this is your phone. Do you understand that? Okay.
That phone contained such disgusting content that it made it very difficult for detectives to believe Raphael when he claimed he had not been exploiting kids at the YMCA summer camp. Watch as they give him another grinding before letting him know what is about to be done to him for the crimes he had committed.
Okay. You come to America mid-June, right? You come here to work at the YMCA camp. You come here, you're cleaning, you're working, you're doing that stuff. You ever take any photos of girls here?
¿Tomas fotos de alguien aquí? No.
Anyone?
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that? Okay.
He said it's a rule that they have that you're not allowed to take any.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else that you're with, are you buying anything from you? No?
They don't know anything about it.
None of them know anything about this. Have you sold any of these images to anybody since you've been here?
Lies.
¿Vendes fotos también?
Through PayPal, Venmo? No? Okay. 2013 new vids, CP, Pix CP. Where is that? So you're buying these things for $15? Because you sent $15 to someone.
No. It's on my account.
Oh.
It says Felix on it. That's your account.
My
sister. Blaming the sister?
You've got your phone. Under the age of. Do you understand that? What age? What age is normal for, like, if you're gonna send? What's your age bracket that you like to look at? I mean, we're not talking infants, right? So like an image like this, right? Where is this coming from? Explain this to me. Okay. And then, who did you send this back out to? This is where I need you to be honest, and this is what I was telling you about.
Bro, you see, The thing with ICE though, if ICE were to catch this dude and deport him, he wouldn't ever, like, there wouldn't be no justice, bro. So this is a situation where, like, I want him to, I don't want him to get deported and, like, he goes back to the Dominican Republic and hurts innocent children. He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be near Tyrone. He needs to be near Jamal. He needs to be near DeMarcus. He needs to be Bubba. He needs to be near all of them. And we need to let them know what he did.
I don't think you're sending thousands of videos out to people, okay? I don't.
Bro, they would kill him. Hey.
I don't think you're that kind of person. I think that you probably shared it with a couple people. So which one is it? I mean, how?
Let the cartel get to him? No, man, bro. I hate when people say that. I gotta be careful with what I say. But the cartel be some of the biggest chomos out there. You really think the cartel cares that a dude is hurting children? Bro, the cartel will literally, people trying to come over to America, the wolves, they would kill their family and then take the kids and then traffic the kids. Do you really think they care about some dude hurting kids? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
How many people have you sent it to? Are we talking hundreds? No? Like 5, 10? What did you say?
He insisted that he just received these pictures and videos, and he doesn't send them anymore. I said, well, but you do send videos, right? He said, yeah, but different kinds.
Not this one.
But no license.
Okay. I'm not dumb. Okay, I've been doing this a long time. You didn't stop using this account. You're still using this account every day. You're on here. So you can't tell me you're not, no, don't touch it. What I'm saying is you can't say that you stopped using it.
I had to start using that account a few days.
And that makes no sense at all, because you've been using this account consistently, okay? And you're still sending, you still have stuff that you've been sending. Why do you have these drop boxes set up if they're empty?
To give the appearance that he has all this content, so that people will send him whatever they have.
You're not touching people at the camp, are you?
No, never.
You're not taking pictures of people at the camp?
No, I can't do that.
Listen, I understand that there's rules and you say you can't do that, but people do what they want, right? Like,
no,
you like
I don't do that because you can't see the picture in there.
I know. I'm not doubting that. I looked at your pictures. You let me look at your pictures.
No, he said that's all he's doing is just trying to get more.
Just more and more. Now, what's your intention for getting more and saving more? Is this just for you to have, or are you taking it back to the public with you?
No.
No? You're not. No one else is getting this stuff at the camp too, right? Just you?
Nadie en el campo. ¿Sabes otra gente que tiene este tipo de cosas? Solo tú?
All right, so you're going to be charged with possession of and the intent to distribute. Okay, you're going to jail. They put your charges on a warrant. So we're going to go this way, okay? You're going to jail. To county jail. You're going to county. You live in county, going to county jail.
Why are we redacting where he lives? Oh, yes, sir.
I don't control that.
Oh, yeah, your job. Bye-bye. Adios, amigo.
I don't know. Here you go, man. Watch yourself getting in, okay? Here, let me put this flashlight on for you. All right.
He of course lost his job and was charged with the following.
I wish one of these body cam channels would find our pred catch and make like a video with the body cam footage from one of our pred catches, man. Like, I don't know if it's just hard for them to find or whatnot, but man, that would be awesome.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm telling you, as soon as they buck me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I love you.
Your butt was too big to wear them tight pants.
And TikTok is scaring me, Chad. TikTok is scaring me. Your boy, y'all know I have a big butt. man. You know, it's no getting around that. Your boy does have a voluptuous booty, right? But what's happening, and it's kind of scaring me, is like I'm literally having people on TikTok talking about like how they want to grape me. And like when it gets, it's one thing joking about like, you know, JiDion has a big butt. You know, it's one thing to joke about that. But when we got people out here making multiple videos about how they want to grape me because of my big butt, like that's like, you know, I think that's a lot of cause for concern. You know, I'm gonna show you guys, you know, no homo, but like, you know, your boy, I'm like, you know, I've always had a big booty. Like even when I was fit Dion, people would say, yo, dang, like, bro, why you have such a big butt, right? And I don't mind people making jokes about my butt and whatnot. You know, it's fine, genuine. What I do have an issue with is when I have a grown man on TikTok talking about graping me, like, all the time. Like, that's where I have to draw my line. Like, so this dude, his name is Mr. Yam. Mr. Yam. And this is what he has to say about me. And keep in mind, this isn't the only video he's made about me.
JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro, because I would be the Joker to his Batman.
What the hell? What the hell was that? Did y'all hear that? Chat, am I tripping? Did y'all hear that? Okay, that was crazy.
I would be the Lex Luthor to his Superman. I would be that nigga Green Goblin to his Spider-Man, bro. And he's never gonna catch me, bro. I'ma play fucking mind games with that nigga. You feel me? So JiDion, consider yourself lucky. JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro.
Oh, that was his video. Okay, that was his video. Okay, so yeah, so there's that video, and then there's this one over here, man. Oh my gosh.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like I'm telling you, as soon as they bunk me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking him. I love you. Where's my mother? If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god. Oh.
Bro, man, like this is like, it's not even funny, man. Like this is like legit concerning and weird. And I'm sure if I go through more, look, there's another one. This is the third video he made about me.
We do this quite a bit. Oh no, you're good, man.
JiDion, you're so fucking lucky you didn't bump into me, my nigga, because if you bumped into me, them shorts would have been off and that big ass booty would have been jiggling on his fucking dick, nigga. So you better be careful who you bumping into in these streets, because you gonna bump into the wrong nigga with all that ass.
We do this. We do this.
Yo, I have a fucking theory. I wonder, is JiDion secretly Saucy Santana on the fucking low? Look at the fucking similarities. They both bald, they both got a beard, and they booty both go boonda. So I don't know. Let me know, what y'all think? Y'all think that they the same person? Yo, I have a fucking theory.
I actually didn't.
If James Charles was my cellmate.
Oh, okay. I just saw Jay. Bro, but like, this dude's whole content is just talking about how what he would do to men.
Fuck! JiDion got another one? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck are we doing? We gotta start moving fucking tech, bro. You know, at this point, let's do a prayer catch on fucking JiDion, my nigga. How about one of us act like we coming to go meet a little 12-year-old bitch, and then we go over there, we start jumping that nigga. What y'all think about that? He's knocking down our community, my nigga. How are we finna keep talking to fucking children, my nigga, if we got this nigga all on our fucking dick, nigga?
Bro, man, like, chat, man, like, bro, I don't, oh my, there's another one?
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this, like.
You catching all these prayers, tell me when you finna catch me. The only time that I see you is when I close my eyes and I dream. Maybe there's another timeline where you there waiting on me.
JiDion, your fucking booty has no.
Bro, do I need to like file a restraining order? Do I actually need to like genuinely?
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this, like.
You catching all these prayers, tell me when you finna catch.
Shit, JiDion making only yan. Oh my, bro, man. Like, bro, chat, man. When it comes to guys, it's funny, right? It's all ha 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 ha. It's a joke, but like. When do we get into the category of it's not a joke, right? Like, let me be Valkyrie, or let me be Cenat, or let me be any of these female streamers, and a dude made this many videos about me, right? Let me be any of those girls and let a dude make those many videos about me. What would everybody be saying, bro? I'm a victim. Nah, this is wrong. Like, bro, but like genuinely, like I am actually scared for my safety, man. You know what's funny, chat? Ben, thank you for the sub. My mom, like sometimes like I would wear like tight pants, right? And it's not just to wear tight pants, it's just the pants were tight. And my mom, she would not let me leave the house. She wouldn't let me leave the house. She would say, boy, go put on some new pants before somebody be out there and stick you. That's what she would tell me. And like, I live by that every day where if something's just like, like bro, believe it or not, man, these are loose, bro. Like these are loose. And it's just like, I just can't help it. I just genuinely can't help it. W mom, no, facts. She didn't want you to get snatched. Your mom knew what's up. Bro, hold on. Let me. I don't know if she's up or not. Let me try calling her. Yeah. Hey, I'm on stream, but I was telling them what would you used to tell me when I was younger and I would wear tight pants and I was like leaving the house? What would you tell me?
That you had a New Orleans butt. Your butt was too big to wear them tight pants.
But like you would say something else. You like, why would you tell me to change?
To look at your butt.
All right. I appreciate that, Mom.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't want nobody to get tempted. Okay, I love you. You take care.
Okay, bye, Mom. Bro, y'all think I'm out here lying, man. Like, y'all think I'm out here lying. Like genuinely, my mom would like send me. Yeah, she was asleep. She got PTSD. I pray your mom doing well. She's doing well, man. She was sleeping. What you mean tempted? Like, if she was more, no, yeah, man, my mom, she would literally make me change, man. She would literally make me change. But bro, but it's not even this creep, bro. Like, it goes way deeper, man. Like, TikTok is obsessed with my butt. Look.
Starts to stick to you after you turn 25, bro. I start thinking of my nigga JiDion. Like, that nigga was built, bro. That nigga had the arms, you feel me?
Appreciate
that.
that.
All that shit.
We working
Fast forward
out.
into this year, this nigga a fat, sloppy piece of, I won't say it like that, but he fat and sloppy, though. Like, on some bubble bath type of build.
Bro.
I still love you, though, JiDion, because that nigga be catching all these predators and shit out here. I don't know how the nigga ain't catch me yet.
Whoa! Wait, hold on.
Bro,
I don't look like bubble bass. I don't look like bubble bass, bro. And then, bro, like people filming their screens, just talking about my build. JiDion build does not get talked about enough. Genuinely bubble bass. 2020 JiDion, oh my gosh. Animan build. He lucky I ain't behind all that. JiDion lucky I ain't behind. Need to know what kind of squat he does. My auntie build. He still can't catch me though. How I'm gonna be moving in those pred videos. Bubble bass, auntie build, binocular. Oh my. First thing my mother noticed watching his videos for the first time. Bro, this is how bad it is. Not only did my girl's mom said I have a big butt, but my girl's grandma, her grandma even had a comment about my butt, bro. You know how crazy it is to have the gram say something about your build, right? And like, you would think, oh, all I need to do is just lose weight. Chat, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, even when I lose all this weight, right? Even when I was fit Dion, I still, I can't get rid of it. I just have a big butt. There's nothing I can do about it.
Such a fat butt, bro. So I was watching one of JiDion's pred catching videos, and I couldn't help but notice that my eyes kept fixating on his butt. And you know, this isn't something new, right? Like, this has been happening since he was making prank videos. Like, his butt has always been, like, abnormally huge. And I just don't know why, right? Like, even I have black friends, right? And their butts are pretty big, but I've never seen one as big as JiDion's, bro. And it's, like, not even just big, like, it's curvy, bro. Like, there's some, like, motion to that shit.
Bro, why is everybody so obsessed? Bro, chat, I even have girls on TikTok, like, saying it is not fair that my butt is so much bigger than theirs. Oh my gosh, man. Bro. Like, Is this what girls with curves like? Do they suffer from? I'm not even suffering from success, because at least girls with curves, they can get things out of it, right? You know, you can get dudes simping over you. You could start an OnlyFans or get dudes to buy things for you. It's like all I get is just comments, right? And it's not even wanted comments, bro. Like, I'm not suffering from success. I'm just suffering. Do liposuction. But where am I gonna put the fat? You know, I just don't want this fat. Genuinely, after I lose this weight, if the videos are still made about my butt, I would gladly donate my butt fat to any woman, right? You're gonna have to pay me for it, right? Maybe $100 an ounce or something. I don't know. But if I get paid for it, I will donate it. Arms? I don't want booty juice in my arm.
I did see another video of a guy talking about how big JiDion's butt was, and he said something stupid like, I'm gonna be a pred so I can meet JiDion and see his butt. And I'm like, bro, hold on. Let's take a step back here. What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying, bro? Let's not do that. That being said, bro, like, what is the, like, scientific explanation as to why JiDion's butt is so fat, bro? Like,
you know the crazy thing about it, chat? You guys would think like, oh man, his mom and dad must have fat butts. They don't. Like, my mom and my dad, they're plank boards. Like, I don't know where this came from, man. I don't. So not only like am I an anomaly, like just out and about in society, but I'm also an anomaly in my own family. So it skipped generations. Are you saying I have generational yams? You know what I'm fearful of? I am so, like, I pray that this isn't inherited to my kids. I you know, give my kids my messed up hairline, give them my lisp, give them anything. Don't give them this. I don't want my kids to suffer. I don't, man. He wished he played center in football. Oh my.
Fat all go to his butt, right? Like, there are women out there who wish that all their fat went to their butt. Right? It's like, did he take all the genetics? I want to know. Anyways, guys, let me know if my butt is as nice as JiDion's, and let me know
what the hell? Bro, I low-key got the JiDion build. JiDion. Every time I watch a JiDion video, bro, it's just in my face. Bro, I swear every time I see it, I get, oh my God. Bro! Like... Weird but true. I don't look like bubble baths, bro. I don't look like bubble bath. His ancestors were probably from Ghana. That's why, if you know, you know. I don't even know what video this is from. I don't even, oh my gosh, man. I would love to say that that's where the butt video's in, but it really, bro, even when people make animations of me, even in animations, I have freaking airbags. Like, what is this, bro? Why is this necessary? Yeah, man, that's just that's a critique I've been having. I just want to vent that, you know. Please stop talking about my butt. It truly does make me feel uncomfortable. You know, just enjoy the videos, man. You know, I'm gonna start having my editors censor. You know, any back shots, pause, are gonna be censored from now on. And this dude right here, I'm putting a restraining order on you, because he has more videos about me, right? There's even more. So you are getting a restraining order. I gotta figure out what your legal name is. Like, what do you actually look like? This is his actual face. I accidentally
torched on my homie, and now he has finally reached back out to me. But I think this nigga trying to fuck me.
Okay, bro. No, yeah. No, this is the last time you're on this channel. Why I feel like David was framed.
I still think he's innocent. The information that I heard just didn't make sense.
Are you trying out to try to be his lawyer?
In what world would anybody, somebody, and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Who would do that if they was guilty? I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all these people have dark, twisted songs.
If we could make a time machine send it back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip. I want to whip this nigga! right, y'all. So I was scrolling on TikTok yesterday, and I just saw this pop up. This dude named High on Board 89 posted a TikTok saying, why I feel like David was framed. Hey, bro, like, look at this, bro. 1,000 likes, same. I just feel something's off. And we got a grown man up here posting a 20-minute video talking about why I think David was framed. Just hear me out. Here's my full explanation. Bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. Even if he was framed for murdering her, right? That does not take away from the fact that he was literally in a sexual relationship, when it started when she was 11 years old. And then not only that, but he was also in a relationship with other minors as well. Had her tattooing his name on her and everything like that and all this. And we're making video talking about he's framed. Free date, like, bro, man. I saw it was a brother that made this, bro, and I was like, bro, this is disgusting, man. So we're gonna watch this right now, man. Oh my God, I genuinely cannot believe this.
I still think he's innocent. And I don't know if I've ever really laid out my reasons why, but hear me out. For all of y'all that think he's guilty, I understand. And understand, I'm not even saying you're wrong.
Hey, listen, I'm not even saying you're wrong, but David was framed. So you're saying the man was framed, but the people saying that he's guilty, they're wrong. But you're saying that they're not wrong. Like, bro, man. Oh my gosh, double-tongued ad man.
All I'm literally saying is I haven't seen enough evidence to convince me otherwise. Because what y'all don't know is, one, there's a lot of people that think David is innocent for the wrong reasons. Like, there's a lot of people who think David is innocent simply because they like him, they like his music, and they just can't fathom a world where he did that.
So you think David is innocent for the right reason? So people that think he is guilty, they're not wrong. People that think he's innocent, they could think he's innocent for the wrong reason, but you also think that he was framed. Like, what are we even talking about?
I'm not one of those guys. I know anything is possible. And again, I didn't know who David was until last year. Because honestly, when I first heard about, the case, when I first heard about the girl being in his car, my first thought was, oh man, that's crazy. He really did that. But then as more information came out, and then I, found out that the body was left in his car at his house, in his neighborhood, in his driveway or whatever, and that he was across, the country on tour, that's when I started thinking, hold on, that don't make sense.
Bro, because she was in there way before that. You see, if you're gonna say somebody was framed, at least do a bit of research. The prosecutors have just put out there, and this isn't some like new video, like he just posted this video 2 days ago. So all of this information, if he would have did just a little bit of research, you would have known. The prosecuting team is saying that she was murdered on April 23rd, way before he even went on tour, right?
So it was never because of who he was. I've only ever thought he was innocent simply because the information that I heard just didn't make sense. So if you think he's guilty, just let me ask you some questions and feel free to leave your honest opinion.
So now I gotta answer your questions. Bro, are you trying not to try to be his lawyer? Are you trying to be on his legal counsel?
In the comments. This is not for those people who are not open-minded and can't take it if you have a different opinion than them. If that's you, then you can go ahead and leave now. This is for those logical thinking people who are completely fine hearing somebody else's side of the story and taking in new information and having a dialogue.
Okay, what new information you got?
That's all we're doing.
Let me hear.
At the end of the day, none of us know what happened. I'm only giving theories and my personal stance on this whole situation.
Let's hear it.
So check it out. The main...
Yeah, the crazy thing about it, man, is he's not wrong in thinking, hey, there could be a possibility that he's innocent. I'm gonna just wait and see how the trial pops up, right? That's what an actual logical thinking person would do. But no, he goes on the internet to proclaim somebody's innocence before, when all the evidence is already weighing against the person, he's still out here proclaiming somebody else's innocence, someone that he doesn't even know, and then he's saying the burden of proof is on you. Hey, I know all the cards are stacked up against David, but listen, you have to prove to me Bro, you're not a juror. We are literally in the same boat. This right here is fueling those weirdos out there that are out here defending this man and taking away from the fact that an actual little girl was killed, murdered, and also, a lot of people are forgetting about this, sexually abused by David. But I bet you he will not go anywhere near David sexually abusing Celeste. I bet you one. It's only going to be about the murder. Watch.
The reason I feel like the man could be innocent is because nobody deletes somebody, puts it in their car, leaves it there, and goes on tour. That's the main thing that's throwing me off in this whole case. If they have found the car in the woods somewhere, or if they have found the car in the river, then I'd be like, yeah, he did that, man. He was trying to hide that car. But nobody does that and then leaves the body in their car in front of their house.
So I want to let you guys know about this, okay? So this is the whole thing. Thing with David, though, is that apparently that same night, or either it was that same night or the night after, or the day after, they were throwing an album release party for him. So on April 23rd, when it's alleged that he killed her, he would not have had enough time to do with the body that he more than likely wanted to do. So he probably got scared and was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave the car out there. And it actually worked to his benefit because the tow people thought that the car was just abandoned and they brought it to a tow yard and left it there for months. And it wasn't until people would walk by it and just smell like a horrendous smell coming from it that they were like, all right, we need to call the cops. And that's how he was caught up. So timeline wise, with everything, like, hold up, so here, this is when prosecutors say that she was murdered, and then he had a press to do for his tour tickets. Then the next day, he had to fly from his house all the way to New York. Didn't give him enough time to get rid of the body. They're saying that he killed her on the 23rd, and then he had to get a red-eye flight. So, if you guys don't know what a red-eye flight is, that's where you pretty much, you leave at night, and when you get to the place, it's in the morning. So if he took a red-eye flight, he probably took a 12 a.m. flight from LA to New York, right? So he left LA at 12 a.m., but he didn't get to New York until it was like probably 8 or 9 a.m. because New York is 3 hours ahead of LA, and then it's a 6-hour flight from LA to New York. So that's why it's called a red-eye flight, right? You're going there falling asleep and you wake up and it's the morning. So he had to fly all the way to New York to go do his press stuff there. That did not give him enough time. It depended on when and what time he killed her, April 23rd. She probably got there at night. So he just cut her up. He killed her, cut her up, put her in his car, and then he took his flight to New York. So that's why that would make sense why the car was left there.
That's it for me. That is the whole basis of my disbelief. Because that makes zero sense. In what world would anybody kill somebody and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Now, if they would have said they found the body anywhere else, I'd be like, okay, man, he probably guilty. But to leave it in your own car at your residence and then go on tour, that makes no sense, man.
He didn't go on tour.
If you are somebody who feels like he's guilty, how do you explain that? How do you explain him leaving the body in his car at his house? That don't sound weird to y'all.
Because he had a flight to go catch.
Like, that's what's, I kid you not. That is the thing that is throwing me off. And to add to that.
So if that's throwing you off, that's fine. So now you're saying he's framed. Who framed him?
That he was on tour when he got the news. When he heard that something, a body was found in his car. Because originally they didn't know who it was. When he heard that a body was found in his car, bro did another show the next day, right? Am I tripping? Because it seemed like I specifically remember that when they found a body in his car, before they said who it was or knew who it was, he went on to do another show.
So because he didn't stop his life after he got caught up, that shows... Bro, how many people have murdered somebody and then just went to work the next day? How many people have murdered somebody and then went home to their wife and kids, kissed their wife, put their kids to bed, and act like nothing happened? Oh, bro, he performed another song. How can he possibly do it, bro? How?
So what that said to me was, okay, I don't know who this.
And you know what? You know what's crazy? When I think about it, it makes even more sense because it all depends on what was the Tesla at. Like, I have a Tesla, right? And when your Tesla dies, you can't track it anymore. You feel me? Like, you're not able to track it. You're not able to see where it is anymore. So what I'm thinking, it could be two things. Either he knew it got towed and he saw where it was at, but he just thought it'd be too risky to go and get it. Or his Tesla died when he had flew out, because that stuff's happened to me, and the Tesla got towed and he had no idea where it was. I can see that being a possibility. I can see the Tesla getting towed and he genuinely having and it died, and he genuinely had no idea where it was, and so he just went on about his life. And just was keeping up with everything, making sure nothing was coming out, nothing was being reported. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, man. Now that I think about it, his Tesla probably died, it got towed, and he had no idea.
This person is they found, but I know for a fact I haven't done anything, so I'm just finna do my next show. I assume they will get all this sorted.
No, chat. Regardless, I think the tow companies would have gotten in contact. I've had my car towed before. Tow companies do not get in contact with you. They don't. Like, literally, when I got my car towed, I had to call around to a bunch of different car companies, like tow yards, and just say, like, do you have this? This is the license plate, blah, 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 blah. That's how you have to find it. You have to go and find your car. They're not going to go find you, because eventually, they really actually don't want you to find it, because after a certain while, they'll be able to sell your car. You know what I mean? It's all a business.
It out, but I know I haven't done nothing. That's what that said to me, because a guilty person that know they, killed somebody recently, they not gonna go and do another show. They gonna be sweating bullets. They gonna be like, oh, hold on, dang, I'm about to get caught. I know what I did. I need to leave. I need to, I need to get my alibi together. I need to do something. But they don't go and perform another concert, bro.
He did no research. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Hear me out.
No, we're not hearing you out.
I know there's a possibility that he could have done it. Yes, I know it does not look good for him. But it's just those things right there that just had me feeling like there's no way.
Bro, chat, man. Genuinely, David hired this dude, man. He will get you off. He genuinely, if you have him on your legal team, you will be walking free with us, and you will be doing another turn, bro. David, get him on the team, dog.
There's no way he did it, but there's no way anybody would kill somebody and then have the behavior that he's had. Like, bro has just been super calm through this whole thing. Like, think about it, man. It's been 7 to 8 months. They've been investigating this guy the whole time. There was talk of a grand jury. There was all kinds of investigation and people online saying he gonna be, he going to jail. And dude stayed in LA the whole time. Who would do that if they was guilty? Let's be real. Like, bro, I can only speak for myself. But if I was a killer, and I knew they were on to me, and I knew that there was a great chance, they were going to find the evidence that shows what I did, I'm gone, bro. I'm not sticking around. It's been 7 months and nobody's came for me yet. They ain't even told me they ain't even told me that I can't leave. Like, I'm free to do whatever I want. I'm not even a suspect for several of these months. And I'm just gonna sit here knowing I'm guilty, waiting on y'all to come get me? Nah, bro. If I know I'm guilty and that I know y'all gonna find something that shows I'm guilty, I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. So it's just like the fact that he didn't go anywhere, that's another, you know what I'm saying? That's another strange thing.
No. You got framed. Your camera didn't die. Your camera didn't actually die. Bro, you really want us to believe that your camera died? What idiot would make a video and not charge his camera before the video goes on? Bro, if I was that dumb, I would just delete my TikTok if I couldn't charge my camera before I recorded a video. No. I'm up out of there, man.
For a guilty person to do, in my opinion. It's just so many things that make me feel like he must have an airtight. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old.
And what? It is? Oh, hell. No. It's kinda? Oh my, I wish I could see this man's face.
That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but of the relationship is something else I want to talk about. Now that part, as you can see, I haven't spoke a whole lot on that because I don't know.
Wow, you know so much about the murder, but the thing that we actually know the most about is about their relationship and about them knowing each other and about them actually having a sexual relationship. The one thing we do know, all of a sudden, I can't speak on that, man. I can't. It's kind of weird, but I can't. Now, this dude's the weirdest.
I did see that live stream video. Some people said they don't know which Celeste that is. Who knows? Because she do have a hoodie on. But if I'm being real, it do kind of look like, you know, the Celeste in question. That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but I don't know, bro. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old. So my theory on that is,
what's your theory?
And I could be wrong, I'm just throwing out a theory. I seen recently where some girl named Asia or Alasia or something like that said that she was a friend of David's and she seen an ID for Celeste. So you can't get an ID if you're not a certain age.
Shut up! This man is gonna... Oh, I can already see what he's getting at, yo. He is gonna say that Celeste lied to him about her age. Bro, I am done with this. This man is... Bro, you are genuinely a weirdo. You are retarded and you are a weirdo.
So my theory, just hear me out. My theory is maybe she told him she was of age. Maybe she had a fake ID to support that story. Maybe he thought she was older than she was. I do not know. Don't come for me in the comments. This is just a theory.
I'm coming for you! You're blaming the victim! So, not only is he getting framed for her murder, but it's not his fault that he was sleeping with an underage girl. Just say you want to be on David's payroll. Just say that.
But at the end of the day, if he knew how old she was and he still was hanging out with her, that ain't something I can defend, bro. I'm not saying you can't be friends with somebody, you know, younger than you, but I would not have them at my house. Especially...
I'm not... Why would you be friends? Bro, man, and you know, chat, man, I know y'all are saying that this is rage bait, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is not, like, this nigga is being 100% genuine. Like, cause I hear this, bro, he is being 100% genuine. I'm telling you, bro, chat, I am telling you, bro, this dude is, bro, I am telling you, he is being genuine, bro. Cause I could genuinely hear The stupidity. You see, when people are rage baiting, you hear their stupidity being calculated. You know what I mean? There's no calculation in this. Each sentence that this man says, he genuinely believes. Like, listen to everything he says and tell me that you guys think that he's calculating this and rage baiting, or do you, bro, he is being genuine.
A female. It's just kind of, but again, I haven't seen any proof that suggests they was messing around. I've seen the same clips and pictures y'all seen.
Okay. I haven't seen it. So, a grown man, the prosecutors, and keep in mind, chat, he posted this video 2 days ago. The prosecutors already have evidence that he had her come over to his house without telling her parents anything. So, according to bro, this is cool. That's cool that, hey, oh, you know, I wouldn't do that, but like, you know, if you have a 14-year-old girl come over to your house, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're sleeping together. Yeah, like, she has you know, his name tattooed on her ring finger, and they have matching tattoos together, and they were seen together a bunch. And yeah, you know, there was CP just found on his phone, but I mean, that doesn't mean that they were having a sexual relationship, you know? Like, I just don't see the evidence. Bro, man, if we could make a time machine to send niggas back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip.
Doesn't look good. I can be real about that. But at the end of the day, I haven't seen any proof. For all we know, he knew her and he thought she was of age. I don't know. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, bro. A lot of y'all confusing me with some of the delusional fans. I'm not one of those delusional fans who's just like, nope, I like David, I like his music. He didn't do it. I'm
not one of those delusional fans. Everything I'm saying. Oh gosh, no. Bro, I am actually so mad. Bro, I am pissed. I am genuinely pissed.
That's not what I'm saying. Matter of fact, if you go to the very first video I posted on this whole situation, in my first video, I said, listen, I'm not saying the dude is innocent, but I'm also not saying he's guilty. Said that since day one.
For the 5
I'm not saying there is no possibility that David did this. All I'm saying is from what I've seen, it looks like a setup to me. Because this is just too perfect. All of those pieces to that puzzle fit together perfectly.
What are you saying? The shit's adding up too much. Everything's pointing at David. Her being in connection with him, and her being in his car, her knowing him. All of this is too perfect. It can't be him. That is literally what he's saying. If this nigga saw a giant paw print, if he heard roaring, if he saw a mauled freaking zebra outside his door, this nigga would come to the conclusion that there's a duck outside. All the evidence is telling me that there is a lion out there ready to hop on my dumb ass. So it has to be a duck out there.
You got a guy who already makes songs about gory stuff, and it's just, you know, he makes some really dark references, and he's got some really dark, you know, images and visuals in his videos. Then you got the fact that it was in his car, the car is registered to him, it's at his house. It just seems to me like somebody said, you know what, I can pin this on David and the whole world would definitely believe it.
I can make the whole world believe that David was sleeping with an underage girl. I can make the whole world believe that David killed this girl. Nigga, who? Who? You made all this? Oh my God. I am.
Look at his music videos, and this is his car. Look at the characters he plays in his video. Look at the blood-stained shirts. Yeah, I can pin it on this guy. I'll leave this body in his car, and nobody will ever think that it wasn't him, because everything about him says I'm a dark, twisted guy. So it'd be
Nigga, is it you? Is it you? You seem to know way more about this than we do. Shit, I'm gonna just say it's you.
Easy for them to believe it was him. This is a layup. I'ma just sit it in his car. When they find his body in this car.
And you know the crazy thing about it? There's niggas out here thinking like him. Imagine if someone like him ended up on the jury seat. No, I'm not even joking, bro. Imagine if somebody like this dumbass ended up on the jury seat. This nigga would walk. You fucking dumbass.
Dude is going to jail. Nobody would ever even think to look for somebody else. That's what I think. It's just too perfect, bro. Too perfect, man. If they would have found her body, I'm telling you, if they would have found her body anywhere else other than in his car at his house, then I'd be just like the rest of you.
Bro, he is so dumb. They did not find her body at his house. Bro, not only is he trying to disprove a child murderer, but he's also trying to disprove that he is also a child molester. I thought at the bare minimum, he would just keep it at, I don't think David did the murder. He did maybe have a sexual relationship with her, but I don't think he murdered her. But no, he went a step further and said, no, they were just friends. Bro, this is the type of man where had he done a pred catch, he sees all of the evidence. He sees the pred talking to the decoy, saying all these sexual things, yada, yada, yada. Meet up at the spot. If bro was in my shoes and came to meet there, and the guy said, no, I just wanted to be friends with her. Like, I didn't even send those messages. I was hacked. He would believe the pred. You know those crazy stories that the preds come with in my videos? When he watches my videos, he believes them.
Yo, bro, I'd be like, yeah, that car was in the woods, 3 hours away from his house. He was trying to hide it. He probably did that. But at your house, parked in your driveway while you across the country, nah, bro, nobody is that stupid.
No, yeah. No, there is people that stupid. It's you. You know, genuinely, yes, you are that stupid.
I just refuse to believe that man was that stupid. He doesn't strike me as a stupid guy. When I listen to his interviews, he seems like a very intelligent young man. There is no way he'd be that stupid unless he is just genuinely a sick and twisted person.
So that is the most unplausible situation out of all of this. Out of everything, that is the thing where that is the outlier. Unless the only way he could have done this crime is he has to be a sick, twisted person. That is the only way he could have been responsible.
If that is who he is, then I guess that would make sense. But from what I've seen, I don't think he's that type of person. All the people...
You don't know him! From what you've seen interviews and you've seen his... Oh my gosh. Bro, I want to whip this nigga.
Before this case came out, all the people I've seen speak on this guy had nothing but good things to say about him. I'm not saying nice guys can't be twisted, but it just seems like every interaction this man had up until this case seems like everybody thought it was a very likable guy. He was a very nice guy. I don't see where that guy would have done this. Usually when somebody is a murderer, they show some signs. And
usually when somebody's a murderer, they show some... usually there's signs that let us know that somebody's like this, you know? It's not like David had full-blown music videos of him killing people and him wanting to make a manga where he's trying to solve a murder, but he's actually... There would have been clues to all of this. There would have been clues. He would have told us in his music. There was no clues. He was a nice, genuine guy. Yeah, he had blood bloody imagery and stuff like that. Yeah, he talked about killing people in his songs. But hey, everybody that was around him said that he was a good dude to be around.
I'm not talking about the music, because if you're going to say the music is a sign, then I guess Slim Shady is a murderer too. I guess.
We're bringing up. Oh my God. Now we're talking about Marshall. If this was rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time. Genuinely. If this is rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time, hands down. But bro, I will bet my entire bank account this cannot be rage bait, bro. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't. He is serious. And I know you guys hear it now. Bro, nobody's gonna make a 20-minute video.
It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all of these people have dark, twisted songs. I just don't see where that guy shows the behavior of somebody who would have done something like this. Now, I don't know him personally at all. I know a lot of y'all think I do, but understand something. If he goes to prison, it literally means nothing to me. I will not lose any sleep if the dude is guilty. I'm not a diehard fan or any of that. I just found, like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really
a grown man listening to David. This is a 30-year-old man listening to David.
Like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really hate to see you go out like this if you didn't do it. If you didn't do it, man, this is terrible, bro. But if he did it, by all means, lock that man up, throw away the key. And there's one last thing I want to touch on. The DA said something like he was interfering with an investigation. Now, they said they got strong evidence and forensics and digital evidence that's going to prove that he did it, right? So here's what I'm saying. Everybody's like there was a prior investigation going on and he interfered with that investigation. But that don't make sense either. Because if there was an investigation already going on with him, you know.
Negro, listen, okay? They charged him with killing a witness because apparently Celeste told him in the messages that she was going to go and report him to the cops. And what did he do? He killed a witness! Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Messing around with a minor, and they were already in contact with her trying to get him, then this case would have been open and shut, because soon as she went missing, they would have knew exactly who to come looking for. It wouldn't have took them 8 months to arrest him because y'all were already investigating the situation. So literally, soon as she went missing and then the body was found, y'all would have locked him up right then because y'all was already investigating him. So y'all already knew it couldn't be anybody else but him. So something about that don't add up either, because if y'all was already investigating the situation, why did y'all need 7 to 8 months?
They weren't investigating the situation, or the situation could have been, I don't know, I think she had a missing person report about her.
The arrest the dude. If y'all already was investigating him and her. I could be missing something in there. I don't know.
You're missing a lot.
It's just so many things that don't add up, bro.
Because you're dumb.
So I'm going to end this by saying, listen, I am not one of those delusional fans. I'm not just riding for this guy because I think he's, you know, a good artist or something like that.
Yes, you are. You
it's none of that.
Yes, it
My
is.
skepticism is strictly based off the weird stories, the things that don't add up, all this coincidental information.
You know why it doesn't add up? It's because you don't know how to add. You don't know how to do addition. You don't know 1 + 1 is 2. You're like Terrence Howard out here. You're out here saying 1 × 1 is 2. That's what you're saying.
Like, I don't understand how anybody with a functioning brain or anybody who thinks logically could see all of this stuff and not be skeptical. I don't know how everybody's just like, yep, he did it.
Cause you're dumb.
And you're seeing the same things I seen.
Cause you're
I'm
dumb.
not saying he didn't possibly do it. It's very possible that he could have done it. I'm just saying from what I've seen, too many things don't make sense.
You are the dumbest of dumbasses.
Now, if he get in that courtroom and they come up with some evidence that I cannot deny, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, he was.
You know what? Even though I already did all this damage by victim blaming and all of this, if they come out with some evidence I cannot deny, I'm just gonna be like, all right.
Wow, he was really disturbed. I can't believe he did that. So for all of y'all that's like, oh, you feel like a fool and all this, you're gonna look stupid. No. No, I'm not. I would never look stupid for being a decent human being and trying to see the good in everybody and for giving this man the benefit of the doubt because I didn't see enough evidence before now. None of y'all have. Nobody has seen enough evidence to prove that this guy had done this. If that was the case, he would have been locked up months ago. But because there hasn't been enough solid evidence, that's why it's been 8 months. Because there was no evidence. So for everybody saying the internet solved this case months ago, no, you didn't. Everything you know about this case is just something you read or heard somewhere else. You have not seen any proof. You are just like me. So I don't understand.
I am not like you! Do not disrespect me! Chat, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy. Is there genuinely people this stupid walking among us?
Understand how y'all are not skeptical. I'm on neither side. If he did it, lock him up. I'm just saying, for the last time, nothing I've seen has proven to me beyond a reasonable doubt that he is the guy. I am open to new information. So if I see something that suggests otherwise, I am not going to debate that. I'm going to look at it, take it in and say, you know what? Okay, cool. I didn't have this information before, so I thought he was innocent. But now that I've seen what they have, okay, I think he did it. But until that day comes, as of right now, I just feel like too many things don't make sense. And that is why I don't think he did it. So, like I said, man, be respectful. Leave your comments down below. But tell me, if all of this makes sense to you, and you can just say, yeah, you think he did it, explain that to me.
Explain that to me.
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over like me being trans. So she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy and blah 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 and all.
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are watching another EWU body cam video. This is a crazy title. He titled it, Teen Kills Mom After Being Misgendered. I have no words. Let's just get right into this, man.
This guy, he broke into the house. He's dead.
Got a body on the bathroom floor.
I should have told her I love her. Hey, it's okay. I'll never get to her.
That poor girl. Jesus Christ.
It's like I'm in a bad dream, but I can't wake up.
A frantic teenager calls 911 after surviving a violent home invasion that leaves 2 people dead.
2 people?
But suspicious evidence at the scene raises chilling questions, forcing investigators to consider an unthinkable suspect.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Oh my God.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never...
EWU! make a video on my prank catches, bro? We have dozens of convictions and you haven't made one? You're telling me you haven't got the body cam footage of one of my catches yet? We need a petition for EW to, I just need him to make one, bro. Just one. I would love to see it. Please, bro. The community needs it.
Just after midnight on July 7th, 2024, dispatchers in Palm Bay, Florida answer a desperate call to 911.
911, what's the location of the emergency? Hello? Okay. Okay, what's going on?
Oh, God. So, basically, I was home alone, and this guy, he broke into the house. I grabbed the phone, so I...
Do you know who the man is?
No, I don't know who it was.
Is he still in there?
I don't think so. I waited. I hid in my room for like a really long time. I don't even know how long it's been.
The caller, later identified as 16-year-old Julia Grace Egler, explains that the intruder broke in through the sliding glass door in the back of the house.
I don't think the door was locked, but I don't think he knew that there was a hammer by the back window.
Was it your hammer, or did they bring it with them?
It was just the house hammer. It was just by the back, I think.
I don't know, man. People been murdered, and you're coming up with like a really clear, concise story. So a dude breaks into your house trying to take your phone, and you go and hide, and so he grabs the hammer and starts hammering everybody.
That's the sound. They grabbed it and broke in the window.
They broke the window with a hammer that you already had in your yard?
Yeah, with the glass.
Okay, take a deep breath. You haven't heard them in a while, right?
Oh,
was there only one person that you saw?
That I saw, yeah. There was one person.
Okay, and where are you in the house right now?
I'm just in the living room.
Okay, we already have help on the way, so just take a deep breath, okay? Did they try to make contact with you?
No, because
Yamata, thank you for the 5.
I was able to grab in time were the dogs, because I wanted them with me. Okay. I didn't want whoever it was to kill them, obviously.
Is there anyone else at home with you?
Not anymore.
Were you expecting anyone to come home?
My mom and her boyfriend were out getting, they were buying a bed frame for her bed. So they were out buying stuff, and it's just me home alone.
Oh, man, I know this is really scary. But your mom and her boyfriend should be on their way home?
No,
Okay, take a deep breath. We have officers that are going to be coming into the area really soon, and I'm going to stay on the phone with you just in case, okay?
With officers on their way, the dispatcher takes steps to ensure the home is safe for them to enter. But a simple question changes everything in an instant.
Do you still have your dogs with you?
They're just still in my room. I didn't let them out because I didn't want them getting blood all over their paws.
Right. Well, did you say blood all over their paws?
Yeah, because...
Is there blood inside your house?
Yes.
Whose blood is it? Is it your blood or is it the person who broke in blood? Are you injured?
Oh, I'm fine.
You're fine?
No,
so
I'm fine.
It's the person who broke in. It's their blood? Where is it at?
No, I don't know if it's their blood or not, but I don't think it's theirs. It's my mom. From what I heard when I was hiding in my room, I couldn't warn her. It's all my fault. If I had been able to grab the phone, then...
No, nothing is your fault. If someone broke into your house, nothing is your fault. Now, I just want to confirm, do you know if anyone is hurt at your house?
Officers with the Palm Bay Police Department arrive and greet Julia at the door, seemingly unaware of the grim scene waiting on the other side.
She already sounds sus.
How you doing? What's going on? Why is there blood on the floor?
Because they're...
Huh?
What? No, bro. Oh my gosh, bro, man. Bro, what's it called when an actor sucks? A raspy? Give her a raspy, bro. Bro, she has a 14-year-old TikTok boy's haircut. What is that called, bro? What is that haircut called? I call it the sombrero, the bucket hat fade. Why do girls, when they turn lesbian, they gotta get a little boy's haircut. And it always looks like, it's not even like a cool haircut. It looks like they went the supercut.
You okay? Are you okay? Are you bleeding?
No.
Who's bleeding? Come outside. Come outside. Come outside.
The Mason, exactly. That is the Mason cut.
So uncanny.
252, can we have medical respond? We have blood on the floor.
Who's bleeding? Where's your mom? Stay here. Stay here. Hey, I got.
Bro, I don't even see no tears.
Somebody stay out here with her. Have a seat. You ready? I got doors to the right. Got a body. You okay?
I don't know. I mean, physically, I guess, but...
The Jacob Centaurius. Shut up, Julia! You killed your mother.
You
are a whore.
Body on the bathroom floor.
Julia's mother, 38-year-old Kelly McCullum, and Kelly's boyfriend, 22-year-old Matthew Zenort, are found inside, both appearing to have suffered multiple gunshot wounds.
Ooh.
A large chef's knife with presumed blood on the blade sits on the bathroom counter.
Wait, so didn't she say at first they grabbed a hammer? But now the evidence is showing that 2 gunshot wounds.
Consistent with the multiple stab wounds on Matthew's body. Both victims are beyond any hope of saving.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. If I had just grabbed the phone. I just grabbed the phone.
If you just grab the phone in time? Are you hurt anyway?
Someone in the chat said, lesbian here, that haircut sucks.
Oh.
Wait, like, bro, like, I know I'm dwelling on it, but, bro, like, chat, just lesbian cut. Quick glance, I think I see James Charles. Oh, we got lesbian anchors! Ooh! We got lesbian anchors! Leggers.
Is there any arguments or anything tonight?
Between who?
Between
Page 7, 252.
Me and my mom's arguing a lot.
You have a
I told her I loved her.
Go and get it started.
It's okay. I should have told her I loved
That worked.
her. Okay. Hey, it's okay. I'll never get to her. It's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Please forgive me.
Officers ask Julia if there are other family members who can be contacted, but the teen's only immediate relatives are a father and brother living out of state.
I'm sorry so much. It's not a very manly thing to do.
I don't apologize for having feelings. It's okay. If you need to throw up, okay?
Yeah, don't.
Nobody's gonna judge you for that, right?
For that. Absolutely not.
There's absolutely no judgment here. Just love, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's sobbing. I should have said I love you more. She knows my mom's dead already. She said that they got into a fight tonight.
Nicole's talking to her, so probably calm her down a bit.
Let's hope.
Julia is moved farther down the driveway, kept out of earshot as officers discuss the details with a sergeant who has just arrived on scene.
Kitchen floor. Setting in the bathroom. He's got shell casings in there, and also a butcher knife in there.
Okay.
Outside the back door, there's an axe with a sledgehammer.
Okay.
Where he busted the door in.
Okay.
There's shells, not spent, but there's rounds outside the back door, which look like the same ones that are in the bathroom.
Okay.
There's like 3 or 4 empty shell casings in the bathroom.
Okay.
The sergeant relays this information to an arriving detective, along with a
Chat, man. When I say this, bro, this is for men and women. If you get fat while on the force, you're relegated to desk duty. We got super YNs out here. Tell me how she's gonna catch a super YN. Tell me how. How? Until you get your weight back in order, you cannot go on field duty. You either work inside of a middle school, high school, or you're a traffic officer. But we can't have this, bro. The damn bulletproof vest is about to shoot off and kill somebody. And it's not because she's a woman. I'm talking about every fat officer out there.
Harrowing theory.
Joe facings are by him, looks like murder suicide. You can see where he busted in through the screen door in the back.
Yeah, some axe back there on the floor. They're in the.
Yeah, she's the daughter.
She's the daughter.
Female, but not the male. I don't believe so.
I don't know.
And there is history of DV.
Yeah, I guess there's history out here.
Just curious, when was our last call out here? I can go check the history.
We had a signal late here a couple weeks ago. She was signal late a couple weeks ago.
116 by there.
3 months earlier, on April 8th, 2024, officers had been called to the home for a domestic dispute between Kelly and Julia. Footage obtained from this incident reveals a troubling history between them.
So my daughter, I'm having a hard time with my teenage daughter.
Yep.
Hey, your teenage son! Freaking bigot.
She's been Baker-acted twice in the last month. She took beers and would not give them back. I said, no. She would not give them back. She started to drink. I have her phone. Yep. She's obsessed about, and she's punished. When she was drinking alcohol, I took the phone. And she's like, give it back. And she barricades her room. Won't let me out of her room. I said, let me out of your room. On the thing, she grabs this off of me very fast, starts to run towards the door. I didn't want to touch her, so I grabbed the back of the hoodie. Again, he's a witness. I'm like, I grabbed the hoodie, and she fell on her butt. And she goes, you choked me. And I said, I didn't mean to choke you. I'm sorry. I grabbed the hoodie because you were running out the door, didn't know where you're going, with the cell phone.
Kelly explained that Julia went into the bathroom and locked the door. The officers went inside to ensure Julia's safety.
You haven't made any kind of statements tonight wanting to hurt your mom, or I guess you guys got.
Didn't she say earlier that, like, the intruder tried to take her phone? So she's telling, it's like there's always, like, a half-truth. So probably what ended up happening was her mom took her phone, she spazzed out, and she freaking said, I freaking hate you, Mom! I'm gonna kill you! And she actually did it. She killed her mom and her mom's boyfriend. I'm not gonna lie, that's one hell of a way to go out. Your own kid killing you, bro. Oh my gosh, I'll be pissed.
To an altercation. And were you drinking beer?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so?
No.
It's kind of yes or no.
No, it's a no. I'm just an ugly crier, so it's probably why my face looks red or whatever.
Well, no, she said that you, like, I guess, possibly grabbed a beer out of the fridge.
I think I just grabbed it to just be like...
Pre-14-year-old haircut.
Look at me kind of thing.
Yeah.
I've done that.
After ensuring Julia was okay and unharmed,
super
the
chat.
officer expressed his concerns, bringing up another past incident.
We just don't want it to escalate to the point where we start making irrational statements or actions towards ourselves or someone else, right? Because obviously that's when we get called. I mean, what happened last time that we came? You had to go to the hospital, huh?
Yeah.
According to police records, during the previous call, Julia was sent for a psychiatric evaluation after taking too much Tylenol.
If you're going through anything, I'd rather you talk than bottle it up. Because the moment you bottle it up, you're just going to keep piling stuff on, and it's just going to blow up, right? That's usually what happens. I don't want that to happen.
But now, 3 months later, a full-blown tragedy has just taken place, and detectives must work to figure out exactly what happened. Julia explains to a detective that it was still light outside when an intruder came to the back door. After seeing him, Julia claims to have grabbed the two dogs and fled to the bedroom.
I was in my room and it was so loud. It was so loud. And then
what was loud?
It was so quiet. Silence.
It was so loud. What was so loud? It was quiet.
I heard.
Just using keywords, bro. Talk.
Like yelling?
No, I think I heard gunshots.
Won't look.
Okay.
And when I heard those, I knew.
I think the detective already knows what's up.
I died. I can feel it, you know? I don't know if that sounds stupid, but I just...
So how long ago did you hear these gunshots?
Like hour-ish, maybe more. I couldn't tell how much time passed. It just felt like so long. The silence was so loud.
What did you see when you came out?
It's in their mouth. Just a bloody mess. And then her boyfriend. They came home and killed them.
Who killed them?
I don't know. I had just been braver, faster. I should still be here right now.
The detective learns that Julia spoke with Kelly via text while she and Matthew were out of the house. But after reading this conversation, something clearly doesn't add up.
You guys are having conversations, but you said it was light out when someone started breaking into the house. But these text conversations are happening at 9:15 p.m.
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe I was...
Oh, your story's messing up.
Maybe it was like sunsetish. I don't know.
At 9:15?
But the confusion doesn't end with Julia's unclear timeline. Inside the home, officers struggle to make sense of a crime scene that becomes more puzzling by the second.
So he must have been shooting as he came in. I think...
But the casings are in the bathroom.
Yeah, but there's a casing right, or there's a...
Right.
He could have picked the casings up. I think he was waiting for her. Her backpack's there, her shoes are off.
All right.
Like, she comes in, takes her shoes off, sets her backpack down. She's gonna have to be shot on that right-hand side. Walks in the door, and then he comes out. He's sitting over here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
While there are multiple shell casings and unspent rounds of ammunition throughout the house, there's no sign of a gun anywhere.
Is there guns inside the home?
Yeah, there was.
There was? Where did it go?
I don't know.
How do you know it's not there anymore?
I don't know. I went into my mom's room and before I called 911 because I wanted to see if he was still here or not.
Okay, what did you do when you were in your mom's?
Bro, when they ask her what he looked like, I guarantee you she's gonna say he's black. I don't know why, but if they ask her what the guy looked like, she's gonna say he's black. Watch. Chat, if I get this right, chat, bro, I need someone to drop not D Valentine, but I need 100 subs dropped if I get this right, bro. And chat, if I get this wrong, I'll put up 500. I'll give 500 to chat. All right, chat, let's rock it. Let's rock it, okay? All right? Bro, I'll put it 500 on black.
She has this lockbox where she kept a lot of my things. So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any, like, electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive. And I could see in the holster where the gun was, it was empty.
Along with the gun, Julia claims several boxes of ammunition were also missing from Kelly's room. The detective steps away momentarily, asking an officer to give Julia a pat-down.
You're not in trouble or anything, but this is just for everybody. Nothing on you that's going to poke, stick, or stab me on. Are these your AirPods?
Afterward, the detective calls the officer away from Julia.
I'm here asking a question. No. Something else you like photos or anything? Mm-hmm. Don't ask me questions. It's pretty sure.
Rather than confront Julia outright, the detective continues asking questions, searching for anything else that might confirm her suspicions.
What
did you touch your mom?
Oh, ask her what he looked like.
I didn't want to touch their bodies. They were on the ground and stuff, and I didn't know if it would make things worse. I didn't know what it would do.
What do you mean by make things worse?
Well, I didn't know if, like, it would hurt, or if, like, I was, I don't know, put her through more pain by, like, moving her, and I don't know.
Okay, was she breathing when you saw her?
I don't think so.
Did you check to see if she had a pulse or anything like that?
I didn't touch her, so no, but I didn't hear her breathing, and there was a big pool of blood, so I just assumed, yes.
It's all black.
So you just what?
Assumed, I guess.
Okay. Is that, you did the same thing with Matthew? Assumed?
They were all bloody. I didn't want to get blood all over my hands, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't want... I don't know. I just felt like if I did anything, it would make it worse.
Still, blood seems to have transferred onto Julia's shoes, as bloody footprints are discovered throughout the house.
Is this you guys?
No, that was not us, because we did not step in any blood.
These look like Converse. Yeah, those are, I think, daughter's shoes.
And the gun, have you ever touched the gun?
A long time ago, my mom had me train with it in case someone broke in.
So you're familiar with guns and how they work, how they shoot? Okay. Well, I know it's a lot for you to process.
D Valentine, thank you for the 50, bro. Appreciate you.
Obviously, we're gonna do our absolute best to figure out what happened here.
Are they gonna ask what the dude looks like?
Because, you know, it's your mom, right? So we want justice for your mom and her boyfriend, figure out who did this and why. Is anybody come to mind?
My mom told me once that they were really into, like, drugs and stuff. I don't know if it was someone who had some kind of, like, grudge and came after them.
Okay,
or...
drugs, okay. Bro, drugs? Just say black guy. Just say black guy.
Because this is just me, like, thinking out loud.
Yeah.
But they didn't really seem like they wanted me in particular. It was like, because if you think about it, I know that there were some dogs and stuff barking, and you don't want to go into a room with a pit bull in it. That's obviously a dumb thing to do.
Like, do you think they knew you were there?
Well, I think they saw me, but I don't think they... I didn't really pay attention to...
Chat, I feel it coming.
I was mostly focusing on getting my dogs and me out of trouble, right? Because I've had them for years and love them with all my heart.
So why do you think it is that he didn't come after you?
The dogs.
By Julia's account, the killer smashed through the unlocked sliding glass door, took Kelly's gun and ammunition from her bedroom, waited for Kelly and Matthew to return home, shot them both, and fled.
Bruh.
All while leaving behind a potential witness who could have identified him.
Bruh.
It's a tall tale, but whether there's truth to any of it remains to be seen. For now, the detective leaves Julia in the company of an officer who keeps a watchful eye.
It's like another bad dream, but I can't wake up.
Shut up!
I can't even begin to imagine. I'm sorry.
When I wake up tomorrow...
You know what, chat? Like, I'm not gonna lie. If I knew for a fact that she killed her parent, I would troll. I'll be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry this happened to you. Whoever this sick bastard is that killed your parents, I promise you, I will find they/them. And I will put they/them underneath the prison cell. They will be extinguished from this earth. Do you hear me? I will find out who did this, and I will bring justice. Don't worry, we will. Oh, bro, I would be trolling like crazy. You'd be like, it was a black guy.
My mom's to say, good morning, honey. Did you sleep? I went home to jail.
Why would you go to jail?
I can't put me anywhere else.
That's not what happens.
Talking about
While
jail.
a search warrant is secured for the residence, Julia is taken to the police station and left in the care of 2 officers.
Wow, what a night. It's been busy. Sorry to kind of like add more to your plate. Why do you apologize?
Wait. What anime is that? Is that My Hero Academia, chat? I never seen My Hero Academia. I'm gonna have to watch it.
I don't know. Well, I get that a lot. I guess I just have a habit of doing it.
Oh no, wait, did you hit the lady over there in Malibu earlier? That's where I was at. Somebody got hit by a car. Was it you? Okay. You apologized, so I figured I'd ask.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Wait, it was you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm the criminal here.
An officer then collects Julia's shoes, giving the teenager a pair of booties and a snack.
My mom loves these.
Shut up! Talking about your mama, bro. You killed your mama.
I'm sorry, man.
By morning, Julia is still waiting for detectives to begin questioning. Officers assigned to Julia's care deliver breakfast and put on a popular anime called Death Note.
We getting Death Note? That's ironic.
show centers on a teenager with a supernatural notebook that allows its user to kill anyone whose name is written in it, as long as they know the person's face.
They trolling at this point.
Finally, detectives bring Julia into the interrogation room, where the truth of what happened to Kelly and Matthew will soon come to light.
Okay.
But first, they address something new they've learned about Julia.
I was informed that you like to go by Jasper. Is that accurate? Because I don't want to, you know.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And what are your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking?
I usually go by he.
He? Okay. So obviously it's been a couple of hours, so you've been with us, so I gotta read you this thing. Your rights first, and then we can go through everything with you and figure out what's going on.
In Florida, juveniles have the same Miranda rights as adults, and courts have ruled that a parent does not have to be present before police questioning. After reading the Miranda warnings, the 16-year-old agrees to answer questions. Very quickly, investigators learn that Kelly and Julia had an argument just one day before the murders took place.
Do you know what the argument was a reference?
I think I wanted to go to like the party or something, and she didn't remind me about it, and I was mad at her for just going without me. I think something along those lines.
I hate it.
But you wanted to go out and have a good time too. It was like a birthday party?
I think so, something like that.
So she comes home with him, and you wake up, and you guys get into a little bit of a disagreement. You're expressing your frustrations, rightfully so. You wanted to go to this party. And she's expressing her frustrations back. What is she saying back to you?
Just this back and forth of, I did tell you, no, you didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
So what came of that?
I think she took my iPod and my phone, but before she left again, she gave it back so I'd be able to text her.
According to Julia, when the devices were confiscated, Kelly would put them in the lockbox in her bedroom.
So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any like electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive.
Before they continue, Julia asked to use the restroom. They take the opportunity to collect the teenager's clothing for evidence, trading them for a jumpsuit. When questioning resumes, they press more about the ongoing disputes with Kelly.
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over like me being trans. So she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy and blah, 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 and all, you know, the whole...
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. I just like imagine Pinocchio in my mind. And it's also funny because like if she was Pinocchio, like that nose would just be going...
Like me being trans, so she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy and blah, 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 and all, you know, the whole spiel of transphobic stuff.
Okay.
But
She doesn't approve of your lifestyle, she doesn't approve of that.
would you say she was like trying to kind of meet me in the middle, but it wasn't really working all that well all the time. She would try to call me child instead of, because it's more like gender neutral rather than kind of meeting in the middle, I guess.
Kelly's Facebook page is filled with photos that suggest they once shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2000 that suggests they once...
Her mom's an astronaut? Is that Halloween? That looks real.
...shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2020, affectionately captioned, "My Julia," the preteen proudly speaks in support of Kelly's business.
My name is Julia, and I want to tell you about... If you want to learn more, go to my mom's website.
But as the interrogation continues, it becomes clear the relationship between them had deeply fractured following Julia's decision to transition.
Is she misgendering you?
Yeah.
So when you guys are arguing, is she intentionally, you know, calling you she, or not using the appropriate pronouns, or not referring to you as Jasper and referring to you as Julia?
And like, actually kind of being like, this is gonna be kind of vulgar, but she'd be like, oh, you have breasts and a vagina, blood, and all that, you know.
Yeah.
Nigga, what the? You do have breasts and a vagina! Oh, fuck, man. My mom, she'll be vulgar to me. She'll be like, oh my gosh, you have breasts and a vagina. Like,
kind of shoving it in my face, and I'd yell back, I know, you don't think I know that? Because obviously it's kind of painful, because she would always say that, oh, they're dumb and stupid like that. No, it's not real. Even if you get the surgeries, it's not real, and things like that.
Is that something you guys had discussed, getting surgeries and whatnot?
A lot, yeah. And she'd be like, oh, I don't want you to sew on a fake like that.
Damn. I don't want you to sew on a... Wow. It's rare, but I think we just found an original sentence. I don't think this sentence has ever been uttered in human history. When God made the heavens and the earth, I don't want you to sew on a fake dick was ever even imaginable, but that could happen.
3 months earlier, during the domestic dispute call, Kelly discussed this ongoing conflict with police.
Basically, the kids get into now, this whole trans, it's so bad.
Yeah.
And I'm totally against it. But I still was kind. I was like, if you want to think you're a boy, you can think that. But you're my daughter, you're Julia, and you're just not going to talk about it then. Like.
As for Matthew, Julia says they never discussed it. So this was never a point of contention
so
between them.
why'd you mark him?
Me and him didn't really talk a lot, is the thing. We, like, we're
so
kind of peaceful, but, like...
Coexisting.
Coexisting, that's the word. We weren't friends, but, like, we weren't necessarily enemies either. It's kind of just whatever.
He's just a couple years older than you, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Whoa. So her mom was dating young. Because they just said that he was only a couple years. So probably like a couple, I would say, is like what, chat? Like 3 to 5. So she's 16. Ooh, bro, he's either 19 to 20.
No, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't really support their relationships, the thing. So I think that's the only kind of like tension that there was between us, because it would always be kind of awkward when it was just me and him in the house, because we wouldn't say to each other. Yeah. Because it's kind of like, I don't really want you here, and it was kind of obvious because I didn't support the relationship at all.
With potential motives uncovered, investigators still must work to unravel a tangled story filled with many contradictions, unanswered questions, and disturbing clues.
So circling back to the argument that you had today, she takes the iPod away and the phone. She ends up giving it back before she leaves. Where is she going? Or they, rather.
They went to go get a bed frame for her bed because she got tired of it being on the floor.
Julia claims Kelly and Matthew left together around 7 or 8 p.m. And shortly after is when the alleged intruder made his appearance.
So what do you hear next after that?
Okay. Black guy came in.
And then I'm just sitting there hiding, and the dogs are barking, and then I hear the glass shatter and come in, so I knew that it's probably him coming in.
But hours earlier, an officer waiting with Julia made a crucial observation, raising the possibility that someone else may have broken the glass door.
What happened to your hand?
Just an old scar.
Did you get into an accident or something?
One day I'd come home from doing whatever I was doing, and I forgot my key, and Mom wasn't home, so I just broke my window and got in.
You punched the window? There's no rocks or anything outside?
Not that I could find, but it's not like it's like hurting or anything. It's just still recovering, I guess.
According to police records, the glass from the back sliding door was found on top of Julia's bloody footprints, as well as Kelly's leg and Matthew's cell phone, meaning the glass had been shattered after the murders took place. Though the detectives are aware of this fact, they allow Julia to continue the story.
Black guy.
After a while, when he's walking around, I can hear him like
ask him what it looks like.
Something, and then there's like a lot of like banging, and I hear like wood cracking and stuff. I think he kicked down the door to my mom's room.
Julia says nearly an hour passed with the intruder in the house before Kelly and Matthew arrived home.
How did you know it was them walking through the door?
I don't know, I guess I just assumed, because I think I heard their voices, or kind of, I couldn't tell what they were saying, but it sounded like them, so I assumed it was them. And that's when I heard the loud, banging that I assumed was, gunshots or something, and yelling.
Who was yelling?
I think Matthew was yelling.
What was he yelling?
I think it was something along the lines of, stop or something.
You heard gunshots before?
Yeah.
And did it sound like gunshots to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many gunshots do you think you heard?
Like 5, 6-ish maybe.
But once again, Julia shared something with the officer in the lobby that suggests the 16-year-old was much closer to the gunshots.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what's up in my ears, kind of messing with me.
Did you get in the ear or something lately?
Some things happened and some loud gunshots, so yeah, I think that's what's making this ringing.
Bro, rat it.
Hopefully I don't have tinnitus now.
Yeah.
Rat it.
How close were you to the gunshots?
I was in a different room, but it was still loud enough.
Must have been a pretty big gun then.
Not really. It was just...
Oof. Not really? What do you mean, not really?
The one that was in my mom's room. That'd be 100% sure, I think.
What kind of gun did your mom have?
I don't remember, but it was like a handgun.
Caught up.
And on the standard of handguns, it was pretty small. Like, smaller than that one.
Okay.
Kelly's .38 special revolver was found in the backyard, just underneath Julia's bedroom window. Julia again explains that more than an hour passed before it felt safe enough to emerge from the bedroom.
When I actually came out, the first thing I saw was blood on the ground.
Outside your bedroom door? Okay. Then what did you see next?
I looked to the left, and that's when I saw Matthew on the ground.
Did it look like he was breathing when you looked into the bathroom, Matt?
I think
I feel bad for. I mean, I feel bad for the mother as well. But like, damn, bro, Matt just trying to, be the dad that stepped up. You feel me? Matt just trying to be the dad that stepped up, wasn't causing no problems, and then just gets murdered, bro.
Is like gurgling.
Okay.
Despite signs that Matthew may have still been alive, Julia didn't call for an ambulance.
And I remember at some point I went in my mom's room and saw that the door had been like, it kind of looked like it had been like busted in. Again, I was checking to see if anything had been stolen, and I saw the lockbox where I assumed my mom kept most of my devices when she took them, and again, devices are expensive.
Such as?
Like my iPod or my phone that my dad had shut off, things like that.
Okay, so you saw those in there, so they hadn't been stolen.
Mm-mm.
Are these your AirPods?
And that gun that your mom has, the one that was missing, have you ever touched that gun before?
That's what I used to get trained for my gun certificate.
With Julia's account conflicting with evidence found at the scene, investigators confront the teenager directly.
To be quite honest with you, we don't believe that this is how this happened, okay? All right. We've looked over this crime scene, and there's things in this crime scene that's not adding up with what you're saying, okay? Because I don't believe the story about someone coming into the house. We looked at your surveillance camera, okay? We don't see nobody coming through that back door. We see your parents coming home through the front door.
Dummy.
We see bloody footprints inside the dining room area in front of the rear sliding glass door underneath the glass. That blood should be on top of the glass. I'm asking you straight up, okay? Are you the reason why? Did you hurt your parents today, your mom and Matthew? And if you did, was there a reason why you had to do it?
Theoretically speaking, let's say what you're saying, that it was, theoretically speaking, let's say that it was
What do you mean, theoretically speaking, it was me? Like, it's like the dude we interviewed yesterday, chat. Like, if we analyze this, and theoretically speaking, it was me, am I fucked?
Right. What
So Jasper, we're going to be honest with you. It's not really theoretical at this point. Everything he just stated to you is telling us that something happened that you're not telling us.
Julia tries to argue that there are blind spots on their security
Shut
cameras,
up!
and an intruder could have simply avoided them. But the detective reminds Julia that an intruder would have had to know where those blind spots were ahead of time, something that is very unlikely in their experience.
Now, you was just about to say, what if it was you that did this?
I'm saying theoretically.
Okay.
Theoretically what?
What?
You said that get it off your chest and whatever, but it's like, that's not how that works. It's...
Yeah, of course, it's not going to go away that quick. It's not. But you gives us a reason, because other people are going to look at this interview, and they're going to want to know, is this a monster over here, or is this somebody who made a terrible mistake?
Listen, Julian, whatever you say your name is, or Jasper, right? Theoretically, let's say Casper, the ghost, phased through the wall, grabbed your mom's gun, and shot both of them, you know? I wouldn't be talking to you right now, Jasper, if I thought you were a bad guy. You know what? I don't talk to bad guys, you know what I mean? You know, obviously, you're the backbone of our community. You're going to Supercuts, getting the 14-year-old boy haircut special. You know, I respect the hell out of my barbers, and I respect the hell out of the fact that you don't care that you look like a 14-year-old boy, you know? So, genuinely, when I tell you, I don't think you're a bad guy, I don't think you're a bad guy. You feel me? So, theoretically, if something happened, just give me a good reason why you did it so I can make sense of this.
Did you shoot your mom and Matthew today?
Well, you're basically saying that I did, so do you even need my answer?
While the remainder of Julia's interview was redacted, the detectives provided a detailed summary of the chilling confession that followed. Julia admitted to breaking into Kelly's bedroom while she was gone, obtaining the revolver and ammunition. The teenager then waited in the kitchen for Kelly and Matthew to arrive home, with a gun in one hand and a knife hidden in a pants pocket. When they walked through the front door at 10:34 p.m., Julia told them, "Welcome home." Julia confessed to shooting and killing Kelly before turning the gun on Matthew, who pleaded for the teen to stop. Julia then followed Matthew into the bathroom where he retreated, stabbing him multiple times after running out of ammunition. Finally, Julia reloaded the revolver and shot Matthew one more time in the head, ultimately killing him. Julia then shattered the sliding glass door and tossed the gun outside near the bedroom window in an attempt to stage the crime scene as a break-in, and called 911 roughly 90 minutes later. Julia admitted to reaching a breaking point over Kelly's lack of support for the teen's transition and Julia's lack of support for Kelly's relationship with 22-year-old Matthew. According to court documents on August 6, 2024, Julia Egler was indicted on 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm and was held without bond. Julia Egler entered a written plea of not guilty, and the case is ongoing.
I don't understand. What is the point of you saying not guilty but you already confessed?
Statement released by the Florida State's Attorney's Office confirms that Julia will be prosecuted as an adult.
Thank you.
Adding that the teenager is not eligible to receive the death penalty by law.
I just wonder if Julia thinks they're going to respect her pronouns in prison. You know, hey, I'm pissed. Hey, my parents aren't respecting my pronouns, so hey, I'm going to kill them. I'm going to go to prison, and I'm going to get some respect in there.